everybody. I've been grumpy lately. You know why I'm grumpy? I work out like 3 days a week. You know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I try to work out.
Enough said.
And I run. And I think I get, like, really run down from it. You know what I mean? Like, I just walk around. I can barely walk. I look like I walk like a 90-year-old man. I'm all crippled inside.
Wait a minute.
I'm sore.
I don't eat anything, and I do that.
Yeah, you don't eat anything, right? That's even worse.
But I'm not creeping around like you.
No, but you don't exercise as much as I do.
I eat
a ton. I work out. I do Pilates and two weight workouts, and I've been running 3 and 5 miles in the park.
Yeah, that's new, though. We'll see how long that lasts.
I'm talking about...
Nah, you're a Johnny-come-lately. You do it, and then I see how she works out. She works out, then she stops, and then she gets...
When was the last time... Look,
a disease.
I had a disease. I'm well now. My disease is you, I think.
Did you say you were going to run the marathon with Betho?
I said I was thinking about it, and then I decided, since I had not run at all, that I wouldn't do it this year.
Smartest thing you ever decided. I got to tell you,
I thought about it, too.
Yeah, Beth said to me the other day, she said to me yesterday, actually, oh, my God. She goes, now I'm walking into walls. I'm she goes, this is the hardest thing I've ever done. The training is so relentless.
It's grueling.
I said, I know. And she goes, I vowed to do it for the animals. And I guess on her website, what is the website? GoBetho.org.
Yeah.
A lot of our listeners and a lot of people that we know personally have donated to her run. It's like up to like $250,000.
Wow.
So, she says, I'm going through with it. This is it. I have no options. So I thought she was complaining like she wanted to bail out.
Right.
And she said, no. She says, I'm just complaining.
I got to talk to her about the incredible art that I've mastered of giving up.
She needs some help.
Well, yeah.
Well, you want to know something, though?
You can't commit to
That's not true about you. I was actually surprised when you actually made it over to Afghanistan. I was betting. I lost $5,000.
To who?
I had a bet that Artie would never make it to
With somebody off the air?
Yeah. I dropped 5 Gs.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm just fucking with you. I wouldn't bet on that.
I was going to say, who'd you do that
I'm
with?
joking. I respect money too much to bet.
I would have felt
$5,000 on anything.
I would have felt guilty.
But, no, really, I would have bet against Artie some way, like the heroin or something would have gotten to him.
Well, not Afghanistan. He was really, though, gung-ho, and he pursued that. So I figured he'd do that.
You should have bet 5 Gs against the Saget Road.
Right, there you go.
There you go. Then I would have cleaned up. You could spend a lifetime betting on Artie.
That's right. He could be your only sport.
But Artie had a good line about, what was your joke about, I read it somewhere, about going over to Afghanistan, you were that close to clean heroin?
Oh, that was in that review you read in my stand-up.
Yeah, do you mind repeating that? Or
no, I don't care. All the heroin fields were right over the hill, literally right over the hill. And I said, man, we're so close to all that heroin, and it's right at the beginning of the trail. I always thought to myself, I'd love to do fresh heroin, not heroin in New York that's been smuggled. Like, for once, I'd love to do a hit of heroin that hasn't been in a Puerto Rican girl's ass for 3 weeks.
I love that line. So as Artie says, he was that close to stuff that hadn't been hidden in a Puerto Rican girl's ass for 3 weeks. I like that.
Fresh from the tree.
By the time it gets to, the Bronx, it's been up an ass and shit out.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you. So it's all this working out and stuff. I think, I don't know, unless
that's supposed to be good for you. I mean, how does it wear you down if it's supposed to be good for you?
I walk around all day. Like yesterday, I ran about 4 miles, and then I got in the gym, and I did what is a chest workout, where you bench press. And believe me, I am getting weaker and weaker. I was benching, let's see, let me add it up. 45 is the bar, and then you had the 45, 90 and 45 is what, Robin?
90 and 45 is 135?
125 and 135.
135.
135.
Did you carry the one?
I did. I carried everything.
Okay, all right. I'm just double-checking.
Howard would have carried the one, but he's too weak.
Yeah. I was benching 135, and it felt like it was 500 pounds. I got off 4 reps on each set.
What would you usually do?
4 reps. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm just, and then I do that, and then I do push-ups, and I do... And, I get really tired afterwards, and all I want to do is relax, and sleep and sit down, and I walk around exhausted from these workouts. And, I got to tell you something. For a guy who works out as much as me... You're supposed to get better. I should have a gorgeous body. Right. And I really wish I could show it to you. If my penis was bigger, I would.
You'd have to show me the whole thing? Yeah, You're not working out your penis.
I want to stand nude in front of you.
When did you start working out your penis?
Because I want you to see the devastation that is me. Really... It doesn't make any sense. Like I still have a little bit of a belly, and my ass.
Well, that's wrong,
right? And
for you, because you have been so diligent with your food and your working out.
And I'm 6'5", and I weigh 194 right now.
Wow!
And I should be gorgeous.
Well, listen, your reward is that you're thin. At one point in your life, you were heavy. Now you're thin.
Yes.
I mean, when does it all
when do I get gorgeous?
Pull back together.
When does the ugly duckling turn into the swan?
Well, everyone knows who knows anything about the human body. That doesn't happen until your late 60s.
Someone told me not till I'm 84.
Oh, please.
But that's another thing. But anyway, so I walk around, a little bit grumpy. And if I seem grumpy, it's because I'm trying to hold it all together.
But you've been doing that. I don't think you can tie your grumpiness to that.
I don't know. And then someone said to me, it's because you're getting married and you're under a lot of stress. My friend Pat said you have issues.
Issues.
Yeah, issues.
Because this has been an unusual grump for you. You have not been this grumpy in a long time.
Yeah, I'm grumpy. And then, maybe I'm also scared about getting married, and I don't feel like I am.
It's not a scared necessarily, but it is a big step.
Yeah, scared isn't the word. It's a very stressful time.
Just like moving. You're glad to be moving, but it's stressful anyway.
It is stressful. And I don't understand all the human emotions and stuff. I was trained as a young boy.
Not to be human.
Not to be human. This is, if I may bring you into my psychiatric session somewhat.
I love it.
I don't even understand that people can feel two things at the same time.
Yes.
This is how backward and how fucking broken I am.
You don't understand ambivalence?
No, I don't even understand how someone can love and hate someone at the same time. I don't understand.
Or be angry, not hate. You can't be angry and love at the same time.
Yeah, and I don't even understand that.
Right.
I don't even understand how to be angry, really, except I can't even tell you how void of humanity I am.
You're not void of it. It's hidden.
It's hidden. It's hidden from me, and I don't even know myself. And I'm telling you, I'm fucked up beyond... I know you think you're really fucked up. You'll be straighter than me very soon.
If you keep working, you'll go right past him in the class.
11 years, 4 times a week, and I seem to be getting every indication from the psychiatrist I'm worse than ever.
Really? It's just like your workout. You're getting weaker.
Yeah, I'm getting weaker, and I'm not learning, and I'm not understanding myself. And I just said to the psychiatrist the other day, I said, listen, all I want to accomplish is I don't want to fuck up this marriage. Right. I already fucked up one. I don't want to fuck up the second one.
But don't look at it as work. Really but you see, I don't know.
I'm trying to make sure. I don't want to screw over Beth with my fucking... I'm a maniac. I said to her the other night, this isn't going to be easy for you. You know that. I said, I know you know what you're in for. You've been with me 8 years, but I'm fucked up.
But it's been you guys are... I was thinking about stuff I would say in my toast, like the sentimental stuff.
Right.
And honestly, one of the themes that keeps coming back to me is you two as a couple are so much fun to watch. You're like little kids. It's inspirational almost.
We have a great time.
You have fun like 2 8th graders in love, and you've been together. And when I see you out, and me and Dane used to say it too, we were envious of it because, on the way home,
You weren't the same way?
Well, what if what do you mean when you threw out of the car and told her to get you cigarettes?
Well, it's a long story.
but Artie,
she walks across the George Washington Bridge one night at 2 a.m. and she gets pissed.
What if that all goes away?
But why would
it go away?
Here's the thing. It's been a long time. And you two are genuinely in love. And it's fun to see.
Like the other day, we were in a situation, we were hugging, we were, like it was very, very romantic in a sense.
You share a lot of the same
interests. Artie's absolutely right. I said they're fun to be around because they're so in love. It's amazing.
Right. Yeah. It's not going to be like one of those, when you go out with you guys, it's not going to be one of those like typical, like it's a bunch of couples who hate each other, they're just doing it. It's fun. And you guys are living together. That's not going to change. It's just going to be that fucking thing that don't let it get to you psychologically.
A certificate. That's all it is.
Yeah, that it's, you know, you guys have been living like a happily married couple for years now, and hopefully you just continue.
And she promised me she's going to stay hot.
What? Listen, that's
if she breaks her promise.
And then I can divorce her.
I can understand you're having to get out of there.
Yeah, we were writing our vows, and I said, "Can you put in there you'll always stay hot?"
Listen, that's a chick who's gonna always stay hot.
Yeah, she's gonna stay hot. She promised me.
She's gonna hold up.
She promised me. She really did, Robin.
Well, she's into health.
You know what?
Robin, can you talk to her about that?
That's a big promise. I'm hoping she can keep it.
Yes, it's very important. Johnny Moe in New York City. You're the first call of the morning. Norm Macdonald stops by today. There's some other things going on that I'll surprise you with, but Johnny Moe, you're the first guest of the day.
Hey, good morning, Howard. I just want to say congrats on the impending nuptials, and really wish you well as a fan. It's been a long time, 25 years.
Thank you.
But anyway, I wanted to ask you a question about Beth. She's doing all this training, and she's probably thinner. Would you prefer her thinner and a little less sex, or probably not train as much and be a little heavier and have more sex?
Well, I'll tell you what. Her body's never looked better from all of this training.
I got a definite answer to that, though.
Yeah, she has a type of body that responds to training where mine doesn't. Like, I go in and I train and nothing really changes.
Well, she's got to have better body. That's it.
Somewhat.
She's got even better body. She always had a good body. And
she looked good when she came in.
Didn't she? She looked terrific.
Oh, God, yeah. But she always looks good. It just like it got better somehow.
But, Howard, it's not like you didn't change at all.
Yeah, I changed. I might have gotten worse.
Oh, stop it.
I looked at my ass the other night in the mirror.
There's no way your ass could be worse.
It's not worse.
1990 on the Channel 9 show. It couldn't be worse.
It couldn't be worse?
It ain't much better.
Oh, stop
I'll be honest with you. I still see lots of cellulite.
Stop it.
I'm pretty sure if I did that Right Said Fred bit again, it would be just as funny.
I got to tell you, dude, how are you looking at yourself so much? I haven't seen myself in I barely see myself in a mirror once.
You wouldn't recognize your ass in a lineup.
I haven't seen my ass, Robin, in, like, years.
First of all, I shaved down yesterday.
Now, what are you shaving?
I shaved my bush and my chest, and because I saw a bunch of gray hairs on my chest.
When you say
that freaked me out. I use the electric shaver. Shears.
Oh, you do that? Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, so I got under. First I started doing my balls. Then I do my balls, and then the other hairs look so long next to my penis that it makes my penis look small.
What are you talking about, like the front of your balls?
All underneath my balls.
Oh.
And so when I'm down there shaving my balls, I look in the mirror, I see my ass.
His undercarriage.
Yeah, I saw my whole undercarriage. Oh, my God. That's a sight. I had my leg. This is the position. I put my leg up on the thing.
Oh, you're like that's the demonstration when you first learned to use a tampon? That's the same move.
I missed that one.
I have my leg up on the thing, and then I'm shaving my balls. And then I put it on this, there's a setting where, it's best for shaving your balls, where you get tight shave,
There's actually a ball shaver with a setting.
It's got a setting. I call it the ball shaving setting. And then I start shaving down my bush, and then I start shaving it off. And I see these gray hairs, and I'm shaving those off because it's disgusting. Yes. I think gray hair really makes me sick.
Why does that freak you out so much?
I don't know. I hate it.
You got it good, though. You barely have any.
Yeah, and on my head, I don't have that many, but I got some.
So you're shaving the gray hairs off your chest?
Yeah, trying to keep it together.
And then when you get rid of the hair, you got the body to look at. I guess it's kind of double-edged sword.
Your legs have been always good, right?
Yeah, the legs look good.
And your arms? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I'm muscular.
Well, you're someone like myself who you admit you can get fat if you let yourself go. You have that metabolism, and you're not near that. So, like, I'm depressed because I could be thin too. It's not it's like you're working out, so you're thin. What do you want to look like?
Well, I would like not to have like that
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like that? Wouldn't you like to be able to just keep ripping off your shirt and it look wonderful every time?
That ain't going to happen for me. Let's say hi to Eric.
Trade being a douchebag for it.
Right. Let's say hi to Eric.
Good morning, King Small.
Thank you.
Hey, can you still deliver an orgasm to Beth every time you have sex with her?
Not every time. I'm going to say I'm batting about...
What's your average?
You want to know the truth? And I swear you're going to laugh at me because, it's going to sound high to you, but I'm delivering, and Beth can attest to this. I think I'm delivering between 90 to 92% of the time.
Really?
Although...
the Yankees could look at you.
The other night, though, when we most recently did it, I did not deliver.
Oh.
And
well, how do you know?
What happened?
Oh, you can tell. It? No, you know when she does. No, she never fakes. That's how you know.
Oh, okay.
And I said,
what happened? You were bidding.
I blew my load a little fast. I was a little fast on the trigger because she got me in the position I like. There's one position I like, and if I get in that, that's it. It's done. Sex is over. I don't care.
Avoid that position at all costs.
I'm the exact same way. That's weird.
I wonder if I ever would do, like, I wish I could do this position to Robin to see if she would like it.
I think she...
What is it?
Hey, what do you don't even know the position, Fred.
But you're a friend.
If I'm having sex with a chicken, it's like missionary, and I can get her left leg over my right arm, and like put it up a little bit.
That gets you going?
A little bit, like, you know, hopefully if it's a skinny hot chick, her ankle's in her ear.
I know that position, but that's not mine.
I get the most leverage, and it's like, goodbye, Charlie.
I turn the woman over on her side.
Right.
And do it that way.
Like a spoon?
Like a...
Face to face or
no.
Back to face?
I'm up on my knees. And I put you... I learned this move in a porn movie. I put you on your side.
Oh.
And I flip you over, and you're laying like on your side, and then I bang you hard. I wish I could, you know what, as a friend, I wish I could do it to you, like as a bit even, like just to do it so you can see it.
Is she facing you? Or I mean,
no, she's on her side.
She's on her side, but is she facing you, or is she in...
She's on her side, looking sideways. You know, looking away. Looking away.
Okay, so her back is towards you.
You could ask any chick I've dated for longer than 2 months.
Fred, let me do it to you. This is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, okay.
And since you don't have a vagina, I'll just put it in your ass.
Oh, geez. I was hoping you weren't going to do that.
Because Robin can. No, I wish I could. You know what, Robin? I wish I could do it to you because...
Well, who did that? Wyclef Jean had Robin in there, remember?
Has any guy ever done that position to you?
Well, I'm trying to... I know I've been on my side, but I don't think anybody's ever been on their knees.
Yeah, it's really wild what I do.
That's tall people sex.
I'm wild. I can't do that with a short girl, but Robin's tall enough I could pull it off.
Definitely.
Hey, Howard.
You can ask any chick I dated for longer than 2 months. When I go for the right leg, it's like, oh, the Yankee game must be in.
He's ready to bring it home.
And by the way, speaking of working out, you're really losing. Now you're losing weight.
Oh, thank you.
You got to be. Because now, you know what? You know how you were saying you were thin before and you were going on all those shows?
Oh, please.
I was like, she's not
wasn't saying I was thin. You were. I was just saying I had changed.
Yeah, well, you weren't that thin.
I never said I was thin. I don't say it now.
Okay, fair enough. But have you lost about 15 pounds recently? Like within the last month?
Probably in the range of 10.
10.
Yeah, but I'm working out. I'm running.
Yeah, it made a big difference.
You got to see Robin's jet ski and boat wear. It's these tight, like, spandex-looking bathing suit, like, really tight.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Well, you do. I'm telling you, you do. It's beautiful. It's inspirational.
Are you still allergic to food?
I'm not. I wouldn't know since I don't eat it.
But yeah,
I haven't had any attacks.
What do you weigh now, or you don't give that out?
I don't give that out.
All right, fair enough. I understand.
A lady never gives that out.
But you're down at least... I mean, I was looking at your ass this morning when you were walking in. And it's like, yeah, why not? You were putting it out there for me to look at.
I don't put out anything.
On display.
You walked in front of me, that's it. No, but you look good in your jeans. Your legs look thin. You look good in a dress the other day. Remember I told you look good? Yeah, I wasn't bullshitting you.
Well,
usually I would bullshit somebody.
You bullshit me?
Sometimes, yes.
Cut to Howard and Human Resources. Robin's asking for it.
No, but now you're getting down into the right weight. You really are.
Well, thank you.
You know, there's no sloppiness there.
Benji pulled me to the side the other day, and Robin was wearing such a nice dress.
Yeah, she looks good in a dress now.
It didn't look like a dress you'd wear in the morning, that Benji thought she might have been out all night. Like, might have been doing the walk of shame. It's like, that's not a morning dress, that's a night dress.
No, she wants to look good on television.
Very funny. I understand there are theories running around here about what's going on.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air. Go ahead. By the way, I received a note yesterday from Jimmy Kimmel with regard to Eric the Midget. And Jimmy begs me on the Real Doll decision. He says, you've got to make Eric the Midget Real Doll. You have to. He says, I'm begging you. He says, don't make me beg. He says, I would do anything.
Would he come in
he says, I'll pay
have sex with it?
Would Jimmy have sex with it?
Now,
I don't know.
Let's put it on the line. How much does he want the Eric real doll?
He's not going to show his penis, I don't think. I think he's kind of hung like me. I get that vibe.
Well, I know his takes a strange turn, doesn't it, or something?
Yeah, well, he has like a weird hole in his penis that he had to have it operated.
Like a whale, it spouts out the top.
Red run!
Eric, do you mind if we make a real doll? I mean, not that you have a choice, but we might make a real doll out of you.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, no,
you don't have anything to do with it.
You know what? We can get all his favorite hats.
Dress him.
And swap them out as he's getting fucked by somebody. He can have that San Francisco hat, that Oakland A's hat.
Yeah, we're going to do
that product hat that he wears when he's on there trying to push something.
Jimmy wants it, and seems like a good idea.
Oh, yeah, the 49ers hat. That would look really good.
Will it have that little scruff under his chin?
Yeah, it'll look exactly like Eric. Everything.
Will it have the blotch?
It'll have everything that you see on him. Oh. I'll get a little wheelchair.
And some glasses.
Yeah, the crooked glasses.
And I can get a wheelchair for him.
Yeah. That's the perfect thing for the real doll.
And we can put that on cam.
But what are we going to do with him? Is like Richard going to have sex with him?
Yes.
Why not?
No. What do you think of that, Eric?
As I'm trying to say, if you do it, you're going to face some fucking legal problems.
What legal problems?
I'm not going to allow you to do that.
I'll go to court with you over that. You imagine the judge on that one?
We'll bring Eric in the wheelchair.
Kids, you can make a real doll out of anyone you want.
Yeah,
he's a public figure.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter if it's a public figure. We're making a real doll, and we're putting his face on it.
Plus, I'd love to go to court and tell a judge that, like bringing the real doll with Eric sitting there.
Yeah, wheel it in.
Yeah, Eric, we're not fucking you against your will.
Yeah.
Fucking a doll.
We're fucking a doll, and we're calling it Eric the Midget.
So
and we're not selling it. We're just having fun with it.
How are we harming you?
How are we harming you?
It's not going to allow you to do that.
Yeah, I don't need your permission.
We don't need it.
I don't need permission for that.
Howard, please make it. There's three of us out here. We'll all fuck it. Just make it.
We have to make it now.
You need to send me your full measurements.
He sent you a picture.
Oh, yeah. Hey, did you bring that stuff in, Artie?
Yeah, Gary's got it.
Oh, good. We'll need that for the real doll. Artie brought in the stuff, Eric. So now I can use your pictures to create the real Eric the Midget real doll.
Boy, can you imagine when we get that thing? Oh. Who are the three guys who want to have sex with it, Gary?
Richard
and Sal.
Right. Me, Richard, and Sal. We'll all do it.
And Gary, too? Wow.
You know what? I'm not gay, but I would fucking pull a train.
Sounds like it, fucker.
We'll pull a train on you.
Hey, Eric. I'm going to take the real doll, the Eric the Midget real doll, and fly it around with balloons.
Yeah.
And so finally you'll sort of be flying with balloons.
Yeah, so the SF in your hat stands for so fucked.
Can you fuck the doll while he has the balloons on?
Sure, you can do whatever you want.
Wow.
It's a doll.
I'll do it with the balloons on.
Hey, what do you want to say, Richard?
I can't wait to, take the little claw hand on the Eric the Midget real doll and wrap it around my cock.
You're going to let Eric give you a hand job?
Yeah, that's how it's going to start. That's the foreplay.
He can't do that hand, though, this guy, can he?
I just want Eric sitting here every day.
Yeah. Not talking.
Right.
No, not talking, just getting fucked.
Isn't Eric flattered, though, that we want to fuck a real doll of him?
No, you fucking hick. Red run!
Come on, I'd be honored, Eric.
Look, that's because you're gay.
Here's what Jimmy wrote me. I'll read it to you exactly. Please have them make an Eric the Midget real doll. They're small. Maybe they'll even throw it in for free. Please.
You mean they'll give us the woman and then throw Eric in?
Yeah, they'll just use the leftover rubber from the Ronnie doll to make Eric.
You know, the shit they leave over from Ronnie.
Yeah.
With Ronnie and Eric, you could probably still have enough for, Ronnie's not that big either.
Right.
There's got to be something left over.
Eric, admit on some level you're curious to see what it looks like.
No.
It's the same as when these celebrities get the wax museum to make a...
Madame Tussauds.
Madame Tussauds wax museum. I can't imagine you're not flattered on some level.
I'm not.
This is an honor.
We don't do this for anyone. We got one shot at a free real doll.
Oh, well, use it on someone else.
Let me check with Dominic to make sure Eric can't sue us over it. Okay, hold on. Dominic, hi.
absolutely no lawsuit. It's
right.
Fast satire. If you made 1 million of them and sold them publicly, that would be different. But you can do anything you want. It's like my trying to sue all these things on YouTube. I can't do anything.
Right. What, Eric, what hair color do you want us to use? Would you send us your hair color, the exact hair color you use?
I won't send you shit.
Well, we already have his penis measurement. He said he's 5 inches, so we have that.
So we can make that perfect.
Yeah.
It's going to have a cock?
Yeah.
So of course it's going to have a cock.
Are you going to blow it?
No, I'm not going to do anything gay.
Blow, Eric.
You're not going to put it in your ass?
No, I'm going to...
fucking a gun. What do you mean?
I'm going to fuck it, but if I blow it, that's gay.
You're going to fuck Eric in the ass?
Yeah. I bet it'll be tight.
Welcome to Kansas Logic.
And that's not gay.
No.
No, he's the man.
I'm the man.
You're the woman.
Right.
You'll be gay, or your real doll.
In certain cultures, that's considered macho.
Yeah. It's a rite of passage.
Cubans in particular.
Exactly.
Men can fuck other men.
So, Dominic, in other words, I can't mass market these and sell them. That's Eric's thing. And Eric, you know what? You might end up with a big business out of this.
But you could take a Chihuahua and have it have sex with Eric. That would be legal.
Yeah.
Anything you want to satire the body.
Wow.
Wow.
What about, would Eric have a case if it gets amazingly popular and we have to charge extra ad dollars in the segment where we're fucking the real doll?
I think that's even legal also, by the way.
I have a question for Dominic. What if we took an actual Chihuahua, put an Eric the Midget mask on it, and fucked the Chihuahua?
Legal.
Illegal?
Nope.
Legal.
Satire.
Satire.
Oh, good.
Thank you, Dominic.
You can fuck a dog?
Thank you, Dominic.
Satire.
Thank you very much. There are satirical rules.
As long as it's wearing an Eric the Midget mask.
Hey, Dorian, you're on the air in Washington, D.C.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey.
Man, this whole real doll concept is the funniest freaking concept ever, man. It's so daggone funny. Man, hey, I'm going to ask. If you make the Eric the Midget real doll, can the fans come in and fuck him?
Sure.
Oh, absolutely.
It'll have to be tested.
You are going to get so much action, Eric.
We should have like a big event, like a giant stadium where fans get to
Eric the Midget gangbang.
That's gross.
An Eric gangbang at the stadium.
Eric, this is starting
cockying his little feet.
Eric, this is starting to take on a movement of its own.
You could even throw in like remember when Scott the Engineer was going to get fucked in the ass and you cover it with a sheet and just show a face or something like that?
Right.
What about getting a big black guy in there like that? What was the guy's name we were going to get for Scott?
Lexington Steele.
Lexington Steele's not gay, though.
But now it's Eric. It wouldn't be the same.
Right, that's true. All right, thank you. Well, Eric, maybe if you're lucky, and I do say lucky because it would bring you a lot of attention, I might make the real doll into you. Thinking about it.
That gets my vote.
Even do it.
Oh, we got to do it.
I'm
just because
probably
he says
gonna do it.
Think about the millions of fans, and you've been chosen.
Yeah, out of everyone.
Yeah, it could have been High Pitch Eric.
It's an honor.
Well, High Pitch is gay, so it would work.
He just fucking came on a whore's ass.
Eric, really, what is your objection to it? I don't understand. It's not you being gay. It's just the real doll replica of you. I don't really understand your problem with it. I just think you're overreacting.
No, I'm not overreacting.
All right, articulate to me why you don't want this.
Because it's stupid. It's not something that I ever want to see done.
Well, you don't have to watch it.
That's true.
But how could he not?
He'll watch it.
But I think there's far more people that want it than don't want it.
Let me see if anybody else
Can
wants
you imagine on Howard TV there'll be a whole section just of people having sex with Eric?
We could have Nick Manning come in and fuck him.
Dropping loads all over Eric the Midget.
Dropping loads all over that little midget ass.
Alex, you're on the air in Queens.
Howard.
Hi.
I was going to suggest Oprah or Imus, but you've got to make it Eric. You've got to make it Eric.
The fans like it, Eric.
And release those two sexual deviants fucking Silent Richard on them. Let them go to town on them.
So you like, I've read in the emails a lot of people were saying Imus, but you like the Eric the Midget real doll better.
Yeah.
I see.
By popular demand, Eric.
I think that's the mandate.
I was going for Oprah, but it's got to be midget.
Shut up, you fucking loser. Get the fuck off the phone.
Wow.
Suck it, Eric.
Eric will be doing a lot of that.
Thank you, Alex.
Suck it, Eric.
Would you like me to squeal like a pig?
Plus, maybe they can use some cool technology like a Chia Pet where the goatee on the Eric doll can grow.
Like we have to shave
like his?
Eric?
Yeah.
I don't think they can do that.
We'll get a $200,000 real doll.
All right, here's the big question. If there is an Eric the Midget real doll in the studio, Robin, would you do anything with it? Would you at least?
I'm not doing it.
Would you pose holding his penis?
I would pose holding his penis.
All
yeah,
right.
I would do that.
Would you, with your clothes on, would you put a strap-on and have sex with him?
I can't even imagine. That's
Would you
sick.
consider that?
That is
Eric,
beautiful.
would you like that?
Eric, that ain't gay, at least. You could,
It would be heterosexual sex for a change.
Shut up, you stupid cackling bitch.
Now I have to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Eric, you don't know much about psychology, do you? You should have just said, it doesn't bother me at all.
What, where are these photos? Do you want me to open this package you sent for me, Eric?
Yeah, let's see what's so important.
Yes, please.
All right. Gary, can you bring me the package, please?
What is so important?
Eric gave Artie a package when Artie was in San Francisco doing his stand-up, and it took Artie about 4 days to locate it. But where'd you find it, Artie?
Actually, he did a smart thing. It was in like a FedEx envelope type thing, so it was that size. It fit into my overnight bag, and I took it out when I got home, and it was underneath all the pizza and shit. I had to find it.
Gary, what is it in this envelope?
Okay, there's really two things in here. The first thing is everyone that's in here right now got an autographed picture from Eric, and everyone got a personalized greeting. Like, for instance, mine says, Dear Gary, you'll need a lifetime supply of toothpaste and Orbits.
Oh.
And like Robin, something about meat and vegetables, but everyone got their own picture.
Eric,
how cute.
Be honest with me. Did you come up with these things that you wrote on the picture, or did people help you with it?
Oh, I came up with it.
It's your own original idea?
Yes.
All right, let me see these pictures of Eric. These are the 8x10s?
Yes.
Wow. Well, that is a handsome picture of you.
I'd love to see the ones he turned down.
This would be good to give to the guy from the Real Doll, because he's going to need a picture of Eric if he's going to really make this
Yeah,
thing.
we need that exact outfit.
Yeah. Now, let's see. To Howard Stern, thank you for the 6 years of being on your show. I notice you print. You don't write script.
Correct.
From actor, Eric the Midget Crossed Out Actor.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's okay. Also, thank you for letting me promote my store. And then he writes, first call, 9/19/02.
You know what? The way he writes on a picture, it looks like it's graffitied.
I like it. I like the picture very much. Suitable for framing. I'm going to frame this, Eric.
Mine's already on my wall.
Eric, I'm going to frame it.
That's good.
It's very nice.
Yeah, it's weird, though. It's not Eric. It's saying thank you for something.
To Fred, if you push that button one more time, I'll smash your fingers. Ack, you jackass. From Eric the Midget Crossed Out Actor. To Robin, stop your damn cackling, you witch. Jesus. Put a veggie up your pussy and shut up.
Ooh, wow. I have to do the strap-on thing now.
You got a sexy one.
To Artie, haha, this year your Yankees are as bad as my A's. Wow, the Yankees aren't going to the playoffs. From Eric. And look at that picture. Boy, Eric, I tell you what, was this doctored in any way, this picture? There were no blotches on your face.
Well, I have to say that, yeah, it was.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, you cleaned it up.
What did they do, Photoshop it?
Yeah, they also changed the microphone so there wouldn't be any problems because before it said Sirius, so I figured if it's going to be sold so I don't run into any problems, I better change it to JFSC.TV.
And Eric, you don't have any problem with the enormous Coca-Cola can in front of you? The
yeah,
biggest
it's like
corporation?
Coke doesn't have any problem with yourself.
How many pictures are we talking about that you might have to reproduce?
Well, so far I've sold somewhere between 200 and 300.
I was going to say, the guy looks very, very handsome in this. I had a feeling, Robin, that this was doctored in some way. On your face, they got rid of all the blotches, right?
His skin looks beautiful.
Yeah. Did they do something with your skin?
Yeah, they egg was fixed up.
Is there anything else I should know? Do they touch up anything else?
No.
Yeah, and I see your hair is recently dyed in this picture. It looks good. Well,
Now, Howard, there was another thing in the package.
Yes.
And this is, I believe, a wedding gift that Eric had sent to you, and it's inscribed. It's a book.
A book? That's very nice, Eric. Thank you. Jewish chess masters on stamps.
What?
Let's see. What is this book, Eric?
I don't know, but the first page, Howard, is inscribed.
They found it in Eichmann's closet when they were...
Jewish chess masters.
Howard Stern, congratulations on your wedding to Beth O. Thank you for the 6 years of airtime. JFSC.TV. Eric the Midget Actor. I hope you like this book. Jewish chess masters on stamps. And I'm not sure I understand what that means, but...
I don't see any stamps.
I don't know.
Stamps are in the book.
I hear this.
Well, I guess it's Jewish. I guess it's exactly what it says, right?
Yeah. All right. Very good, Eric. Well, I don't know quite what to say. I know Beth's going to love this. I'm glad you thought of both of us. This is very nice of you. Thank you. And whether you see it as an honor or not, I happen to see it as an honor. I'm really considering selecting you as the one person I will make a real doll out of.
You got to think, Eric, the real doll stays here all the time. It's always in the studio.
It'll always be on camera, and it'll probably boost your business quite a bit, but I don't know for sure.
Right.
And then if Nick Manning or someone comes in and fools around with you, it'll add to your fame.
Means your name was getting mentioned.
Yeah. So you'd be very lucky if I select you. Do you see that at all?
No, I don't. I don't see it as an honor at all.
Wow. Well, it is an honor, and I'm just informing you of that.
Do you really think I can hang
all over Eric the Midget's wheelchair. Midget fuck wet power chair.
Do you really think I can hang a picture that says, what? Stuff a vegetable in your pussy?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hang that,
Hang
Eric.
that in your news booth.
You can put something over the line, pussy.
Put it on the boat.
I'm hanging mine.
Yeah, but he said nice things to you. I can't. I mean, that's...
He calls you a witch and says to put vegetables in your pussy.
Yeah, I can't hang that.
That's not very nice, Eric.
Disgusting.
Well, when is she ever really nice to me?
Right.
Well, that's not the sentiment of a gift,
Excuse me, I thought it was nice to you until you got to be so mean.
All right. Well, thank you, Eric, and thank you for the gifts, and good luck with your business. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Eric the Midget saying that he does not like the idea of an Eric the Midget real doll, which makes me even want it more.
I was going to say, which makes it more intriguing.
Yeah. Right. So I've got to make a final decision eventually.
Red Ron!
Could they make the real doll say things?
Yeah, sure.
That would be great.
Red Ron!
Yeah, Joe, you're on the air. And Alan.
Hey, Alan.
Hi.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I have a couple questions for you. One about Chris Rock yesterday. Gary brought it up on the after show that you seemed a bit irritated, and I kind of got that through the interview too. Did you get irritated? Were you getting angry? I mean, I realize he's a comedian and all, and
with Chris.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. I love Chris Rock. I love when he makes jokes about marriage and my upcoming marriage. No, I like Chris. I think Chris is one of the funniest guests around, and I thought he was terrific yesterday. No, I wasn't annoyed at all.
Well, Gary brought it up on the after show. He said he was asked, did Howard get annoyed or did he get pissed off? And Gary said, you know what? Yeah, maybe a little. I think Chris was getting to him. And I was just wondering.
No, I mean... No, I don't think he was getting to me at all, actually. I appreciate a guy who can come in here and entertain my audience, and Chris is one of those guys who is terrific at it. No.
Oh, well, that's cool. Hey, listen, I got.
In fact, I was driving in my car. I was in such traffic to Long Island yesterday. It was like forever, and I'm in the car, and it was the replay of the Chris Rock interview, and I was just sitting there laughing hysterically. There was a lot of stuff I kind of missed when we were in here, and I just thought he was so funny.
It was. I mean, it was an awesome interview. I just thought maybe that point was brought up and it was a little valid. But I had another question for you with the Beth O thing. Did you ever listen to Bubba and listen to hear him talk about the two-finger cul-de-sac Jones? Have you heard that on the show?
I don't know that, you know.
Well, let me tell you something. Try it with the beautiful Beth O.
Did you try it?
Yes, I did with my wife, except I added a little twist to it. A little pinky went in the ass. You've got to use the two-finger cul-de-sac, Jones, while eating the pussy with a little pinky in the ass. Guaranteed to make her squirt. Guaranteed.
I don't need to do that.
You don't want squirting.
I don't want a woman who squirts all over me. That sounds, you know what it is? I know Bub is into that squirting thing, and even the word squirting, it upsets me. And I got to tell you, it feels, guys squirt things out. When a woman starts doing it, it feels a little gay to me.
I don't like it.
It was funny because Bubba's like, oh, Robin, you got to let me do this. I'll make you squirt. I'm like, I don't want to squirt.
Yeah, right. I don't blame you.
I don't like it. I've never gotten into that squirting thing either. I think it's gross.
I don't want to be bukkakied. I want to bukkake someone. That's the coolest thing. Like if Beth ever says to me, oh, do it on my face or my chest or something like that. If she says that, that's sexy. I don't want her saying, I'm going to do it on your face. No. I don't want that in my sex life. All right.
Are you watching Survivor tonight?
Am I watching what?
Survivor. Are you still watching Survivor?
I'm not watching Survivor anymore. Jeff Probst is a friend of ours and all our show, but I got to tell you, I gave up on it a couple of seasons ago. I've stopped watching Dancing with the Stars. I'm officially done with that one. It just got so bad. I don't know why it turned for me. I just think the level of celebrities, I thought they were going to start getting better, and they're only getting worse.
No, they stay the same.
Yeah, it's about, no one who has anything going on in their career will do that show. It's when you're at the fucking lowest point in your career that you go on that shit.
Yeah, but Survivor's back to Africa, man. That was one of the best Survivors ever when they were in Africa.
Survivor's a good show. I don't know. And then tonight, I'm actually... a couple of friends are taking me to dinner. It's my supposed bachelor party tonight.
Ooh.
I don't even know. You heard about it? Well, I'll tell you what. I didn't want any bachelor party. I'm 54 fucking years old. What am I doing with a bachelor party? Some bachelor. Look like I'm ready for the grave. I could just be embarrassed and have people go, oh, it's your bachelor party. I don't even know who's invited, to be honest with you.
Really?
And I don't even know who's going back to this bachelor party. And I told Ross Zapin I don't want a bachelor party.
But he's making you?
Well, Beth took me aside and said, you're being very insulting. So go and just do it.
So you're going to suffer through it?
So I'm going to... No, it's not suffer. Listen, I like having dinner with my friends and stuff. But I think this is all about going to a strip club.
Oh, is it?
No, you know what? I think everybody sort of... especially if...
I know I'm going to feel compelled to go because everyone's going to be mad at me if we don't go.
It'll be dinner and then we got to go to the strip
club. That rap you did yesterday on the air, pretty much, you did a whole rap about...
on that?
Yeah,
Yeah, but I don't want to ruin it for everyone. Everyone wants to have a good time, and then it's going to be, I'm the fucking douchebag. And
can't they go without you?
Yeah, but nobody wants to go without me because, you know what? Then you have to pay.
Yeah, the party starts with you.
It's not a lot of fun to go to a club without me.
Let me ask you something, guys. Is any aspect of this a surprise party?
No.
All right, yeah, well, I'm
Are you going?
I'm coming, yeah.
In fact, one of the ideas that we had was...
How many guys are going to this?
Probably about 10, about 12 or 15. But we had the idea that maybe after we had dinner, we'd ask some other guys to come join us at a strip club. And then I said, that's not even a good idea because Howard's probably not going to go, and then it's just going to be a bunch of us sitting at a strip club waiting for Howard excitement without Howard.
I'm sort of bored with the strip club idea. I don't know.
Well, let's not be silly.
It's because you get to go all the time.
Wait a second. Come here. Are you on heroin?
No.
He must be. That was a crazy statement.
How's your sobriety?
I'm trying to.
And he doesn't need to be anywhere.
At any of this stuff.
No, but
I figured I was going to get drunk tonight, but what are you going to do with Artie?
Get drunk.
Artie's got to... Listen,
it's fine.
Artie's got to live the rest of his life.
With the world full of booze.
All right, I won't.
No, you're always going to be in those situations.
I don't want to.
I'll be with you. I'll join you in your sobriety.
Don't be ridiculous. You have a good time. As a matter of fact,
it's going to be hard for you.
I'm looking forward to a nice meal. Yeah. I can't wait to have a nice dinner. And, strip clubs are boring.
Yeah, what's that all about, Artie?
What's that all about? I'm trying to make him feel better. He doesn't want to go, obviously.
Nah, it's not that I don't want to go. You know I love girls. I love to look at naked women.
Yeah, I know, but clearly you've crossed the line there. And I
don't know. I'm about to get married. I'm trying to...
So, but what's the option?
You guys want to go down to the Marshall Chess Club?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
You go play a few games?
Fred's coming with us. He'd love to play some chess.
What's the option? You want to go to
the beginners 101.
You don't want to go to a club.
Maybe we'll go to a club.
Oh, okay.
But what are you going to do there? You got to drink at a club. You're going to be all right?
Yeah, I'll talk to Brooks.
What am I going to do there at a club? Like, why do you go to a club?
To pick up women.
Right, so what am I going to do at a club?
I know. What are we going to dance?
What are we gonna,
You dance with these
I got the biggest agenda at a club at any of you.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, I'm not gay, so I'm not a good dancer, and I don't want to go dancing.
Right. The only reason to dance with a woman ever is to try to get laid.
It's like foreplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the night I met Beth is the last time I think I danced.
You danced, that
I
was
took her to a
the
club,
end of your dancing.
and I danced with her, and it looks like a big scarecrow jumping up and down like a jelly bean.
Have you ever danced with a woman that you didn't want to have sex with just because it's fun to dance?
No.
Never.
No, you know what I do, too?
Because it's not fun to dance.
I'm so self-conscious. When I dance, I just stand. And then I just kind of just bend my knees a little bit. Like, this is my dancing. This is, honest to God, when I'm in a club, I go like this.
I've seen it.
Yeah, don't work up a sweat.
You know what?
I mean, I don't know what else to do.
I give you credit on that one, and I'll tell you why.
That's a good move.
You can't look like a fool doing that. Right. It's not exciting, but you don't look stupid.
I won't even lift my arms over my head because that's gay.
Well, you know
move your feet?
I keep them planted in one area. Sometimes I'll go like, I'll shift.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever seen the comedian, there's a joke, above your neck, there's a dotted line?
Yeah.
That's the imaginary homo line. If your hands go above it, you're a homo.
Even if you, like, do this thing where you
that looks so gay.
Yeah, you push your hands up like Ganji.
Yeah, that looks like you're fixing curtains.
What's the thing where it looks like you're holding a pole?
Oh, yeah, right.
No, that's the lawnmower.
This one. What is that?
Yeah, what is this?
That's the Cabbage Patch.
That's right.
I know that because the guys on the Redskins used to do it when they scored touchdowns. The Cabbage Patch. Well, listen,
then they started asking me, well, like, who do you want your bachelor party? I don't even want to know because, like they started saying, hey, do you want us to invite Mel? Mel Karmazin, the head of Sirius. I said, dudes, I'm having a wedding. I'm inviting Mel there. He doesn't want to be with a bunch of douchebags. Like, he would do it because Mel doesn't want to offend me.
Right. He'd go in your honor.
I go, but he's going to the wedding. That's the fucking thing. That's the event.
Because then you got to invite somebody who can hang out with Mel.
Right. Then they would say, well, you invite Don, my agent. I go, but Don doesn't want to be at the fucking bachelor party with you retards.
Could you imagine Mel and Don at a strip club?
Well, they won't go.
Right.
Mel once told... I said to Mel years ago when I was going to Scores every day. I said, come on over. We'll go to a strip club. He goes, I'm the CEO of Viacom, and I can't... I go, oh, boy. All right. That doesn't sound like fun.
Why don't you just look at it like it's just dinner, then? We're just going to have dinner.
Just have some dinner and call it a night. I'll go home and play chess.
No, but I mean, it'll be...
There's your bachelor party.
How fast can I get out of my bachelor
Can
party?
we all huddle around you while you play chess?
Yeah, you want to look over his shoulder?
Yeah.
Hey, I know. I'll bring a board.
Yeah, just look at it as a dinner. I'm like, that'll be fun. I mean, I don't think it has to be a bachelor party.
Hey, Dominic, hey.
Am I correct that I've not been invited to this? I'm sure it's a mistake that you were correct.
Oh, your call is coming.
Yeah, I know. You're supposed to get the call, I think, tomorrow.
And not only that, I saved Fred's life many years ago.
He did?
20-something years.
No, actually, Gary and the stripper saved my life.
Dominic was part of saving your life.
Yeah.
You were unconscious. You were in bed.
There you go. No,
you know what?
Well, that's my debt, so I can't speak for what Howard wants.
I was at the hospital with Fred till 5 o'clock at night. We were with Dominic.
It was you.
I was at the hospital the whole time.
You were not.
Excuse me,
Jesus.
you went and got the doctor in the hospital. You have a bad memory, Gary.
He was not there.
I was not in the hospital. You out of your mind?
Dominic went to the hospital.
I had zero recollection of being there.
Yep.
I'll ask my wife. She would
remember. I pulled the sheet up and made fun. Don't you remember? You were standing there.
No.
I don't know if he went to the hospital. I know he was there.
So that sounds like it was a worthwhile trip if you were making fun of me.
I was definitely at the hospital. You know what? Ask your wife, Fred.
I will.
But let's talk about this. I wasn't invited after over 2
Dominic,
decades.
you're not. Dominic, this is not the wedding. You were invited to the wedding. You're not invited to...
Howard didn't put together
I don't have anything to do with it. I didn't have anything to do with it. In fact, one of my friends was mad because he got the call, like, yesterday. He's on fire about it.
Last minute?
Yeah.
After I gave my life to this show, almost drowning, the humor for that...
Dominic, wise up. Nobody wants a party with you.
I'm very hurt.
Okay, thank you.
I'm very hurt.
Well, it's not anybody in this room.
It's not anyone in this room.
Nobody. These people didn't put it together. Maybe the person who did doesn't know you.
It ain't the wedding. You're invited.
I've never been more hurt that I'm not coming to your bachelor party.
Well, good. You know what? I'm not going to my bachelor party either, so how's that?
Thank you. That would get even. I would feel good.
Thank you.
You see, I didn't know. This was sort of like, I backed off a little bit because I was thinking about maybe, inviting you to have play cards in my shore house like we talked about, but I don't think you want to do that.
I didn't want to do it. I didn't know how to tell you.
So then,
not unless you can bring your shore house to, across the street from his place.
Well, so I got that vibe, you know. And so I was, and then all of a sudden, Ross came up to me and he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna." And I said, "Well, that's great, but does Howard want to do it?"
Yeah.
I mean,
I wasn't really looking to do this.
But it's okay to get together for dinner with the guys.
Yeah, we're gonna have dinner. Dinner with your friends.
I'm happy to eat dinner with anybody. You know that.
No,
I'm happy.
That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to, the Palladium. Is that still open?
You know what?
I'm out of it. Is Limelight still open?
Fred, if you don't mind, would you just jerk me off under the table, and then I'll feel like it's a bachelor party.
Is Dan Soteria still open?
How many guys are going to be at my bachelor party? I don't even know.
I think it's about 12 or 12 to 15. I just had a weird flashback.
Who's in that elite group?
Who is in that fun group?
I know I'm driving around.
There's Fred. There's myself.
You're the chauffeur for Ralph.
There's your buddy Ross, right? I think your buddy Richie.
Yeah.
Ralph.
Pat.
Ronnie. Pat.
Yeah.
And then I can't remember. There's another name or two, but I hesitate to bring it up because Dominic's going to get all pissed off. Like, I think Tom was invited.
Tom who?
Cisano.
Oh, he's a good guy. But he's coming to my wedding. See what I mean? Like I said to these guys, it's turning into the wedding.
I think what happened is the person that put this together was going off of, your card game group.
Oh, okay.
Like the guys that get together to play cards. It's almost like that group.
I love Tom. I'm always happy to see. Tom's a good dude.
It'll be good to see Tom, yeah.
Tim, I think Tim's coming.
Yeah, Tim. You got to have Tim. Tim's a blast.
Tim will be screaming, yes. He'll be the noise factor.
Keep all fire extinguishers away from him.
What about Sal? Is he coming?
Sal's not coming.
Richard and Sal not on the list?
Hey.
Beth said she was at lunch yesterday. Was it Christine?
Yeah.
Yeah, Beth said she was at lunch yesterday, and a woman came up to her and said, hey, how you doing? And Beth wasn't sure who it was. And so, out of context, it turns out it was Sal's wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I
so she figured it out afterwards. She goes, that was Sal's wife. But
wow. Just didn't recognize her.
It was out of context. What was she doing in the city?
I said to Sal, what was your wife? Was your wife in the city? Yes, I guess she was. And I go, why was she in the city? Why was she in the city? He goes, fucking Jew friends. And I go,
fucking Jew friends?
What is wrong
I go, what?
Him?
And then that's his joke.
Oh,
his joke is
asshole.
She's got a Jewish friend who's going to a bar mitzvah and had to come in and look for a dress.
Sheesh.
Fucking Jew friends.
Why does he have to say? Why does he have to bring everything?
You know what? Even that. You know what turns me off? Like I looked at he's so not with it that.
Who is that?
I looked at
joke for?
I don't know. I looked at the face of Chris Rock when Sal was talking yesterday on the air when Chris Rock was here about how, he was at a concert where Chris Rock was and he yelled out at the Beastie Boys concert. Sal went.
So embarrassing.
Just 1 second, Sal. Sal said, hey, what's up, my nigger?
No. He said, what's a nigger like you doing at this?
What's up, my nigger's almost...
Yeah, that's okay.
Almost understandable compared to what he said.
What's a nigger like you doing at a concert like this? And it's like, wow. And even Chris was like dumbfounded, because he probably got that shit his whole life.
And he's still defending it.
And Sal, by the way.
And Sal, I really believe you're that dumb that you don't get that would fucking piss a human being off.
Yeah. Well,
and you still can't figure out why. I heard you on the wrap-up show. It was like, were you doing a shtick or you really don't understand what's wrong with that?
I do understand, and I made it perfectly clear how I understand it. And how
no, you don't. You said, I'll play it back. You don't have
to play it back, but I made it clear that based on the environment that I was in, I thought it was okay.
What planet do you ever think that's okay? Because Chris Rock,
it was 17 years ago. I just felt...
Did you think the guy was called nigger enough in his life?
Yeah, maybe by hateful people. It wasn't.
How does he know what you are? And you are hateful.
I'm not hateful at all. And the way Gary said "fucking Jew friend," I didn't mean it that way. It was my wife's Jewish friend who, is one of these people.
Why is she a Jewish friend?
Yeah, I mean, you're so fucking
because she comes into the city from Long Island to buy a goddamn dress for a bar mitzvah. It's ridiculous. Go to Nordstrom's like everybody else.
But what is that
her husband's breaking his ass 7 days a fucking week. She's got to trail her ass into the city to buy a goddamn dress.
So that makes her a Jew.
So that makes her a fucking Jew.
No. You don't sound hateful at all.
I don't know, dude. You're just so fucking consumed with race and religion.
I am not consumed with...
Everybody's identified you, but might as well be a Nazi officer because you're always identifying race.
To say that is ridiculous.
That's a Jew. That's a nigger.
No. First of all, she's Jewish. What am I going to call her? If she was fat, I'd say a fucking fat friend.
Why isn't she the friend?
All right, my wife's friend.
Yeah, but that's torturing you not to be able to put an adjective in there.
No, not necessarily true.
Dude, you're so old school, it's boring. You know what I mean?
I'm not trying to be old school. I talked to Gary privately, he brought this up.
Or some people in your family used to talk like that, but it's like, dude, rise above it a little bit.
We were having a conversation yesterday in the office. We were trying to figure out, like, the Sal's kids. This was a real conversation. The Sal's kids, like... They can't see past this, right? Like, will they grow up?
Yeah, of course.
With the same terminology?
I don't talk that way in front of my children, you asshole.
There's no way you don't talk that way.
You're such an ignorant dope, Gary. How could you think I talk that way in front of my children?
An ignorant dope.
Yeah.
I wasn't the only one. First of all, the whole office brought it up, and a couple people said, God, Sal's kids, he's got to talk that way around his kids.
I don't talk that way.
Well, why would you talk that way around your kids? Because it's not wrong.
It's nothing wrong with it.
Apparently, you guys are all missing it. This was 17 years ago, and I thought it was safe to say.
Dude,
I haven't said it since.
Changed.
I have changed. I haven't. It wasn't... When Gary...
You can't call a black guy a nigger under any circumstances. It's too painful to the dude.
All right, fine.
You're just some asshole in the crowd.
So what happened when Gary said it? When he was 14, he called the guy the N-word.
I heard that whole thing.
That was hateful.
That's right.
And he shouldn't have said it.
But this guy was in the middle of getting his brains bashed.
And by the way, hold on, Sal. By the way, it was hateful. It was not right. When I brought it up on the air, I said that I was ashamed of it, and I have not done it again since, and I have no defense for it. You have 1,000 defenses for continually saying that word over and over again.
I have 1,000. I haven't said it since.
You still don't think, on the wrap-up show yesterday, you still don't think it's wrong. Okay, I understand that I shouldn't have done it, but you had to see the context. But we were at a Beastie Boys concert. But Chris has a good sense of humor. But. So you really don't understand.
All right. So what am I supposed to do to understand it? It was what it was. He had a good time that night. The guy took a picture with me after I said it.
You look scared to death.
Yeah, I know he did. He was probably... He's in a white crowd. He doesn't know who you are. I'm just saying. All
right, so forget it. I
forgot it. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
And by the way, tell your wife she should go up to someone, out of context. I know a lot of people like this. They test to see if you know them. Like, I meet a lot of people all the time. They want to make sure you know who they are. Your wife should just go, hey, I'm Sal's wife. I'm Christine. How you doing, Beth?
My wife wasn't sure if it was Beth, so she saw...
She didn't know it was Beth.
Well, no, she was from
why did she go up to her?
She was from a distance, and Beth sat down by herself.
Right. She was waiting for someone.
Right. She was waiting for someone. So she wasn't exactly sure. So as she passed her, she said hello. And she said she wasn't sure if Beth recognized her. But
she wasn't. She wasn't recognizing her.
But based on the conversation, she thought that Beth did know who she was.
She really didn't. And she even said to her, I'm excited. I'm getting married soon.
Right. My wife wished her well with the wedding.
Yeah, but she wouldn't have said that to your wife because your wife can't even get to go to the wedding because of you.
Right. Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
It's better that she didn't recognize her because she didn't have to go through that discomfort.
What are you talking about?
Well, I was just saying, oh, my God, I had to disinvite your husband, and now you can't come.
Right. It was. I told Beth we should invite Sal's wife. I like Sal's wife.
Go ahead, invite her.
And without Sal.
I'll have a great time by myself, believe me.
All right, thank you, Sal.
All right.
I'm just trying to tell you, make a point.
I don't know your point, but whatever.
Again, you can't even understand the point.
I know the difference between right and wrong, and that's all there is to it.
Right. All right. Thank you. Once again. He knows the difference between right and wrong.
I don't know what that means.
I'll tell you, in that picture with Chris Rock, does he not look like the most annoying motherfucker you've ever met?
Yeah.
He's like...
Well, he looks like the guy that says, hey, nigga.
Well, that's in his rap days. Look at that. And he's even making that horns.
Right.
Rock looks like, he's like, oh, my God. I got to get out of here.
Where's the door?
Yeah. Well, we ought to put that picture on the website. Oh, man. Put that on HowardStern.com. Sal and Chris Rock from 17 years ago. I love that one.
17 years ago. I guess he was on SNL at the time. Yeah, 1991. Yeah.
Hey, Mike, you're on in Washington, D.C., and then I got to take a break. I'll take one phone call from Mike.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, bro?
Hey, man.
Hey, first off, I want to thank you for the $500 from Man Group when you sent me and my wife. It came in real handy, man. I appreciate that.
Good.
And, two, I wanted to ask you about this whole McCain thing, about him quitting the debates and stuff. I mean, I saw it on the news yesterday, and it's making me leery about McCain being president because it's, showing me he's like he can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
Well, that's Obama's line. Look, McCain, for those of you who don't know, and I'm sure everybody does.
Yeah, this is a new debate.
McCain and Obama were going to debate on Friday night. And
I was planning a whole thing around.
Me too. Big party, huh?
Yeah.
And McCain came out yesterday and said, listen, there's no time for a debate now. Let's head back to Washington, D.C., And while this country is in a financial crisis, you and I need to sit down and help our fellow senators and help the Congress to pass some legislation that both parties will agree on so that we can straighten out this mess. Now, in my opinion, this is all bullshit. It's all political crap. The debate right now is most important. We have to choose a president of the United States.
And we only have a few weeks left.
And McCain is now, believe me, these polls change every day, I know, but McCain has been slipping since the financial crisis. In other words, people are starting to blame the Republican president for this happening.
And the Republican Party, because they've been in charge
deregulation
of Congress most of the time.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. I was really turned off by this. I was very upset by this because, as Obama said, you know, I think I'm capable of multitasking. I'm pretty sure I can weigh in on this issue
and not
still
a war.
Right, and still debate you. And the debate is important to the American public because this is how they decide on president. And it's clear from the polls that a lot of people can't decide.
There are only 3 debates. You discard this one, now you're down to 2.
That's correct. So it really was posturing. It was,
and it makes him seem like he's a little bit afraid to sit in a room with Barack Obama and trade it off.
Yeah, and I
think that's what it was, yeah. You don't want to see Barack Obama. He's not prepared, and this is just a way to give him some time. Plus, he's trying to use it as like, hey, you know, I'm trying
to... No, I have to correct you. I don't think it's that he's not prepared. He's prepared to debate about, especially about foreign policy. That's his strong snoot. But the thing is that he's falling behind in the polls. He's really starting to lag now. And it's the next big thing. He had the Palin jump, and then that disappeared because we started to see who Palin was. You know, the most qualification she has is she met with the leader of Pakistan, and he was turned on. No, the leader of Iraq. And he was turned on by her legs and her body. And he told her she's hotter than in pictures. Now, listen, there's something to be said for that, to have a vice president who can turn on, distract.
You know, it might be worth it to have her for that.
But the fact of the matter is that McCain used this opportunity, and it is a crucial point in the nation's history. He used the opportunity to say, listen, forget debates. I got to get back to work. I got to get to Washington. He's showing people... Rather than saying it, he's saying, look at me. I'm willing to throw away the debate because the country comes first. This is my motto. I have country first. Listen, I think that the country can run and actually decide on a course of action about this latest crisis and still hear the debates. And I think that it could all be pulled off.
Well, we've already had a president who could only do one thing at a time.
Yeah, we might.
And I would like something else.
Obama, and was trying to make Obama look bad, to put him between a rock and a hard place if he didn't agree to this. So he did agree to it. Now, because he can't debate himself. But for me, it was a turnoff. And you know I'm not anti-John McCain, but it was a turnoff. And between the Palin thing, canceling the debate...
You also have to think about... I was looking at McCain yesterday, and I said, I don't know that he wants to be on a stage with Barack Obama looking the way he does.
You're saying the age thing.
Yeah, he looks a little old. He looks a little pasty. You know, he may not want to stand next to this vibrant, vital guy and show and have his age be so out there.
I don't care how old he is. To a lot of the country, he looks white.
Well, that's what I meant by pasty.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. So, to me, it turned me off. And, you know, you got to understand what's going on in this financial crisis right now. I mean, this is a case of greed beyond, you know, greedy people who go to buy homes. You know, a lot of these people who go to buy these homes and they don't even have the mortgage money. You know what they were doing? The housing industry was pretty strong at one point. They're really all criminals. They should all go to jail. They would go to the banks and they would get these ridiculous loans. And they never would move into the houses. They were going to be speculators.
That's right, and they were going to sell them for a profit.
Yeah, they were going to sell them for a profit. And then the housing market, you know, didn't command the prices they thought they were going to get. They thought they were going to flip these houses real quick and make a killing.
But you know what? Those people are one thing. But the people who were getting 110% mortgages, 120, so like they're buying a house and they're getting money back right away. Who are they? They were not buying anything and taking out an even bigger loan than they should have.
I'll tell you what, Howard, down here in D.C., they built that new stadium for the Washington Nationals. and they were trying to rebuild the whole area because there was a bad neighborhood, and, you know, they tried to renovate the whole area. Now all of that construction stopped because a lot of the buildings that were being built down there were getting funded from that Lehman Brothers Corporation. So that's hurting me personally because I'm a construction worker and work.
Absolutely. They're talking today. They're
right.
talking in the paper today about a complete financial collapse in this country.
Well, let me tell you
something.
something.
I told you if Bush was elected that you would see complete bankruptcy of this country.
People, you know, are looking at it and saying, oh, well, just some guys on Wall Street are losing their jobs. But that's not the case at all. I've talked to friends in construction. People are taking back jobs, you know, like renovations they were going to do, now they're not going to do them. Houses they were going to buy, they're not buying. Vacations they were going to take, they're not taking.
Right. Well, there you go, Robin. You know, it's a financial collapse, and believe me, I thought that McCain, I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to do a stunt here where he can look good to the American people. But
yeah, just do your job. Don't try to posture.
He should have shown up at the debate.
Well, you want to know something? If he really realized, number one, he's never had a handle on this financial crisis situation anyways. I mean, he started off on that first week saying there was no crisis. Then the second day is, let's not bail anybody out. Then it's like, okay, we'll bail this one guy out. And before you know it, he was finally going lockstep with everybody else. Now he wants to go and be in these meetings, which he was against to begin with.
Well, unfortunately, he was behind the president, which is a bad thing to be. When the president started saying there was a problem, McCain was still saying there was no problem.
Exactly.
Right. All right. Well, look, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. What is this?
It's Harley Davidson.
Ah, Harley Davidson. Well, Fred's a Harley rider, and...
You know who used to be a Harley rider?
Who?
Tim Sabian.
Is that right?
Yeah, he used to have a
That's when
chopper.
He was cool.
Yeah,
you drove a Harley Davidson?
I had a Springer and a Softail, and what else did I have? A Sportster.
It was hardcore.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You look
still
great.
got a Softail.
Did you have the whole riding outfit and everything?
I didn't wear the pants, but I had a leather jacket. You have to wear leather when you, you know.
Well, yeah.
Skin does not hold up on paper.
You know the bike you should buy? The Fat Boy.
Fat Boy's a good one. That's another great one.
Well, I want to welcome Harley Davidson to the show, and if you're looking for a Harley just because of gas mileage, that ain't reason enough. It's a whole image. It's a lifestyle, my friend.
That's right.
You know, you look at cool guys like Tim Sabian and Fred.
Oh, yes. Springsteen rides one.
That's right.
Schwarzenegger rides one. Please.
I know for years the Hells Angels would ride nothing but Harley Davidson,
Absolutely.
Right? Of course. I mean, real biker dudes ride Harley Davidson.
Yeah, they're not riding any rice burners.
Right.
They're riding something that's made in the USA.
Demo, rent, or buy one before October 15th and get a free, exclusive 105th anniversary DVD that relives the celebration and kick-ass live performances as well. Then you'll know why you want a Harley Davidson motorcycle. Yeah. What's this?
This is Sponge Tech.
Oh, yes. This is important. Listen to this. For anybody who has to wash your car, with winter approaching, it's important to keep your car clean and clear of road salt, dirt, and grime. But who wants to lug around buckets of water that'll freeze your hands and driveway? Kick the bucket with Sponge Tech car cleaning products. Sponge Tech, a publicly traded company under the symbol SPNG, has developed these revolutionary new car sponges. Infused with soap and carnauba wax, you just soak and squeeze your Sponge Tech sponge to wash and wax your car to a professional shine in less than 30 minutes. Sponge Tech's patented soap and wax infusion makes sure the sponge won't run or dry out between uses, giving you up to 8 professional quality washes. The Sponge Tech car sponge set includes their wash and wax sponge, detail and degreaser sponge, and the Eliminator chamois. Log on to SpongeTech.com, use the code SPONGE100 when ordering, buy one sponge set and get 2 more free. That's 3 sponges, 3 detail sponges, and 3 chamois for only $19.95, plus shipping and handling. Keep your car professionally cleaned inside and out with Sponge Tech. Log on to SpongeTech.com or call 800-738-8448. Ask for it by name at your local retailer. That's SpongeTech.com.
And now, Tinseltown legend Ernest Borgnine reveals the secret to a long life.
Well, you're on our couch today. We're going to talk to you in the After the Show show. But real quickly, you're 91 years old. You look fantastic. You look like you're in your late 60s, early 70s. What's the secret?
I don't dare tell you.
No meat. You don't eat meat.
I masturbate a lot.
Okay, I think... What are you talking about?
It went all over the place.
I just shook his hand.
Howard Stern Show.
Hello.
Hi, sir. How are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing?
I'm calling about the self-help CDs to fight depression and anxiety.
Yeah, I got them.
I'm real nervous. I get real nervous.
Damn right. I used to be the same way, man. And I took that course, and it makes you, it builds your self-esteem up. Is what it does.
Do the
Just take your time. Just take your time. I'm right here.
I'm sorry.
Just take your time and calm down. But it'll help you out, man, because it helped me out. It helped me out 80%. Man, they do you a lot of good, man. I swear they would. Hell, man, I'm working now, having friends over and everything.
I don't like leaving the house.
Yeah.
Would you do you know what I mean?
Well, do you have anybody that you know that'll come get them?
I met a friend on a nervous message board.
Good.
I'll three-way him in.
All righty. I'll hang on.
Oh, thank you. Sir, my friend Ralph's on the phone.
All righty. All right. Ralph, how you doing? This is Ray. Are you there, Ralph? So, what do you think, Mark? I couldn't understand him, Mark. He didn't say nothing. Can you understand him, Mark? I can't understand him.
Okay.
I'll work it out where I can get them things to you.
Oh, great. Thank you.
All right, Mark.
When I was talking about Beth being worn out from the marathon, you gave out a big wah.
No.
Really?
Wow.
I was just complaining she wasn't. Well, she was actually
It's a lot of work. I could never do it. I give her a lot of credit.
Wow. I think you're off the hook on the Real Doll thing. I think Eric the Midget wants it less than you do. Many fans sent in pictures of Lisa G's head photoshopped on a Real Doll.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
I think it's so sexy. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
How hot is that?
Funny.
Look at the tits on the Real Doll.
Wow, yeah, that's hot.
Can I say something? You know, in a weird way, like, you know.
Wow.
You look amazing.
With the glasses, right?
Yeah, you look amazing.
That's
you really
wild.
do.
Wow,
When you see something like that, would you ever
Wow.
Would you ever consider getting breast implants?
Yes.
Yes. It's they took the Real
They make
Doll.
a big difference.
God, you look so smoking hot. It's insane.
I know. I feel so flat-chested right
I
now.
know. Well, anyway, that's what the Lisa G Real Doll would look like. And I got to admit, I'd have to go out with you.
I got to say, look at the tits on the Real Doll.
Well, that's why. Listen, that's why you buy a Real
Not
Doll.
making any flat-chested dolls.
We're not going to get a flat-chested Real Doll.
That's right.
Actually, those boobs on the Real Doll look even bigger than the ones I remember on the Real Doll.
Yeah, I saw the old real doll up close. I don't remember the tits being that...
There must have been some modifications.
It's so funny. I'm looking at it yesterday, and, I usually go through the pictures pretty quick, and I was like, wow, Lisa's hot. Way hot. That's inspirational anyway, Lisa. So I think you're off the hook. Right. Everybody wants to know.
Well, you know what? I was thinking about it, and it would be an honor.
Yeah, but, it's a tough decision. We're getting one free real doll from the manufacturer, which will probably take months to make.
Yeah.
And I think you would be a good choice. A lot of people voted for you.
I know. Thank you.
But hearing Eric the Midget's reaction was priceless. It's not happening. I like that.
Legal action.
I'd love to go to court over that. I've been involved in court cases from time to time in my life, and most of them aren't fun, but that would be a fun one. Like getting hauled in front of a judge. And
sure.
We understand there is a doll made of this gentleman, Eric. Yes. We understand that gentlemen are having intercourse with it. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. All right. Well, I guess there's nothing else we can do about it.
Sorry, Mr. Midget. There's nothing that's wrong with this.
Right.
We can't find any law that covers it.
As a matter of fact, as the judge, I want to fuck it. Where's that fucking thing?
Let me have a turn.
I see it as being like one of those Groucho Marx movies where, like we're in the courtroom and Eric's in the courtroom and everyone's running around.
Right, yeah.
People are nude. It's just great. Lisa G. has some headlines for us from the Howard 100 News. Lisa, what do you have for us, please?
All right, we've got some stuff on Benji Bronk.
What do you have?
Just what exactly is wrong with Mr. Bronk? After being reprimanded 8 months ago for arriving late to work, Benji is apparently starting to fall back into old habits.
Yeah, I hear he's running through the hall again.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, I got a report on that yesterday from Ronnie, the limo driver. Who told me, Benji's now... You remember we asked him not to run in here? It's it's a whole thing about Benji and a scene. And it's like a cattle stampede. But evidently, it's back again.
What's going on, Benj?
Benj can't get up 5 minutes earlier than you get up and just walk here like a normal person?
You normally don't let me answer, so I don't know if I should start or not.
I'm letting you answer.
Okay. I don't think I'm running. Sometimes I walk fast.
All right. What do you hear, Lisa?
I was standing there when Ronnie told him to stop running.
Right. All right, well, there you go.
The news department all over Bronk.
Bronk. All right.
Well, there's more.
Okay.
No, shit. I'm sure it's great news.
Well, I spoke to time management expert Julie Morgenstern, who helped you.
Yes.
Time management.
And she says that it's possible Benji has a fear of downtime and should think about going to therapy to get to the root of the problem.
Yeah.
It's not just about being late.
There's definitely an issue there. She's right. But go ahead.
Benji said that, yes, he would.
Yeah, good. Well, go to therapy.
I have a fear of downtime.
I don't think it's a fear of downtime. There's something heavier going on there. There's some shtick involved where...
I think you're right about the OCD. I think you can't
pull it together.
House. Yeah.
All right. Plus, I spoke with Jack the intern. He's the intern in charge of cleaning up papers and trash from this studio at the end of the day.
Okay.
Jack says Benji is given a pad of 500 sheets of paper every day to write on, and Benji ends up tossing almost half of the sheets of paper on the floor at the end of the show. This despite the fact that there are 3 trash bins in the vicinity. Jack says he cleans up around Fred, Artie, and your desk as well. But besides a few Hawaiian punch cans at Artie's desk, Benji is the only messy person in the studio.
Yeah, I don't know why he can't throw his own papers out.
That's a system
I do
that we started. But
you don't have to rather than throw it on the floor, just keep the wastebasket by you and throw your papers in there.
Actually, there is a wastebasket. If you could look to his left, about 3 feet.
It's much quicker doing it
put
this
it near
way.
you. Then why not,
and
at the end of the show,
more noise doing it that way, but I'll do it that way.
All right, but at the end of the show, just pick up your papers and put them in the garbage. Feel for somebody else besides yourself. That's what I do. I spend 2 seconds. I pick up all the papers. I miss the garbage pail here. Sometimes I fill it up. I always consider that the interns are no better than me.
I don't either, but I don't.
No worse
and I used to clean it up too. I don't think it's that big deal. I said just throw out the paper. It's not a big deal, Howard.
Well, it does consume other people's time cleaning up after you, and if you cleaned up after yourself, it would be a nice gesture.
It's something we've done 10 years before I started. And
yeah, okay, but do something new. In other words, according to Lisa, you're the only one in the studio that can't pick up after
I'm the one writing.
Listen,
papers.
no offense. I write through the whole show. I must go through 100, 150 sheets of paper through the whole show.
I have about 5 papers on the floor now that were written, because I wrote them and I decided
I got everything in the garbage
they weren't
pail.
good to submit to you.
I have everything. Yeah, I know. So put them in the garbage.
It's just quicker to toss them, Howard.
Toss them in the garbage. Just like put the garbage pail right near you, and it'll be right where you toss
All right,
them.
well, you know what? I need a flat garbage can.
Yeah. Don't tell me your problems. Just do it.
This is ridiculous, Howard.
I do it.
Ridiculous.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
Okay, then don't do it. What can I say? Then have other people pick up after you if you feel comfortable with that.
Howard, you have people pick up after you.
And why
Everyone here does.
No, you heard Lisa's report. I don't. I mean,
That's not true. Ask Gary what he picks up after you.
Ask Gary.
Yes, ask Gary.
Gary,
right
do you pick up stuff off the floor from me?
Absolutely not. I tell you exactly what I do. I come in, all the papers that are in your console, I throw away.
Right.
You do generally throw stuff away, and I do see you pick up stuff up off the floor. The one thing that I do have to say that is gross, and I do it because I love you, is I often take a lot of your chewed-up toothpicks and put them in the garbage.
And that'll change because you just made me aware of it. I don't get offended.
But I always see you...
I don't need you having to take a toothpick of mine and put it in your hands. That's absolutely disgusting.
I want to say, I always see you after the show. Sometimes I'm trying to talk to you, and you're always picking stuff off the floor.
Yeah, because I'm no better than anyone else here. I don't make anybody pick shit up off the floor because, you know what? I have respect for interns. I was once a college student, and I wanted to be treated with respect.
That has nothing to do with not respecting someone.
All right, fine.
Okay, and Robin, from now on, you're going to be cleaning up all your newspapers, right?
I stopped putting them on the floor.
And why?
Because the interns complained about it.
So what are you going to do? And so you're going to be cleaning it up from now on?
I put them on counters, and they just stack them up and put them in a drawer.
I think you should be stacking them up and putting them in the drawer.
Fine, Benji.
Benji, we're talking about something totally different here.
Oh, no, it's not,
You're
Howard.
making people bend down on the floor and pick up. She's stacking a paper on a thing so that it'll be easy for them. That's all. Why do you fight everything? Why are you a fighter?
It's such bullshit.
Okay, so keep throwing everything on the floor. You're the only one in the room who does it.
I'm the one that's sitting here writing on papers every day.
Fred writes on paper. I write on paper.
Fred,
I go
you
through.
Throw it on the floor?
No, not really.
Fred, yes, you do.
Dude, I do not.
When you do it, yes,
the intern said that he doesn't.
A lot of times what I'll do is I'll even put them over here.
Fred, you throw banana peels on the floor.
I don't eat bananas.
When you did?
I don't eat bananas.
How long has it been since you ate bananas?
Probably about 5 years.
That's not true.
It is true.
You're
going to tell the guy he eats bananas when he doesn't?
Well, someone comes in your area and eats bananas and throws the peels on the floor.
Well, then that person should be reprimanded.
Then that's somebody else, Benji. I'm
not going to continue with this. This is absurd.
It's the same guy who shits in Beetlejuice's pants.
What is it, Eric?
Hey, Benji, listen, how about after the show, I clean up after you, so you shut the fuck up and that gives Howard a hard time.
All right, that'd be cool.
Can you believe what...
Clean up after you?
Hey, Eric, can you believe what a slob he is?
I can't believe it. My place is a lot cleaner than his
Why
area.
didn't you ever give Jackie shit about that?
Jackie always took his papers home with him. Jackie took every paper home with him.
That's not true.
I'll have to say Jackie was a big slob, too.
He was?
He really was.
So then why would you emulate that?
I think that's where he got his...
He wants to be like Jackie.
No, I was told this is the system. You just throw it on the floor if you not get submitted.
I never even understood
that. Who said that's the system? Jackie? Jackie don't... Notice Jackie's gone.
Right.
So, Benji, after the show, I'll come in and I'll clean up the area.
Okay, that'd be cool, man. Thanks.
Ralph, go ahead.
Hey, now, Benji, seriously, you kind of sound like an asshole because, first of all, why would you compare yourself to...
You know, I can't even remember what happened.
Benji, can you quiet for a second?
I don't remember.
Why would you compare yourself to Howard and Robin, who are especially Howard?
I don't remember why I did that.
Throw up on the floor if you want.
I can't remember.
You can't remember what?
I can't remember.
Oh, you're so dumb.
I don't remember what happened.
So annoying. This is why people don't want to talk to you.
I can't remember.
You should. There's no way.
I can't take a lie detector test about this. I can't remember.
You can't pick up paper on the floor?
What paper? I don't remember paper.
So special?
I may have picked up the paper. I don't know.
Dumb.
Artie, did you see
it? All right, Ralph, thank you for weighing in.
Cool.
All right, what else do you have, Lisa?
There's a lot of tension.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, the Gossip Guys at Page.
Lisa's so proud of herself. She's like, see, I bring up these topics.
No, I was just listening to what you had to say.
Right.
And I think that's very classy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why are you laughing?
What is that, Artie?
Whatever.
Because I care about other people.
What are the chances she was going to say Benji saying something classy?
Because it wasn't. What's classy?
No, Howard, people could pick stuff out of your ass if you asked them to. They would.
But there's
would?
nothing.
I
There's
wouldn't.
nothing
People would.
disrespectful about having papers cleaned up from the floor. That's not a dishonorable job. That's not disgusting.
I'm going to leave something in my ass and see if someone picks it out of it.
They would.
You know? Thank you.
I think Lisa would pick it up.
I think Lisa would.
I suggested a real doll.
If you've seen that real doll, I want Lisa to.
Well, I suggested a real doll of you, Howard, because it would make Lisa happy. She could have it.
All I know is these interns are lucky to be working in more politically correct times, because when I was younger, like, my superiors would want me to pick up if they shit on the floor.
Anyway, Lisa, you were going...
Yes. About page 69?
Yes.
All right. Jason and Will have an exclusive story from Artie's Shore House party.
Uh-oh.
We all heard how jet ski Jared Fox picked up some local girls and invited them back to the party with Artie's permission.
Right. Yeah, well, JD hated that. Go ahead.
Getting Artie's permission didn't prevent Jared from getting a scolding later that day by Artie's mom, who said he shouldn't be bringing, quote, fans back to the party without speaking to her first.
Well, your mom's got a lot of involvement in your life.
No, she was.
Didn't you tell Jared to go do that?
Yeah, she was at the party, and she was...
Artie's mom yelled at Jared at the party?
God, I wish I had tape of that.
Yeah, really. I didn't see that.
Oh, God, yeah. She could yell, that woman. No, she was afraid that there were all these neighbors were coming in without telling anyone.
Right.
And it was a pain in the ass. So I was trying to bring neighbors out, and my mother, not being a horny guy...
didn't recognize some of the neighbors were girls.
So I had to pull her aside and said, listen, X-nay on the chick-say.
Well, that's like I used to go to these clubs. And they would rope me off, you know, and they wouldn't let anyone near me. All these hot chicks that were trying to get in, they wouldn't let them in.
Exactly.
And I had to say to my guy, can you go tell them? We meant dudes shouldn't come in here. Yeah, girls are always allowed. Strange girls are allowed anywhere they want to go.
Yeah, I said, Ma, listen, I don't mind if you're kicking out the 58-year-old electrician who thinks he's my best friend.
You had to sit her down, huh?
Well, I did, and I said I sent Jared. I said get a gaggle of women, and that kid is good. The kid came back in about 10 seconds with fucking broad.
Yeah, that kid is good.
Yeah.
All right, well, anyway, Lisa G,
have a nice time at your party.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Lisa's dying to go to that party.
I would let Lisa dance at the party if she wanted to.
Well, she was asked to play violin. She won't.
You know, she could be the Angie Dickinson of the party.
Right.
You know, it's like when the Rat Pack always had one chick, she could be the chick.
If she brought her violin, that would be fun. And I would love to hear her play violin.
Me too.
I really would.
Why won't she play for us?
Because it's very private, and I don't want to make a mockery of it.
But doesn't she do recitals like out in public?
Yes. We're going to go to one.
I'm a chamber ensemble.
Yeah, they cover everything else. How come we haven't covered Lisa G's... what does she call it? A
chamber
quartet,
music.
A chamber quartet?
Chamber ensemble.
Chamber ensemble, Robin.
Okay.
Artie has it right. Got class.
Yes,
all right,
thank you.
Robin, I'm going to take a little break here. When we come back, we have a lot to get to, including I'll talk to you about Letterman got burned by McCain.
All right.
And had a blowout on his show with that. But first, these
Getting
words.
hot and heavy in politics.
Yes. Listen to this.
No one else is in the room.
Yeah, sing it, honey. Love Britney.
Give me more.
Yeah, give me more. Give me more. Give me more.
Give me more. Give me more.
You know, there's a song out by the 3-6 Mafia. Have you heard of the 3-6 Mafia?
I have heard of the 3-6 Mafia.
They have a song out. I'm not a fan of this song, but it's interesting. And I think this is like a legitimate release that it's like, basically I like to have sex. I like to, I like to fuck, but I'd rather have head or something. Have you heard this song?
No, I have not.
Retard's favorite band. She's always talking to me about 3-6 Mafia.
She's singing that?
Yeah, I don't know if she's singing this one. This is disturbing. I hate this shit. I get more phone calls, and I even signed up on that website where you can block irritating messages on your phone. You know, you go to a website and you don't get to solicit it.
The calls, the sales calls?
Yeah, well, Scott the Engineer got this one. This one's really annoying.
Hello. I'm Pastor Haig, pastor of the Hurricane Bible Church, home of Truth and Liberty Christian Schools. Dear friend, we want to be a blessing to you. First of all, realize that God loves you and that He died and shed His blood and rose again for you. And right now you can receive Christ as your Savior. Just say, Lord, save me, Lord, forgive me, and He'll do it. And then pick up your phone right now and call me at area 304-40, and we'll get back with you. God bless you.
Isn't that amazing? Like, imagine getting that in your house.
I tell you, that kind of accent scares the crap out of me.
Imagine Jesus Christ died for you, and now He's calling you, and if you get in touch with Him, He's going to somehow take that even further. He's going to figure a way for you to get even more personal shit from Jesus.
But
maybe
you have
a
to
refrigerator
give him something in return.
Yeah. In the email, a lot of people liked we had the French president. The president of France was on here yesterday. And they said he was great. He had me pissing myself. And they liked him very much, the president of France.
He was all over the place.
That's right. By the way, praise for Lisa G. Good for Lisa G. Her ability to play the violin brings some class and culture to the show. Fuck Artie for laughing at her. I would bang Lisa lovingly. Thank you. Well, we've yet to hear Lisa play that. Also, I didn't mention this. I was going through some things I found in the newspaper, and I don't even understand it entirely, but I happen to know a friend of the show, Dee Snider of Twisted Sister fame, the legendary Dee Snider. I know that his brother-in-law had been killed many years ago, and they say in the paper today that they believe they found the guy, the killer, who evidently was responsible for two other, this is all alleged, two other killings.
So this guy was busy.
A millionaire Long Island gym owner was charged with 3 old murders yesterday, including the slayings of an armored car guard and the brother-in-law of a heavy metal legend, of course, Dee Snider of Twisted Sisters. So.
Well, why would this guy be knocking people off?
Let's see. Christian Tarantino, 39, who owns a Synergy gym in Farmingdale, orchestrated the botched $100,000 robbery and then ordered 2 others killed in a cover-up try, prosecutors say. One of the slain accomplices was the brother-in-law of Twisted Sister frontman Dee Snider. The other was allegedly killed and dumped in the ocean. I don't even understand it. I don't even understand what I'm reading right now. I have such poor reading comprehension.
Yeah.
Do you understand it?
Well, they say, he killed one guy, and then he arranged to have others killed.
That I got, but I don't understand why.
I don't know why.
Yeah. But anyway, legendary frontman Dee Snider, friend of the show, big tragedy in his family, and evidently, they're getting to the bottom of it.
His brother-in-law?
His brother-in-law, yeah.
So his wife's brother? Didn't he say his wife?
Yeah.
Had some.
I don't know. I don't want to go any deeper into it. O.J. Simpson's lawyer and a stool pigeon nearly came to blows yesterday during testy cross-examination at the Juice's robbery kidnapping trial. That's still going on, that trial?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tom, aren't you involved in the O.J. trial somehow?
Am I in the air right now, Howard?
Yeah.
I'm the witness in the trial. Yeah, I'm Tom Ruscio.
Are you the guy?
Oh, yeah, you're that guy.
You're that guy. And did you get in a brawl at the trial?
I didn't get in a brawl, but it's kind of strange. A lot of people think I set O.J. up, and there was just news today, and I heard you were talking about the trial the other day and about me and about the sponsorship that was going on. I just thought I'd call in and set you guys straight about some things. The guy who had the gun tried to bring a video camera to the scene when the incident happened, and it was just released today, and he was setting up O.J., and it's just kind of weird that everybody thought I was trying to set him up. And
I don't know why, but
I don't understand this.
Tom, I don't know why. I can't explain it to you. I just don't care about the O.J. trial, and I don't care about...
It's weird.
Who set up who?
Yeah,
what was going on?
I just want O.J. I just want O.J. to go to jail, and...
Yeah,
I know you've been calling in.
A lot of people feel that way. Yeah, I know.
I just don't even know what you did. I don't know about any camera. I don't care. It's not like the first O.J. trial. It's not as much fun to watch, Well,
I think everybody has the foregone conclusion. O.J. will get off again.
Yeah. Yeah, the other thing was, I heard that there were some people calling in and hiring Fred to read their book. I got a book out that actually, its origins, I was on your show last year. I got a book deal because I was on your show.
Right. All right, Tom. Tom, I just, no offense, I don't care about the O.J. trial. I don't care. I don't. I know that upsets you, but
No, it doesn't upset me at all.
Yeah, for some reason I get bored when I start hearing details. You know what happens? My eyes start to roll into the back of my head.
My book's not all about the O.J. trial. It's about a lot of other things, too.
All right, what's the name of the book? Let's give it a plug, because I got to move along. Go ahead.
Well, my book is busted, and I'd love to have Fred. I'd pay to have Fred read it and review it, whether he likes it or not.
All right. Well, I'll offer that to Fred, and if he wants to take you up on that, we know how to get in touch with you.
Anybody on the show.
All right.
I'd love for them to review it. It's very little about the O.J. trial. There's a lot of other things in it.
How much?
What would it take? You tell me.
I'm thinking the non-O.J. things I care even less about.
It has nothing
really?
to do... I mean, there's so many other cool things. I've called your show when I had the Adam Nicole diaries. I
tell you what, I'm going to offer that to my guys, and if anyone wants to take you up on it, I will pass the info on to you. How's that, Tom?
What would it take to get one of you guys?
I don't know. I'm going to find out, Tom. Thank you.
50 grand.
All right, that sounds good, and good luck with the O.J. I hope O.J. goes to jail. What can I say?
All right, Howard, thanks.
All right, Tom, thanks. That's Tom, who is involved in the O.J. trial, and I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm not following it. I see it's like somewhere buried in the middle of the paper.
Yeah, not getting a ton of attention.
Yeah, I've had Tom on the show. He's an interesting guy. And if anybody actually does want to read his book, Fred, the offer is out there from Tom.
$1 million.
$1 million, huh?
$1 million.
All right, I'll send you a check, Fred.
What else? What else is going on? I told you that Sarah Palin, she's so sexy, and she is sexy. I've seen her interviewed in various dresses, and she has sexy legs and big titties. She looks like a playmate. There's got to be a sexual something going on in her background. But
5 kids. She's having sex.
She met with the leader of of Iraq, and he was so turned on, he insisted on a hug. They said it was embarrassing. The guy was there. He goes, "You are more lovely than in the pictures."
You're a hell of a lot sexier than
I don't. He goes, "I don't want a handshake. I want to hug you."
I want a hand job.
And she was sort of like, "Oh, thank you. You're so nice."
This is how she's going to handle it in the presidency.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Oh, come on, give me a hug.
I mentioned to you before that Letterman was supposed to have McCain on. McCain was so busy grandstanding and putting on this wild show of his, to I don't know what. He says
to run back to Washington to fix things.
He can't do a debate, but listen, he could do the debate and they could still fix things. Sure. I mean, I hate to think that he can't concentrate on 2 things at the same time. It looked bad to me anyway. I know it was supposed to be all about, I'm putting aside my campaign because I've got to go fix things in Washington, which is a great image and everything, but let's be real. So I guess he was booked to do the Letterman show, and Letterman got burned. I mean, that's the worst thing you could do to Letterman, because Letterman is really relying on guests, and he books them in advance. And if you don't show up, you're just fucking the guy. You're screwing him bad, because they got to scramble, and then they usually call someone local in New York.
Right.
Well, I think the worst part was supposedly McCain called him directly and said, "I can't do it. I've got to go right back to Washington," and then he ended up going to Katie Couric.
He's still here.
Yeah.
He's still in New York. He didn't show up at Letterman. And I guess he didn't want to appear to be on Letterman and be frivolous, because now he's putting it out there that he's in charge of the country pretty much.
But it doesn't make him look good.
He lied.
He did. And so Letterman was livid last night.
If you believe in your vice presidential candidate, you say, Sarah, I have to go back to Washington to save the economy. You take over. And she says, gotcha. So now I wonder if he'll ever come back. Do you think he'll come back?
Not after the drubbing that you have just delivered. That guy has never come back.
A hero, an honest-to-God hero, an American hero, maybe the only actual hero I know.
He got burned up because he actually turned on a TV monitor and saw McCain in makeup, getting in makeup to go on Katie Couric.
Yeah. While he was taping.
I don't mean to cut into your time and your generous visit, but when John McCain, and he was nice enough to call me on the phone and said he was racing back to Washington.
Yeah.
And our people here were told, so serious, he's getting on a plane immediately and racing back to Washington. And now we've just been told, here, take a look. Do we have it on the thing? This is going live. There he is right there.
He was imbued with the
doesn't seem to be racing to the airport, does he? This just gets uglier and uglier. I'm feeling bad for the man to have participated in this. I mean, first of all, the road to the White House runs right through me.
That always happens.
You could tell Letterman's pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's sitting
and he took a real slam at Sarah Palin there, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He said if you can't do something, you get your vice president to step in if you trust her.
Oh, yeah, he was all over it.
Welcome to the program, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you heard the big news. John McCain, Senator John McCain, Republican candidate for president, was supposed to be on the program tonight. Were you aware of that? Yeah. But he had to cancel the show because he's suspending his campaign because the economy is exploding. And you know John McCain is he's the running mate of Sarah Palin. You're aware of that? So John McCain calls up and he said, I'm not going to be there, kids, because everything is going to hell. And here's the funny part. Nobody told his vice presidential candidate, Sarah Palin. And honest to God, right now, she's still circling the theater in the white minivan. You're going to pick him up later and drive him. And then after McCain canceled being on the show, he rushed right back to Washington to deal with the economic crisis. And I thought, whoa, well, he sure nipped that in the bud, didn't he? Get in there. And I was thinking about this. Well, maybe if he hadn't taken 2 years off to run for president, he wouldn't have to rush back to Washington now to deal with the crisis. But I know a lot of you folks are saying that the big tragedy is the fact that he won't be here tonight. But he's also canceling the debate on Friday. He will not be participating in the president. Yes, absolutely. So that means Barack Obama will now have to debate Regis. Yeah. Well, what are you going to do?
Paul Schaefer has the best job in America. Yeah, so he's sitting there getting steamed, watching this tape of McCain getting in makeup for the Katie Couric show.
Always good.
Well, let's just punch up Katie Couric's interview. And Keith, you can go back to wherever you came from. Let's just see what he has to say here. This will be interesting. I wonder if he'll mention me. Hey, John, I got a question. You need a ride to the airport?
I believe that we can have our better days ahead.
Now this stinks. Now you tell me, you know how things like this work. Is it his fault, or is it something that CBS News got a hold of him and said, you got to come in here and do that?
Oh, boy, how much trouble can I get into and how fast? I would be speculating. There's very little done in that campaign without his knowledge.
Yeah.
I think he dissed you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless her first question is, now, Senator, why did you cancel on Dave? Now then,
that ought to be the first question.
Or the other possibility is that she has all the money that's required to fix the economy.
So anyway, he's all burned up.
Yeah.
Hey, I know how that feels.
Yeah, and he was doing it right in front of the guest who replaced the guy, Keith Olbermann, I guess. I don't really rely on guests for the show. If they come in, it's great, and I have fun with it. But, we could do a show just sitting here jerking off. And we've done it. But for Letterman, it's like they got that show so mapped out. You don't show up, they got to scramble and find some fucking asshole to sit in that chair. It is very, very mapped out, absolutely.
And he's obviously changed the whole monologue.
They used to call me once or twice a year to fill in at the last minute. And I would never do it. You know me, I barely do it when they ask me to do it. Because I don't know. They asked me to be on Dave's 15th anniversary show. Mm-hmm. I said no. You know, I mean, I didn't care that it was his 15th anniversary. I'll go do the show, but I got to, you know, it's when I want to do it. I got to get all psyched up for that. I'm not real casual like that. I'm not like, you know, Regis. He just goes on and he doesn't care. He'll go on 100 times a year. I don't know what's with me. I just seem to have some sort of master plan with my career.
Well, also you have the power to do that. I did Letterman on a day's notice, and I've done Conan.
Me too.
I've done Conan on 2 hours' notice.
Yeah, but I've done that.
But I feel I'm at the point in my career where I think I have to do
you do. But there was a time, I was on vacation once in Florida. This was the beginning when Letterman used to first have me on. I flew in from Florida because they needed someone at the last minute. I did all that.
Right. Well, that's a different time. Yeah. Now you're bigger, man. I mean, you know, you should do it whenever you want.
That's how I feel. Like I've paid my dues and I can do it when I want.
Without question.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that.
Meanwhile, you look at most guys. When I started doing Letterman, it was like in 1983 or something.
Right.
Something like that. I don't even know. Robin, when was it? 1983?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And, you know, how many guys who were doing Letterman in 1983 are still around and still relevant?
Not many.
Yeah, how many guys' careers last this long? So I kind of feel like I must know what I'm doing. And there's no point in going on there if I'm not in the mood. Because then it'll just suck. And who wants to see a sucky, shitty appearance from me? I mean, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, how many people were a second guest in 83 and are now a perennial first guest 25 years later?
Right.
That's a unique thing.
A lot of those guys can't get booked.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. It's weird. I don't know, but McCain doing that is a big mistake. McCain canceling debates, big fucking bozo move, I think. I just think it's bullshit. And I know it's bullshit. It's just like, hey, a bunch of guys got together and said, if you do this, you'll look like you really know what you're doing.
And you'll get out of the debate.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just think that it's wrong. The debate is huge for this country. And they spend millions of dollars getting ready for that debate. I mean, you know, they're having the debate. Where is the debate? I know they had to cancel, like, they have to wait for football games not to be going on. It's in Mississippi or something, right?
Yeah.
What is it, in University of Mississippi? Or
yeah, I'm not sure exactly.
What is it, J.D.?
I was just going to say, you know, Keith Olbermann last night said he doesn't think McCain is looking to cancel any presidential debates, but he's sort of they're trying to make it that they have to cancel the vice presidential debate.
Oh.
So then they won't...
so they want to drop it.
They'll replace that with another presidential debate, huh?
That's a very smart answer.
So they don't reveal the phoniness that is Sarah Palin.
You know, they say they're keeping the Sarah Palin so hidden because she really could not answer a lot of questions.
You know what's funny, though, is like, and people always get mad. It's like, you know, they think that, you know, people on the show are angry at Sarah Palin and we hate her. It's like, someone who's supposedly ready to do the job of vice president, why can't she stand in front of, you know, the press and answer some questions? If you can't do that, then maybe you shouldn't be.
She's totally
then maybe you shouldn't be running for vice president.
She can't even sub on Letterman.
Right. She was circling in the car, according to Letterman. Matt, you're on the air in Syracuse. I feel bad for Letterman that you got burned. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Good.
Great. Just real quick, I wanted to mention I have Howard TV, and you really need to have Howard TV if you listen to this show, because it really completes everything that you hear on the radio. You're able to see what's going on. I just watched the Artie Goes to the USO special.
I haven't seen that one yet. How is it?
I got to take a look at that.
Artie, you're the man. I really, you know, everybody's really thankful out there that you support the troops that way, and you're a great guy, and, you know, Gary and all those guys that went with you. It was a really funny special. You guys got to check it out.
Yeah, I'm very proud of the boys for going over there. I tell you, it takes balls, you know, and really, they don't need to do it. I mean, they could just stay home on vacation, but I like that they did that.
Artie risked his life.
He did. He almost, because he was out of heroin. He was going through the DTs out there.
The others were pretty okay. You were on drugs.
Well, I'm a hero, Robin. Thank you, sir, though.
Yeah, Artie could have died over there from withdrawals.
Absolutely.
I have a quick request, too,
yes.
if you guys have time. Can we hear possibly a segment from Fred? We haven't had a Fred update in a very long time, I think.
I guess we could do that. All right. Hold on a second. I'll make that happen. All right, thank you. A satisfied Howard TV subscriber.
wonderful. Fred. He's a Fred. He's 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 wonderful. Fred. He's wonderful. Wonderful.
Sorry, Fred, the song took up all your time. All right, Fred, it's your turn.
Okay, if you're looking for a movie on in demand to watch, try Pan's Labyrinth. That's it.
How I only saw half of that. I never finished it.
You didn't finish it? Did you love it, though?
Yeah, I was digging it.
It was at the ending, it's a little depressing. But what a film.
It's on In Demand?
It's on HBO In Demand. I saw it
You pay money for it? Or is
no,
it,
if you have HBO, you can just kind of punch into it.
I'm going to watch that this weekend.
Or just rent it if you can still find a video store in business.
It's supposed to, it has subtitles.
Yes, it does. But you know what? It's such a strong story. And I was trying to explain it to Artie. I couldn't even explain it properly.
No,
just watch it, enjoy it. And be amazed.
He made it sound interesting enough to try. It does sound complicated.
And I spoke to Robin about it. She raved about it as well.
The film
all right, thank you.
The theaters.
So if Robin, no offense to you, it's not your segment.
I'm sorry.
All right, that was Fred's segment. All right, thank you, Fred.
You got it.
All right, there it is. Pan's Labyrinth.
Pan's Labyrinth. Spanish movie.
Spanish. Special effects, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a Fred. He's wonderful. 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 He's wonderful.
All right, nice. All right, there's a couple other things I want to play for you. I've had this sitting in my computer forever, and I'm not even sure why I do. But I'll play it for you. This is a woman who had a cement Jesus. She had did you hear this?
No.
Yeah, I never played this for you, did I? Okay. This woman has a cement Jesus. She ends up on the news. And I've never heard such a crazy story. She had her cement Jesus stolen, and she thinks it's her neighbor. And it's just great because she starts talking about her wiener dog's poopy. And it's just a whole weird scene. Here it is.
It was sitting on that cement right there.
For about a year, Jean Mansell has cherished her cement Jesus statue, an heirloom from her late uncle.
There was footprints behind it and footprints in front of it.
But Thursday morning, Jean walked outside only to find that Jesus was gone.
My husband got a phone call in a real graspy voice over the phone saying, check your mailbox.
In the mailbox, a ransom note.
The note basically said they were holding Jesus for ransom.
The note reads, we are holding Jesus ransom until you clean up the poopy from your wieners, and trust us, we see you take your wieners for long walks without picking up their poopy in our yards. This has upset us dearly, so please clean up all the wiener poopy if you want to see Jesus unharmed.
It has to be a young person because they put these little lines next to the word Jesus. No adult's going to waste their time doing that. And referring to wiener poopy, my gosh.
Jean has 4 wiener dogs and admits there was a complaint last year about their leavings, but says she's cleaned up every pile since.
I take my dogs for a walk. I carry a plastic bag with me, and I pick up anything that they do.
Now, Jean just wants her statue back and says she won't press charges if Jesus isn't harmed.
And I thought, my gosh, something like that's going to be safe in your yard. It wasn't.
I think that's pretty cool.
It wasn't.
Wiener poopy. the kids writing letters to her, stealing her cement Jesus.
Clean up your poopy, your wiener poopy.
That's America. That's what's really going on. People don't give a shit about anything except their religious statues and their wiener poopy. I mean, but it comes down to it. You know, when I ran for governor, the reason I was so high in the polls, I dealt with those kind of people.
Those kind of, yeah.
Because I'm one of those guys.
Main Street issues.
I said, what is the shit that bothers me? It's got to bother other New Yorkers. And I said, number one, tolls. I said I was going to do away with the Jones Beach toll. I said, you guys can sit here and concentrate on all kinds of big issues. The economy, the war, the this, the that. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to these people. Because anybody you know, and I include myself in this, just getting to work is a fucking hassle. And then finally on the weekend you decide to go to the beach and there's a toll and it slows down traffic. I mean, I was going to get rid of that toll. That's why I was going to win in a landslide. The day I entered, I was at 22% in the polls in a three-way race between myself, Pataki, and Cuomo.
I remember.
Yeah.
I do.
It's simple. People don't have time for nonsense. You got to pick one simple issue that you could really solve. As governor, I could have done away with the Jones Beach toll in 2 minutes.
It's still there, though, isn't it?
Sure it is. Of course, it's always going to be there.
You let us down.
I did. I did leave. I did. I let you down. It was crazy. And I'll tell you what. You know how many years ago that was?
That was 94.
Wow. I ran for governor in 94, Artie. You're absolutely right.
14 years ago.
Right.
Because I kept saying to my mother, I'm voting for Howard. And then she said, you live in New Jersey.
Hey, stupid. You're in New Jersey.
I was one of those jerk-off fans like, I'm voting for Howard, Ma. Fuck it.
I would have won.
You weren't even a New Yorker. You couldn't vote.
Right. I was in New Jersey.
Look at this story. Teacher accused of showing porn in classroom. Boy, oh boy. Where were these teachers when I was going to high school? I would have coveted a teacher like that.
I'm a little worried about the schools because what teacher doesn't know it's wrong to show porn in school?
Phoenix police. Well, look. Well, it did happen kind of weird. This is just a funny story. Phoenix police are investigating a Phoenix photography teacher after some high school students reported that he played pornographic videos during class. First of all, they shouldn't even teach photography in school. I mean, what kind of bullshit class is that? Photography. I wish I could have photography in high school.
This is what kids can't read.
How about finger painting?
Today,
bowling.
They're teaching photography.
I tell you, here's my curriculum. Bowling, photography, and finger painting.
I think I'm going to have a 4.0.
Photography. Today, we're going to take a fucking picture.
How do you like that?
Stupid.
Oh.
I mean, with the advent of the point-and-shoot camera, I'm in.
Hey, jerk off.
How hard is it to take a picture?
I'm going to give you one of them disposable fuckers.
No, we're going to teach you how to develop film, like anyone's doing that anymore.
Right.
According to a letter Arcadia High School sent home to parents, the incident happened Monday. The letter reads, 13 students were inadvertently shown material inappropriate for the classroom by their teacher. Now, this is how it happened. All right. Okay. The teacher connected to his personal computer to a projector screen for photography lesson.
Uh-oh.
That's when students said the teacher began viewing the videos. He forgot the projector screen was turned on and he started watching porn. So he's sitting there in the classroom. He gave the class.
Porn.
He had his computer set up and was watching porn. See, but he forgot that he had the projector hooked up.
Again, I am worried about education in America today.
How cool is that? I mean, like the guy's sitting there watching porn during the class.
That is, you know.
Yeah. That's a sex addict.
That's a guy you got to say, listen, sir, maybe you should go somewhere else.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't teach.
The student said they tried to signal the teacher, but he never looked up from his computer. I want to meet the student that complained about this. What a bunch of douchebags.
Get out of here. It wasn't a class full of boys.
Oh, you think girls complain?
Baby.
If it was boys, it shows you how gay students are.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Here's a quote from one of the students. He was just all into it. I don't even think he was paying attention to us. He was just all in his computer.
Oh, boy.
We were making comments like, wow, what are you watching? And what kind of stuff? But I think he was too into it to even notice.
He didn't hear them. His ears were turned off. He
just didn't feel like answering stupid questions.
Most students said they weren't offended as much as they were unnerved. Yeah, well, the teacher's a moron.
Yeah, look at who's teaching you.
Teacher, one of the kids goes, quote, I was just creeped out that a teacher that I have known from the beginning of the year could have been watching this the whole time we were in class. That's just gross. He'll watch it in front of kids in the school when he's supposed to be teaching. That had to be a girl student.
That's got to be a chick.
Yeah.
Or Clay Aiken.
The teacher's 62 years old, too. And you get, like, I'm hoping at 62, I'm not that horny. That I could get through. Yeah, that I could get through a classroom without having to beat off.
You could teach.
I am so happy that it is medically impossible for me to be 62 ever.
According to every report we've read on Artie, there's no way.
I'm hitting the double nickel, and I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Now, this is ruining it for other teachers because some of the students now wonder how many times the teacher or other teachers may have viewed pornography without them knowing.
So now your use of the computer may be called into question.
Yeah. Just like knowing that he watched that in front of everybody, it's, well, I don't want him to be near me. Phoenix Police said the campus school's resource officer is writing a report. Then it's going to be sent to detectives. Attempts to locate the teacher for comment were unsuccessful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's hiding in a hole somewhere. Pretty cool, huh?
I like that story, yeah.
Yeah. All right, now I got to remind you to... Oh, and here's an NFL player posts photos of his genitals on the web.
Is that wrong? Is the NFL going to be upset?
Washington Redskins tight end Chris Cooley apologized Monday for posting an explicit photo of himself on his website.
Chris Cooley.
Why does he apologize? What is he apologizing for?
No.
Cooley accidentally revealed more of himself than he wanted when he took a picture Sunday morning while preparing for a game against the New Orleans Saints. Cooley wanted to show the readers of his popular blog some of the study materials the players were given by Coach Jim Zorn.
And his penis was laying on?
Cooley, however, said he was studying in the nude, and he didn't examine his photo closely before posting it. Do you believe that for a minute?
No.
After the photo was removed, Cooley posted a message apologizing, saying that the picture of his genitals was by no means our intention, and we did not want to offend anyone. The picture wouldn't have been up for so long, but we were in the middle of winning a big game. Once again, this was a complete accident, and we regret not reviewing the post more closely. How do you do that? How do you... Come on.
That is...
I was studying in the nude.
I was studying for my play action in the nude.
Exactly.
I got that. Where is the source on that one? Because I start to worry that it's made up. Now it's, let's see. Ashburn, Virginia, distributed by... IBS, Internet Broadcasting System, Associated Press.
It could have been irritable bowel syndrome.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's wild. Also, I want to remind you, if you think you could host your own radio show, well, by all means, enter this. I Want to Be Howard Stern contest. This is your chance to win $5,000 and a one-time, one-hour show of your own on Howard 101. To enter, send in a CD of your radio show by no later than October 16th. Go to Sirius.com/Howard and click on the I Want to Be Howard banner for submission info. All entries must be sent in with a signed release form found on the website. The grand prize for I Want to Be Howard Stern is provided by Klondike Bars. What would you do for a Klondike bar?
I got a question about that contest. Are they allowed to bring their own Robin, Fred, Gary, Benji?
Sure, why not?
It's up to them.
And dare I say Artie?
They can do whatever they want.
Wow, it'll be interesting.
I'm pretty sure you can enter and get your own show.
Oh, could I?
Yeah.
Well, I'm too tired.
Too tired for that?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to step out on your own? Robin, maybe you want to enter that to get your own show?
I'm not as tired as Artie. Maybe I could do it.
Yeah.
I'm not good at hosting stuff. I tried to MC a couple of times at these comedy clubs. I just don't.
You don't like it?
I hate giving out information. That's not stupid.
I'm a host.
You are. You're multi-talented.
Why are you so tired, Artie? You're not working out. Howard's grumpy and tired because he's working out.
He's going through withdrawals.
I'm near death.
Do you have a game plan for my bachelor party? Like, are you going to see your therapist today and, like, go through, like, hey, there's going to be alcohol there and I could get weak? Are you going to have a whole game plan about all that?
Yeah, I might just blow it off.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. No, I
mean, seriously.
We're going to a restaurant that I love. Right. I really do, and I'm going to enjoy eating and joking around. That's what I fucking laugh and joking.
Do you need my help with anything?
No, absolutely not.
You want to sit near me?
Don't worry. I would love to, but you don't have to worry about drinking or not.
You're going to get the shakes when you see the booze?
No.
Did you tell your therapist that you did get off the wagon and you had a drink at your party?
Yeah, well, he was told by somebody.
Someone told on you?
Yeah.
You had it.
Who ratted you out? I said it on the fucking air.
I know. Who ratted you out, though? I mean, he got back to him?
He won't tell me.
He won't?
Well, he said it's someone I don't know. And I said, well, how does he know I'm in therapy with you? And he got kind of... maybe he spilled the beans. We'll put it this way. He knows somehow, all right?
Right. So he confronted you?
I'm having therapist issues. Yes, he said, you know, was it just the one time? And I said, yeah. And I don't know. Then I started crying for 2 hours.
Did you? Have you cried yet in there?
I cried once, yeah.
Oh, breakthrough.
What did you cry about?
I don't know.
Dad stuff?
But, well, maybe a bunch of stuff.
Dana stuff?
Yeah. What other stuff? The Dad, Dana, heroin stuff. Let's see. Gambling stuff, liquor stuff.
And it made you cry?
Yeah, I cried several times, actually.
Wow. So that's supposed to be good, I think.
Really, I feel like he makes
Do you
fun
feel
of
like
me.
it? Yeah, I know. Me too.
Do you look over at him and he's going, got him.
Does he hold you when you start crying?
No. No, he's way across the room.
He doesn't reach over and do the, here's a tissue thing.
No, only when I jerk off.
Yeah. Good for you. They say that's a big breakthrough if you can do that.
It means he's really there. He's really into
nothing's happening.
Nothing broke through. What? Yeah, you're still enjoying your sobriety.
Well, I'm sober. I don't know if I'm enjoying it.
Oh, it's getting hard.
I don't know. Just I feel I've given up on life.
I hear a crack in the armor.
No, I just saying what's going to get so much better in my life? Like this is it.
I think if you lose weight, maybe.
Yeah, I know. I got to do that. But
weren't you feeling better when you were thin?
Yeah, of course I was. Sure.
Artie, look at me. Don't you think I'm happier
was on
now
heroin.
than I was a while ago?
Yeah, you are happier,
I think you're crazy.
Oh, thank you.
I'm kidding. No, yeah, of course you are. And I would be. That's the.
You need a hobby, motherfucker. I'm telling you. I swear, Artie, you got to get into this chess like me.
I don't know that chess is going to be his hobby.
He'll love it. He would love it. I'm telling you. I have a feeling about this.
The problem
You've
with
been pushing chess on him for a long time.
I tell you, I love it.
The problem with hobbies, like I'm slowly withdrawing from life.
Are you?
Yeah, because I don't. It's true. I'm not even that into the Yankees anymore. I'm not.
He's not enjoying anything.
You're not even watching the Yankees on TV. Well I mean now
it's over.
You're not enjoying them because they're not in it.
No, the last couple of years I haven't enjoyed them. No. I don't know why.
I think that's a sign of progress myself.
Yeah, but
it's dumb.
Shouldn't I replace it with something, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't just keep taking things away.
That hasn't happened.
You're still into pussy.
Well, yeah, I guess. Of course I am, but look,
Don't tell me you're not into pussy.
Well, a couple of weeks ago he was saying he could possibly be close to a relationship, but the other day he said he's single.
Well, I am single.
He is single. He's not in a relationship.
But my question is, in the therapy, does your therapist suggest that you not get into a relationship in the middle of all this soul searching?
Yeah, he doesn't think it's a good idea.
See, Artie has the opposite problem. Like, I'm so... I have so many things I'm into doing that I can't get to
they
enough
have no time.
Yeah. He just needs to find a few things he's passionate about. But what he's describing is...
Well, you got to understand my schedule. I work a lot on the weekend.
Right.
You're
on the road.
It's fun. Like, you think about what we do here, and, casually just saying, I'm going to Pittsburgh, I'm going to Cleveland, I'm going to you can say it real quick, but...
Right. It's a lot.
I physically have to get on a plane.
And go.
And go to Cleveland. and check into a hotel in Cleveland. And then tell the jokes. But look, I get paid extraordinary money for doing it.
Right, but you don't necessarily enjoy it.
Well, I mean, I don't enjoy the travel. When I'm on stage... And it's going well. Like, last week in San Francisco, I felt I had a really good show. I tried new stuff that worked. But that hour and 20 minutes...
Is it the downtime that gets you in trouble?
Yes, absolutely. The hour and 20 minutes I was on stage, that feels like that's the least amount of work to me when I'm on stage.
It's
the whole
getting
weekend.
there.
Yeah.
But if you took up chess, then when you were in the hotel, you'd be playing. You'd be busy with it.
No, I know. I mean, I like playing cards.
No, but cards is gambling. And you're losing interest in gambling? That's a good thing. And maybe you're losing interest in, I'm thinking about this
Negative things?
Yeah, like maybe you're losing interest in the Yankees because you started that, gambling bullshit. So
you never
maybe
gambled on baseball,
Sure
did
he
you?
does.
Well, my Pete Rose, Robin?
Yeah, he's allowed.
Kidding me? I gambled on baseball a lot. I feel that, I don't know.
Nah. You're just in a downtime.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something that makes
You're feeling like, I don't know.
Yeah, what the fuck was I going to say? It made a lot of sense what I was about to say. I can't remember anything that makes sense.
I know, you're feeling like, gee...
I just, like the NFL, for instance. I used to be so into the fucking NFL.
Right.
I used to love it. Like Sundays, I would drink less on a Saturday night knowing that the next day, which is ridiculous. But I realized that was all related to drinking and
gambling. Right.
Every bit of it was related.
Right. So now that you're on the wagon from both, it's kind of like, well, what the fuck do I want to watch football for?
Right. But then I realized tons of things in my life were related to drinking and gambling.
I love this.
Well,
what about friends?
A lot of my friends were too.
Yeah, but the problem...
Unfortunately, but you see, here's the issue. What I ended up... Comedy was always related to drinking and gambling.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I mean, not gambling, but drinking and partying.
Right.
And, where a lot of people that I knew who I started out with got day jobs because they didn't make it in a sense. Like, I'm still doing that at night.
Right.
And it's hard to do that sober. And that's my work.
Right.
Because I look at it as, like when I first started out in New York, do a few spots of stand-up at night, it was like, oh, my God, let's drink, let's have fun. It's a party.
It's all about being a party guy.
Right, because you're performing for people who are out socializing, and there's a hot chick there, you want to socialize, whatever. I just equate it all to that.
Yeah.
So now that I'm sober on the road, it's very difficult.
So let me understand something. So let's say you get to town. Let's say you go to Cleveland.
Right.
You get to town, you're there a couple hours early, or you're there a whole day early.
Usually, the greatest thing about our schedule now, and the greatest thing about the fact that I play theaters where I can do just one show, my best weekend is like last weekend. I'll have a show on a Friday night.
Go ahead.
One show. So I'll fly in on a Thursday night so I could check in, get a good night's sleep, get up on the Saturday, maybe do something productive.
No, you get up on Friday morning.
I get up on Friday morning.
Right.
Like last week in San Francisco, I actually...
Now, what do you do all day waiting for the show?
Well, that's always a problem. So,
so what do you do?
Well, if I'm in a city I like, it's not like in San Francisco, I rented a car, I went across the Golden Gate Bridge, I went to Sausalito, I had lunch, I love San Francisco. I walked around. It was fantastic. I saw a movie. I saw Victina Christie Barcelona.
Right.
You went to the movies.
I went to the movies.
And you drove to the Golden Gate Bridge.
I rented a car. And it was great. And then I did my show that night. And then I got up Saturday, and I actually... Some friends of mine are up in San Francisco. They're crew guys working on a film up there that I've known for a while. I had dinner with them, and then I got in a red eye. I came home.
So you can have a life.
This was a fantastic weekend.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's not the normal weekend.
Right.
Usually, I'll get there on a Thursday night, and, for a while, I tried to book a gig where there was maybe a baseball game in town. I'd go to that or something. But what it becomes is...
So you get bored.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, God. What happens is... If I'm in the right city, I won't. But in like most of them, I want to just stay in the hotel room. Like Chris Rock was saying yesterday.
You lock yourself in.
I don't understand boredom. That's why I'm having trouble relating here.
Right.
Because I have so many, like, I could even take, let's say, that book I keep where I write down my plan for the week? You know, the Franklin Covey planner?
Yeah.
I could get caught up in that, organizing.
But you like to read and stuff, Artie. That doesn't give you time to share into books that you really love?
I've actually read a ton of books recently on the road. Fred just gave me one. I've been reading a lot.
So I mean, you're becoming an intellectual.
You need to work on new material.
That I do a lot because I'm working. I finally have sort of a new hour.
You need chess. That's it.
Well, I do. You're right. Listen, I do need a hobby, but I got to get into it.
What's he going to do? Build models in it?
No, he needs chess because you can bring your computer and you'll play on the internet.
Well, what would you guys do? Like Robin, Robin travels.
I would play chess the whole time.
All right.
I would read books on it, and then I would go on and play.
You play chess all Saturday.
All Saturday. That's what I would do. First of all, I'm into exercise.
Argue about losing the game the rest of the day.
I would get there, I would read the paper and eat breakfast. Then I'd go for a run, because I'm into exercise.
Right, you exercise.
It's something I have to do.
Right, I would
After I do the run, okay, listen to me. This is how I would do it. I got the answer for you.
Well, you got the answer for you.
No, I have the answer for him. I would run. Right. Get into a running program. Okay. Then I'd hit the gym. I'd always book myself where there's a gym.
Yeah.
And I would have a trainer who would tell me ahead of time what I need to do that day. By the time you're done with that, it's already fucking noon.
That's half the day.
And time for lunch, okay? Because I'm telling you, you'll be beat. You won't have so much energy to be gambling and drinking.
At some point, I got to nap because I got to work at night.
I'm going to give you a schedule.
Right.
Then you get in the infrared sauna.
After lunch, you're going to be so fucking tired from the run and eating.
You take a nap.
You definitely a good hour nap.
Right.
Boom, power nap. Disco nap, they call it.
Right.
Boom, you're done with that. You wake up. Now you got a couple hours. Now you're going to begin to study chess. You're going to read basic tactics. You're going to start to learn it, because it's like learning a language. You're going to have to study this.
Right.
Then you're going to go on and you're going to play a 2-hour game of chess. By the time that game's over, it's time to hit the stage. First have your dinner. You're done. And after I was done with the show, come back to my room. That's my hour to watch television. And then I'm in bed and I go to sleep. That's a beautiful day to me.
It is.
That's it. That's what you have to do. Or if you get home, you can review your game.
Right.
Wow.
Now, this sounds...
exciting.
This is yes, that's the best part of my day.
I'm 40.
When I review
I'm not
my game.
28 anymore on the road. I got to...
Yeah.
It can't be about partying anymore, because I don't think I'm going to live.
No, you will not live.
Right.
It's enough with the
But
you
he's
partied
right
enough.
about the exercise. First thing.
No. First thing.
Exercise.
Wake up, exercise. Even if it's
I get
basketball.
room service. You know what I like doing? I like reading. I love reading the local paper.
Yeah, but you got to physically move your body. This is
First,
crazy.
Get the blood going.
You got too many negative thoughts going on in your head. If you had to run,
I can't turn off my head.
and you know what? I know you like to bring guys on the road. Bring a guy with you who likes to run. He's going to do the run with you.
Yeah, you got to get a comedian who's into physical fitness.
No, not a comedian. Like, instead of that JD who's sitting and eating fucking hamburgers, tell him to put on some shorts and go running with you. He could use some exercise, too.
You know who he needs on the road with him?
Yeah.
Jared.
Ah,
fire JD and bring
Jared. Like
Jared is in shape.
That's
Jared
an idea.
Exercises.
Yes.
He's also a positive person. I suspect that that Artie's just he's finally getting in touch with his depression. And I think it's really a rude awakening. It's like you're dealing with all that shit. Jared seems like he's a very happy-go-lucky guy.
You know what,
JD, I got something going on. Jared will find the women in the town.
He's a happy guy.
JD would make me drink.
JD, I got to talk to you real quick after.
Right, yeah. JD can only help you with your depression.
No, but I'm saying you got to get
people
into
like JD make me happy.
Not Jared.
Yeah, it'd be fun having Jared around.
So this is my advice, and believe me, that's a way to fill your day. You're just into the wrong things.
No, I think, you talk about, I relate to a lot of the things you say, because if I could tell you what I consume myself with, what keeps me up and what I'm thinking about, and that's where, I like heroin, because...
Yeah, well, if you were so busy with your exercise, you wouldn't even have time for your heroin.
Right.
Well, it helps keep that at bay. I mean, Artie, have you always had these feelings, or were these things that just kind of came up, like, later on in your life?
No, I have had this ever since I was a little kid. I can remember, in other words, like, I hate long-term commitments on any level, on any level, and I labor over it. Like, I can remember being in the 3rd grade, and I literally remember being in the 3rd grade going, God, in 5 years, I'm only going to be in the 8th grade. This is going to take forever to get
Everybody does that.
Yeah, but I do it with, like, as soon as I got Mad TV, I signed a 5-year contract. All I did was try to get on television, and I'm going, I don't want to be here for 5 years.
Wow.
It didn't make you happy.
Well, I mean, even this job that I love more than anything, I keep thinking, are we really going to be here another, what am I going to do?
2 years.
Well, I mean, whatever. I'm just saying that I do. I'm a negative thinker. I'm negative about it.
No. You just have too much free time. You need to start. We need to
you're
start
thinking
filling
about
up
things
your
you
day.
can't even do anything about.
Yeah, you know what you need to do after the show today?
Yeah.
You need to join a gym and get on a program.
I was trying to get him to join my gym. I'd go with you every day.
That's not good. That isn't good. He needs to go to a separate gym.
Why?
I belong to 3 gyms.
Because you're going to be looking at him and evaluating him.
Oh, here we go.
No,
I'll go my separate way when I go in there.
No, she wouldn't do that.
I'll just get him in there.
I belong to 3 gyms, by the way.
You know who has all the answers? You belong to 3 gyms?
Yeah.
You know who...
That's not working for him, obviously.
You know who has all the answers? He was recently on the Adam Carolla show. Norm Macdonald, your old friend.
Is he here?
He's here. We're gonna take a break.
Norm's here.
Norm recently went on Adam Carolla show and said that I'm the
Dressed
reason.
you down, yes.
Yeah, I'm the reason that you have problems. So I'm interested in hearing his take on all of this.
Yes,
Norm is going to settle it all.
You know what? I haven't seen Norm, but I get a warm feeling. Norm is here.
All right, let me take a break. What is it, Dominic?
What's good for Howard is not necessarily good for Artie. Yes, his lifestyle changed, but from a fan perspective, when Artie gets up there and tells his type of humor, it's not like yours, Howard. I mean, I saw the interview that
Dominic,
you did.
what do you know?
I'm a fan.
No, you don't know anything. Let me advise. I am Artie's advisor.
It's actually exactly like Howard Schumer.
Artie, can I say this to you?
You don't know anything.
Oh, please, you're so jealous.
No.
When I go to your show,
I'm talking about structuring his life. It has nothing to do with him being
look
funny.
Look at what a mess Dominic is. What is he on the phone?
Dominic, you know what? Because Dominic gambles, Dominic drinks.
He overeats.
No, I don't drink anymore. I stopped drinking.
All right, whatever you do.
This week.
Yeah.
But how much does he weigh?
Yeah.
230, 235.
Yeah. And you don't have the discipline to do what Artie is going to be doing, where he's going to be having my kind of fun.
But everyone doesn't have to have your kind of fun.
Yeah, well, you know what? You'd do a lot better off with your life if you had my kind of fun.
Yeah,
if everybody was like me, they'd be fine. I am terrific, and I am so together in terms of my habits.
Now,
what?
Artie gets up there and is hysterical and makes us all cry.
Yeah.
Because he's every man.
Yeah, and I'm not every man, huh?
That's right. And you're not up there.
You're full of fucking shit.
Bullshit.
You're a fucking guy who listens to this goddamn show every fucking day. You're so addicted to it. You got your tongue so far up my ass you can't even think straight. Right. And you're going to tell me that I can advise Artie on how to be funny and also to live a disciplined life.
No.
You're going to tell me I'm not funny? You motherfucking fat piece of shit.
This is a guy who's weeping because he's not going to be at your dinner.
Excuse me. I said you're hysterical.
That's right. So how do you think I do it? I do both. I make people laugh, and I live a disciplined life.
But it's a different humor.
No, it's not. It's humor. Humor is humor. Get at him. Get off my phone. I don't need your advice. I got Norm Macdonald's going to straighten everything out.
Tom, I don't understand.
I hung up on him.
The audience is, he says it's different. The audience is exactly who listens to the show.
Exactly.
Could you imagine?
I don't know what he was trying to say.
I don't know where he was going.
He listens to this show like a nun listens to Jesus Christ. I mean, he is the biggest groupie I ever saw.
Yes, he is.
And he's going to tell me about being funny?
I don't think he was saying you're not funny.
No. What he's saying is you do a different kind of fun. Your business is being funny. I know I'm in the business of being funny, too.
Right.
And the fact of the matter is you can still lead a disciplined life and be funny.
Yeah, no, you know what? And a lot of comedians do now. It's not the same as it was. A lot of people. Listen, the day you described, I would kill to do that.
You're going to be doing it.
Well, how come you can't do it?
He's going to. He's working on it.
It's a matter of making myself do it.
He's going to do it.
Yeah, nothing's holding you back.
You're doing good. You're sober. It's fantastic. I've never seen you look better. All right, we're going to take a break.
See, that's funny.
And Norm will tell me why it's my fault that you're in this condition.
Yeah, Norm didn't hear that lecture you just gave,
Norm better head for
right after these words. No, I'm looking for Norm. All right. Looking forward to saying hi to Norm Macdonald. Of course, he will be at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan tonight through Saturday.
Yeah.
I was talking to Chris Rock yesterday.
Chris said he's stopping by.
Chris Rock there's Norm. Hey, Norm, long time no see. Good to see you.
You too, baby.
Hey, man. Hey, Norm. Hey, it's good to see you. Here, wait, let me put on my jacket for this big interview.
Oh, really? You have to put on a jacket?
Well, Norm is wearing a jacket, and I'm going to wear a jacket.
Oh, I see.
That's what I'm going to do.
Just asked me where I got this jacket.
What was that?
Yeah, put on his microphone.
Isn't there a mic?
Yeah.
Now there's a mic. Now you're on. I'm sorry.
Where is the mic?
It's on your headphones.
It's on your headset.
Oh, it is?
How's that?
On my cans?
On your cans. You've got great cans.
It's like Howard Cosell.
Hey, listen.
Yes.
Artie was just asking me where I got this jacket, and it just occurred to me, you gave me this motherfucker.
Did I? For what occasion?
I asked you if I could have it.
Is that a Howard Stern jacket?
No, it's called Lugs.
Oh, yeah.
L-U-G-Z.
That's right. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Hey, you like that jacket? You want another one? Is that what you're looking at?
Is that why you're here?
Norm, I got to ask you.
I sit down. I can't see Artie.
Sit down.
That's why he does that.
Norm, where have you been? That's the main question everyone wants me to ask you.
Are you still working?
Yeah.
No.
He's in movie jail.
I can't tell you how many conversations I've had. You know I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you how many conversations I've had with various people, friends and things like that, who are fans as well.
Uh-huh.
And we go, like, whatever happened to Norm? Like, Norm's is kind of like, you kind of went off.
Yeah.
after your divorce, maybe that's what triggered it or whatever,
What?
and you...
He had a couple of TV shows. You knew where he was then.
You had the Norm show, you had the movie you did with Artie. Everything with Artie. And but it was almost like you went off and became an actuary or something.
What's that word?
Yeah, did you change careers?
What's an actuary?
The guy who does the tables on life expectancy for the insurance companies.
Yeah, you couldn't be more wrong.
Did you retire, or did you retire? Did you think of getting out of the business?
When I was with the actuary business?
No, really, what happened to you? Where have you been?
What do you mean, really? You fucking brought up actuary.
No, it's like you're hiding.
And then you're acting like I brought it up.
Why would you bring up a word no one knows what it is?
Yeah, exactly. Why would you?
Why'd you do that?
You did that.
Oh, I did that?
You just said actuary.
I didn't do that. I would never do that. I always relate to the people.
Everything.
No, but Norm, please don't bring up the word actuary. I want to know really what
like
is
Edward G. Robinson in Double Indemnity was an actuary.
An actuary.
Isn't that right, Artie?
Listen to me, Norm. Artie's eating, please.
Yeah, don't interrupt.
Don't interrupt. This is his time to eat. Would you say that you did take a sort of a look at your career and just said, hey, I want to back off for a while and just
Are you reinventing yourself?
Yeah. What's going on, really?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm doing what I always do. I do what I always do.
You do your stand-up. Right. Yeah. But I mean, you stopped doing like Letterman. I didn't see you anywhere for a while.
Well, if I'm in New York, but I'm never in New York. So I just do stand-up, right?
Right.
And then sometimes they'll offer me stuff that I'm no good at.
Right.
And then I do that.
Right. All right. So you're out there. You say you are doing
Then I go
thing.
back to doing my stand-up.
You know, Gary told me he had a conversation with you in the green room.
Yeah, we had a fucking good one.
Let me see if I can recreate some of that, because it sounded interesting to me. He said that you guys started a conversation about some of the guys you did Saturday Night Live with. Spade.
Yeah.
Sandler.
Yeah.
Chris Rock. These kind of guys.
Right.
Are you still in touch with them? And you said, yeah, I'm friendly with them.
Yeah.
But you feel like you can't pick up the phone and call them.
No, yeah. No, there's an interesting dynamic that happens when a guy becomes way more successful and powerful than you are.
Right.
Which is, I don't want to phone out. I love Sandler. I talk to him a lot, but I try to limit it because he gets bugged a lot, you know? He gets
people want
bothered
things from him.
Yeah, people want things from him, so I don't want anything from him. But when I'm talking to him, I feel like he might think I want something from him or something like that.
Right. You're so aware of others' feelings.
Now you're killing him. What the hell are you doing?
I know he's going to slam me when he says some shit like that.
No, you just snotted all over yourself.
I can fucking see that one coming.
In other words,
you a motherfucker.
In other words, you're so in tune.
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes. You're bragging, aren't you? Now, you're saying...
Now, Norm, if there's one thing about Norm is he's very in touch with other people's feelings.
Norm.
I've never seen a reaction like that in here.
Norm, what you're saying, you just vomited on yourself, and you blew snot out of your nose. Norm.
There goes that mic.
What I'm trying to say, you worry that you'll not be perceived the right way. In other words, you're concerned that you don't want to call up Sandler and say, hey, how you doing? Because he's going to think you want something from him.
I have a very good friendship with Adam, so I don't want to affect that friendship badly by giving the... what do they call it, like politicians, the perception of impropriety.
Right.
So as if I'm looking for something.
So
fact is, I don't give a fuck if I'm ever in a movie ever.
You don't care about the movies. You did your movie. When you got out of Saturday Night Live, you did the movie Dirty Work. That experience didn't turn you on at all?
I love Dirty Work.
You love doing that.
I think that was a great fucking movie.
Right. So you
what do you mean right? Why say right? I thought you didn't like it.
You know, I never saw it.
Well, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm saying that you love the experience. Why don't you do it again?
Well, because nobody...
It's hard to take a guy seriously if you see boogers flying out.
Wait, is there snot coming out?
No, you're fine.
You cleaned up okay.
You look like you're going to show that in slow motion and shit?
I love it.
It'll be animated.
Yeah. So I understand what you're saying, that there are certain guys. Are there guys who call you all the time and bug you? Are there people who want things from you because you are at the top of the comedy community?
I'm not at the top of the comedy community at all.
How long is your set when you go out and do a show? Now like Chris Rock was in here yesterday. He says, I'm going to see the Norm Macdonald show on Saturday night in Caroline's. He's making a whole night of it. He can't wait to go. Will that make you nervous to know that Chris is in the audience?
No.
That doesn't. You're so seasoned at this thing, you know what to do.
Nah, I just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. I don't care if I bomb or kill. Nothing matters to me.
It doesn't matter to you? But this is your career. This is the chosen path you've gone down. What do you mean it doesn't matter to you? Of course it matters. I'm not buying into that.
Matter?
You love when you do well on stage. And
no, I don't. Who told you that?
You don't. Don't you care that when you do a show that people are into it? And
no, I
enjoy
couldn't
themselves?
give a fuck.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I can actually attest to that. When I used to open for him, and if it didn't go well,
Isn't that a defense mechanism, my friends?
Well, he thinks it's funnier if they don't laugh.
If it's bombs, I think it's pretty fucking funny.
You like to bomb?
I don't like to. I'm saying it's funny.
When do you bomb? What happens? You mean you're
Let's
material...
put it to you this way, right? You go in front of a group of people and try to make them laugh.
Right.
Try your hardest to make them laugh.
Right.
And then they don't laugh. That's funny.
You're not doing the specific thing you're there to do.
Exactly.
That is
not only that, but it's also funny that you go there to make them laugh. You're trying to make their life better. You're failing, so they hate your fucking guts.
And you see the humor in that.
I see humor in that. Like, it's not like that you're up there trying to make them not laugh. You're trying to do your best to please them.
But don't you stay...
It's like if you told a joke to your dad and he kicked you.
But don't you stay at home a certain amount of hours a day and write and come up with this material that you do on stage? I mean, you put time and effort into it. You don't? It's the same act from 100 years ago?
No, I do. No, I think I have about 8 hours of material.
8 hours of material. So you're always writing new material.
Well, I thought you meant write on a piece of paper.
I don't know. How do you? What's the process when you make it?
You just think it up in your head and then you say.
Is that
you don't have it written anywhere?
If you're afraid you're going to forget it, you put it on a napkin. You put like Brezhnev or whatever.
No, but let's say you have a great
He
joke.
does a lot of current stuff.
You're a big McCain guy, right? So let's say you have a joke about Obama.
I'm a big McCain guy.
I heard you were supporting John McCain.
Jesus, where the fuck do you get your information?
Is that wrong?
Steve Langford?
Yes. where, are you not supporting John McCain? Are you an Obama guy? Is that what's going on?
Well, I'm afraid of this Sarah Palin lady.
You don't like her?
No, sir.
Why don't you like her? I would think you...
Fundamentalist Christian.
That scares the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Yet you're a pro-life guy. You're way into all that kind of stuff.
When did he get to be pro-life?
I know this about him.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. I thought on Bill O'Reilly you said that you support McCain.
I said I agree with him on pro-life.
You do. You agree with him on pro-life. But you're not a McCain supporter.
No, right now, if I had to vote tomorrow, and I had American citizenship.
Yeah, that's right. You're not even American. Why am I bothering? Yeah, right. But, no one knows.
I would vote for Obama.
You would. You like him.
I don't like anybody. I don't like any of them. But
are you an angry man?
No. I said I don't like politicians.
Do you like people? Are you a people person? Do you like to hang out?
Yeah, I love people.
Normal go to the mall
and shoot people.
Go over to Orange Julius.
No, this is what I like to do.
Are you a recluse?
Yes.
You are.
I would say that.
Would you say
almost agoraphobic?
Really? Do you spend most of your day in the house?
Yeah.
Do you still have a tremendous gambling problem?
No.
You do not. What happened? What changed?
Well,
I stopped hanging around.
No, as my son got older, I realized that really the worst part of gambling is not the money you lose, but the time.
Right. So you're saying you wanted to spend more time with your son.
Yeah, because when I'm with my son, the time is so wonderful.
Is it wonderful?
Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, you're able to give to your son?
Am I able to?
What do you do with your son?
I play with him.
You do? How old is he now?
How old is this young man?
He's 15 years old.
15 years
old. You're
old.
still playing with him.
Right.
You know, it's a funny thing.
Yeah.
When he was a very young boy, you know, when he was like 3, 4, something like that, I would play games with him, you know, like we'd play basketball or something.
Sure.
And I'd let him win.
Right.
You know? And now he can beat me at everything. And so he's like, hey, man, I always beat you at everything. I said, no, fuck, I used to let you win. You go, fuck. He doesn't believe it.
He always beat you.
Yeah, so he just thinks I'm some retard that can't beat a fucking infant.
He's tall. He's a tall kid. He's playing basketball.
He's playing b-ball, baby.
You're not
It'd be good to have him out there with Artie, shoot and see how he does.
You're not playing poker at all? You're not playing, because you love to play high-stakes poker.
Games, right?
Come on.
I try not to.
Really?
I still play a little poker, I have to admit, but...
Did you go to therapy for this? I mean, was there some sort of...
No, what do you think I'm you? I don't do that shit.
You don't need to do any of that. You won't talk to anyone, right? You're above that.
I don't do that.
You're too good for that shit, right, man? Right?
Why do you keep putting the phrase in that way?
What do you mean? What do you say? What?
I said I'm not good enough.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this is what happened with me with the psychiatrist once. I think this is why I don't do it anymore.
You did go to a psychiatrist.
When I was a young man, I was like 17 or trouble kid, and they sent me to a psychiatrist.
Right.
And I talked to the guy, and I talked to him twice, right?
Right.
Next week, he fucking commits suicide.
Is that true?
So it's in the paper that I'm reading about the guy's the worst fucking life ever. Like coke and yeah, I shouldn't say the worst, but just the worst fucking life. And I felt so bad because here I am yammering to him on his last week of life about my God, my mother.
You were labeled as a troubled child? Is that true?
I was a bit trouble.
What behaviors led to them labeling you? What were you doing?
What?
What behaviors led to them labeling you a troubled child? I mean, something must have happened to commit you to a psychiatrist.
Well,
albeit a bad one, but nevertheless.
It was all happening in Canada,
Canada.
You can't talk about it because it happened in Canada?
No, I'm saying...
You know what happens in Canada stays in Canada. But seriously, what led to
you want to hear a joke from my act?
Yes. I do.
He must have done something really bad.
No, it's about that whatever happened in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Go ahead, yeah, I want to hear
that fucking whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas?
Yeah, I heard that.
So actually, it doesn't really stay. Like you can't. It's not like you can kill a person and then leave Vegas and everything's cool. You know what I mean? So what I did was I looked at that phrase. What it actually means is basically you can go to Vegas, fuck a prostitute, and then she will not tell your wife.
Right. That's exactly
what they're saying.
You're saying
not like those gossipy small town whores.
You're saying
back to where you come from. I'm saying back at home, they're blabbermouths.
You're saying, in other words,
they're sitting in the beauty parlor going, "Oh, you're married to Hank Johnson? I fucking shit on his face last night."
In other words,
it's a small world.
There are certain people who literally think they could go to Vegas and do anything they want and it will stay in Vegas. And they're completely wrong.
Of course.
And they should be more literal in the translation of what happens in Vegas.
Yes, they should say,
Because some people are dumb. They don't get it.
They don't know.
No. You're saying the slogan should be, if you fuck a whore in Vegas, your wife won't find out. That's it.
Right. They're very discreet.
Yeah, I like that act. That's what you're going to be doing at Caroline's? I would go see that.
That's a joke.
I like that joke.
But why were you labeled a troubled child?
Yeah. What happened that specifically sent you to the psychiatrist?
Oh, no, everybody goes, you
no, when I was 17, they didn't send me to a psychiatrist. My father looked at me, raised his fist, and said, "Here's your psychiatrist." He was a good dad. You must have acted out in some way. Did you get arrested?
You've gone to psychiatrist.
Oh, I'm in there 4 days a week now.
Well, what the fuck are you asking me? Why?
I'm asking you, at 17, what led them to put you in you said you were a troubled child.
How old are you?
Right now, 54.
And you're going to a psychiatrist 4 days a week?
3 days now.
3 days a week?
Yeah.
I'm 17. I go one fucking time. I'm the guy that's fucked up?
All right, listen.
You got to give your head a shake.
Listen, I was shocked.
Hey, what do you think of that, man? I was thinking using that as my...
Tagline?
Tagline, yeah. For comedy?
I like it.
Hey, give your head a shake.
Like the guy who says hamburger at the end?
You know that?
There's a guy...
funniest motherfucker ever.
No.
There's a black guy, his entire act, at the end, he goes, hamburger.
And just like that.
Yeah,
that's his line.
But it's funny.
It is funny.
It works. So what is now your new line?
No matter what he says.
And what's your
So you go, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Hamburger.
And at first you hate it, but like 5 minutes in, you're laughing your ass off.
You like it.
Wears a big cowboy hat.
Yeah, hamburger.
He's got a lot of gimmicks going on at once.
You don't miss the movies. You don't miss Saturday Night Live.
You do miss
I
Saturday.
miss Saturday Night Live, yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I love this.
Chevy Chase was in here recently. He didn't say it on my show, but I read it somewhere. He said the only guy who ever did the news right since I left was Norm Macdonald. Did you know
really?
that? Did you know he said that?
I heard that.
Oh, you did hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
I heard you have that framed on your wall. Is that true?
No,
it is not true. Okay. You don't give a fuck what anyone says.
Chevy Chase didn't remember me.
No, are you kidding?
I swear to God.
Which we shot pool on, sir.
I know. Well, I mean, listen. He remembered you. He didn't remember
Chevy
me.
remembers you. He doesn't remember working with Artie. No.
He got up and he said, nice to meet you.
Artie said, we worked together. He goes, really? When?
Yeah, what film?
What film was that? The midget film?
I said, Dirty Work.
You know what happened with Chevy when he was on? Because he was having trouble with you, because you would phone him and wake him up and all that shit.
We were not friends back then. Right.
So I told him, I said, Chevy, fucking phone Howard, and just, if you like him, he'll like you, it's over.
That's it. And now we're friends. We're the best of friends now. That's how it works.
That's good.
So anyway, I was shocked.
Because remember he said he was at a Yankees game, and a guy came up and called his daughter a cunt.
That's right.
Yeah, actually, he spoke about you quite a bit there.
Right, I'm sure. Listen to me, Norm.
You don't age, man. You look good.
I look good? Thank you. And you look good.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, you look real good.
Man.
You put on a little weight, but it looks good on you. You look you work it out?
No, it's just fat.
You're fat now?
Well, it's like, but it's proportioned. No, I got abs and shit.
You listen, I always talk about Norm being a good-looking guy. He always got he's quietly going back. He scored some big ones. Who is it I heard you had? Can I mention someone I heard that you had sex with?
I don't know.
I'll tell you the name. You can confirm, deny, or not even comment. Oh, somebody said you once had sex with the porn star, Savannah Sampson. Ooh. Is that true or false?
I never even heard of her.
Never heard of her, so you never had her.
I never heard of her, so...
I would like to have sex with her.
No, I've never had sex with a porn star.
She's my favorite porn star.
Yeah, but when you worry about...
You would never.
This is what I would worry about.
Go ahead.
Because everyone, when Pamela Anderson was on Saturday Night Live, hey, man, you got to go for that and stuff. I wouldn't want to, after... Tommy Lee and who's the other dude?
That's right. Kid Rock.
Kid Rock.
Lee. Yeah, right.
I don't want to pull out my measly cock, What the fuck am I? What, am I crazy? I'm not stupid.
But you also worry about diseases and things like that, right? I mean, you're pretty careful. You wear rubber when you're with the women, or do you go wild and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna have sex without a rubber? What do you do?
When I'm making love to
do you ever
a
yell out
lady?
hamburger?
After he comes, he says hamburger.
Hamburger. Well, seriously, how is your sex life, by the way? Because you're single now a long time. We don't see you in the tabloids. We don't see you with any broads, any women, nothing. Are you into a commitment? Are you into any kind of committed relationship?
No.
Nothing. Those days are over.
Mostly I just whack off.
You whack off mostly?
Almost only, yeah.
You don't go out on dates?
No, I much prefer whacking off.
See, I always thought you'd be the kind of guy, because you like to be home, you're a recluse.
He'd get a wife or something.
Not a wife, maybe a tight girlfriend, someone
The whacking off's better.
Yeah? You really feel that way?
Yeah, because my imagination's better than any fucking reality.
Are you being serious with me?
I'm being dead serious.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
I don't think I've ever had a girlfriend. I had a wife. I guess she was my girlfriend before I married.
Right, and after the wife,
that was it?
That was it. You realized I'm a different guy than I thought I was. I'm really a loner.
Yeah.
You're a loner.
Yeah.
Do you get lonely?
No.
I was shocked that you went on Adam's show, Adam Carolla, and you said, Howard, more or less, it seemed like you kind of said that I'm responsible for Artie's heroin abuse.
He almost said you're killing Artie.
Yeah. And you said
what did you say again? Wait, stop.
I thought you were on Adam's show. I could play the tape, but I don't need to unless you want to refresh your memory. They played me the tape. You kind of said Howard is the cause, and that
on Adam
Carolla's show. You said I was the
cause talking about Artie. I brought up Artie.
Yeah, you brought up Artie.
I didn't. He did.
He did.
Out of the blue.
But I somehow got slammed, and you said, I was shocked to hear this, that you felt that I was somehow enabling, and you even said that I killed Hank the Angry Dwarf, where I said to Doug Goodstein, why don't you come in and talk about how many times we had him committed?
You know what? You're right. You're right. I did say that.
Yeah.
And I apologize for that, because that's not true. that's a terrible thing I said.
I felt horrible that you would say that about me.
No, I do remember saying...
Were you joking or what?
No, I wasn't joking.
But
you believed it at the time.
No, the Hank the Angry Dwarf thing, I don't believe. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. That was wrong of me because, first of all, I didn't know shit about what I was talking about anyways. Right. But, no, the Artie thing...
Explain it to me, because if there's something I could be doing, I want to know what I can do. Maybe you got information.
I'm not Dr. Drew, you know, I don't know. But
you seem to know that day.
Yeah, you were very full of yourself.
Well, sometimes you're on the fucking radio and you say stuff.
You guys know I'm sitting here.
No, but I take this. Artie, pretend you're not here for a minute. Eat something.
All right.
I love
Artie.
Artie.
You think it's your problem, not Artie's problem.
Well, this is what you said.
No.
Do you want me to play what you said?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Really? Listen to it, because I really want an explanation of this. It was very hurtful, and it even got me thinking. I said, you know, Norm's a bright guy. I like you. And I said, gee, if Norm thinks that of me, I have to really sit down and examine myself. And I even went to my psychiatrist. I talked about it. I said, gee, Norm said these horrible things about me.
Did you talk to your psychiatrist?
I did.
Wait, you said Norm?
Norm. And he goes, who the fuck is Norm? That guy, I haven't seen him since Dirty Work.
Norm?
I took 3 sessions up on Norm.
And then
But wait, let me play it for you. Maybe. Right. What page is that on, Gary? We have pages now, Norm. We are all computerized. Hold on. Yeah. I'll find it. It's worth playing, and I want you to explain to me what you were thinking, because maybe you got an idea here what to do with Artie.
It's Gary page 2, and it's on the bottom in red.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear these comments, because, you know, even I know, when you worked with Artie, he was doing coke, and you didn't fire him.
No, I never did coke. I never did coke while
Don't you remember you were trying to score coke at the bar that night?
I tried to score coke the first day I ever met him.
Yeah.
But in the movie, as far as I knew, Artie was a complete professional.
Yeah,
all right,
I hit my mark.
Here's what you say, and believe me, I'm open to listening to whatever you have to say.
Norm, what else can we talk about? We did Celebrity Millionaire.
Your show coming up?
Here's one. Artie Lang.
Artie, yeah.
You're friends with Artie.
I'm very good friend. Anyway, well, yeah.
Well, we're going to open the newspaper or turn on the computer one of these mornings and find out that Artie is not with us anymore. Yes?
Well, I hope not.
He recently went into rehab again, I think.
Well, it's outpatient.
Outpatient.
So I don't know what that even means, but I hope he does good. I don't know. It's a very tough position because it's a guy who has problems. We all know guys who have problems, you know?
Right.
You worked with a guy who knows a whole bunch of guys that have problems.
Sure, Kimmel. Oh, yeah, Dr. Drew.
Yeah, Dr. Drew.
Sure.
And so you know, it's tough and everything. But anyways, he's in a certain position where it seems like the whole, because I went to see his show, you know, his stand-up show.
Yeah.
People just handing him Jägermeister all the time, drinks. So it's like his whole show is enabling him and his whole audience
The lifestyle is not conducive with sobriety.
No, it's terrible. It's really...
Also, you know, and not only are drugs available when you're celebrity, people give them to you, but also I would have been a cokehead, too, if I got $2,000 an hour to do construction back in the 80s.
Right.
And instead, I got $9 an hour, and I was like, I'm not going to buy a gram of coke for $110 when I'm not making $110 in a day.
Exactly. So he's got the money. Also, his character... His comic character,
yes,
is that of a drug-using, heavy-drinking guy that's going to die.
Right. So how does he go on as a comedian without that persona?
Yeah. I told him, be a rehab guy. Just, you know, call yourself the rehab guy and it'll be
But
funny.
nothing is more tedious.
But, you know, the thing...
No, but at least he'd live.
Yeah.
I personally, I don't like what they're doing on Stern to him.
What are they doing?
I mean, obviously he's complicit in it, but I'm saying that... he doesn't have to be Beetlejuice, or he doesn't have to be... They had a midget on that show that was drunk and died. I already apologized for that.
Hank,
yeah. And they were telling him, hey, drink more, drink.
So you think they're
I apologize for that. Of course they are.
So here we go. What do you mean about Artie? All right, we apologize about Hank. And really, Hank, we tried so desperately to get this guy in hospitals.
Don't drink.
I believe you.
We really were.
I honestly
Do you remember that appearance?
But do you remember?
That on
you remember that?
Yeah,
so I felt bad after I heard that, because I do love Artie, and I would do anything to see Artie stop the negative behavior. I've talked to Artie privately about it. I mean, I don't want to be some guy who jams it down his throat and all that kind of stuff. But you seem to feel that I'm enabling or encouraging the behavior, and I'm not.
I don't remember hearing... I said the Stern Show.
Yes. You feel it's Robin who's doing most of it.
No, but I'm saying that the show is a creation.
Yes.
That's very real. That's very... It's at its most interesting when the guest is at his most honest.
Yes,
so
that's true.
Artie is probably as honest as you're going to find.
Yes, he's terrific.
And as provocative as you're going to find.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So then there at 4, that makes the show hugely entertaining.
That is true.
And isn't that what you're going for?
Well, I'm always into honesty, but I mean...
But how is that enabling him or encouraging him to do destructive things?
Well, I don't know. For instance, let me ask you this.
I don't think you know either.
Let me ask you
I don't think anyone knows.
No.
I just,
let me ask you this.
I put it out there, and
but everyone blames me.
No, I'm not blaming, but I'm saying when Artie threw the thing at Teddy and shit, right?
Right.
Then you didn't play it again for the rest of the day.
That's right. I didn't.
Why didn't you play it?
I didn't play it because Artie was so distraught and the emotions were so real that I felt that Artie was in a state that I didn't even know. We hadn't even talked afterwards. He left. And I felt that by replaying it, Artie could... you have to put it in perspective. I had no idea what was going on. I didn't know if Artie was going to go put a bullet in his own head because he was so upset that he did that. And I felt by replaying it...
Teddy has apologized.
Then when you put it on demand and promo the hell out of it...
Because I spoke to Artie and we talked over the weekend. And Artie was going to leave the show. And... some private things happened between myself and Artie, and which we have never gone into on the air. It's off-the-air private stuff. Yeah. And I felt, in all seriousness, and Artie felt, we made the decision together that we could go on. Artie wanted the audience to see that, but Artie has changed his behavior a lot and has really thought that whole experience through. So in all seriousness, hamburger. In all seriousness, I...
Honestly, Teddy has apologized for forcing me to do that.
Yeah. we determined... Artie and I determined it was Teddy's fault. Somehow.
So it was okay to scream.
Yeah.
No, so you're in a
saying.
Conflicted place where you...
I love Artie.
Yes.
And I know,
believe me, I listen to the show, and I know that you guys love each other.
Yes. I don't know if he loves me. He told me I'm not his bro, but I love him.
I apologize like Norm apologized for him.
So what are we really saying now?
Well, listen, Chris Rock, because every guest has to comment on this.
I think that Norm has disavowed everything he said on Adam Carolla.
Yeah.
No, I disavowed the thing about Hank the Angry Dwarf.
But you backtracked and you now say, no, I don't think you're at fault.
What about Adam Carolla?
I never
killed
said
Artie?
that.
I think he was saying that...
exactly what I'm saying.
It's hard to... Like, I put all that out there, and now it's such part of the fabric of the show, it's hard for me to get off that roller coaster. Like, you're not asking me to do it.
Interesting.
You're not asking me to do it.
No.
But I feel like it becomes entertaining, and I feel like it's necessary, not from any orders, but just that, it feeds itself.
Listen, I hired Artie on our show. You're the reason Artie's here.
You're the reason we know this stuff about Artie.
And when Artie was hired on the show, Artie wasn't doing any of this shit. Okay. I hired him because he's a funny guy.
He's hilarious.
He's hilarious. He can talk about this.
And introduction to Artie, Norm pushed him forward because he didn't want to talk about Elle Macpherson and said, cocaine.
Right, yeah.
I didn't say he
started.
did cocaine.
Yeah.
I didn't say he did cocaine at the time. This was the thing in the past.
But
if Artie had been backstage on coke, I would have brought him out and go, hey, look, on coke.
It had happened 2 weeks before.
So in other words, after this 10 minutes has gone by of this discussion about Artie, no one knows anything, right? We don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. No one has anything.
Well, I guess no one really knows what to do.
No.
I mean, but I don't know. I said things probably emotionally on that.
Well, you're worried about it.
I was very emotional at this fucking roast that I had to do.
Oh, yeah.
Because Artie, I thought he was dead. I didn't fucking know. I thought they were telling us, I thought they wanted to do their roast so bad that they weren't going to tell us a guy was dead. Which that's what I thought. It's
believable.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The show does have to go on, Norm. You know that.
That's not what I've heard.
Yeah.
I felt bad.
I've heard the show doesn't necessarily have to go on.
That's in Canada. Oh. That's why show business in Canada is going nowhere. The show doesn't go on over there. Everything upsets them.
So I think me and Saget were talking a lot, and we got very depressed that night after the bros.
I see, okay.
And we talked about Artie a lot, and and then I never expected Adam to bring that up. Look, I should have phoned you guys, I should have phoned Artie, you shouldn't fucking say things about...
No, I just was concerned that you thought that of me. Norm Macdonald has agreed to go to Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan tonight through Saturday. Yeah. This is you're upset about the Caroline's?
Huh?
You like going to Caroline's, or you're upset about it? You don't even really want to go to Caroline's, do you? You're not that thrilled.
No, what are you fucking talking about?
Is it good money?
This is what happened.
No, go ahead.
I took the red eye last night.
Yes.
I just got in, right?
Just now.
Just now, yeah.
Right.
But I took a sleeping pill so I could sleep on the
plane.
What the fuck is she doing, a Sudoku or something?
She prepares the news.
She just does that?
Yeah.
I'm listening to you. You were on the plane. You were asleep on the plane.
No, I wasn't asleep. I took a sleeping pill and did not go to sleep.
Oh.
Did not fall asleep.
So you're messed up now.
Pardon me?
You're messed up now?
What are you talking about?
Are you messed up from the pill? The pill that you took, did that mess you up?
You're tired.
I'm just tired.
You're tired.
I didn't sleep, and I took a sleeping pill.
Okay.
So you don't... So I would take another 8 sleeping pills. But
what are you going to do?
I hit the stage at Caroline's in about 14 hours. After I do these other 10 shows on your network.
Artie...
Anyone watch these things?
What shows are you going to be doing?
He's doing shows that I told him, yell out the window, there'll be more listeners.
Let me hear what you're doing.
Maxim Radio with Stretch.
Oh, Stretch.
Does he have another show?
I don't know. Yes?
Comedy by Request.
Oh.
Getting Late. I don't know. But all I know is it ends at 5.
Wow.
Oh, you're going to be here all day.
No,
Brewer Unleashed.
A Brewer. You know
that's
Brewer, Jim Brewer.
But he's not here.
Oh, he's not? He doesn't do the show from here?
I think he's doing it. I think he didn't come in. He's doing it from his house.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He didn't even come in to see you, Brewer.
Yeah. I thought I got to do it from my house.
I thought Mad Dog Unleashed was...
Oh, Unleashed you do. Mad Dog Unleashed.
No, but Brewer Unleashed. He just reminded me, Brewer has the same name
Brewer,
as
you mean Mad Dog took Brewer's name, Unleashed?
It's Unleashed.
It's Brewer Unleashed. That's
How can we have that? How can we
Everything's Unleashed on Sirius.
Yeah, no.
They all stole it from that Byron Allen.
He was Unleashed.
He had comics Unleashed.
You're right. I remember he was Unleashed, too. All these guys were Unleashed.
I went on Byron Allen's Comics Unleashed.
Yes. How was that experience?
Well, first of all, you couldn't be more leashed. But he would...
When was he ever unleashed?
He would do the craziest fucking segues ever. Like, he'd just ask you for some bits from your fucking act, right?
Right.
So then he'd talk to one guy. I've had to follow fucking Schimmel, right? So he's not a good guy to open with. So Byron Allen's like, so, Robert, I understand you have cancer. That's his fucking opening. So Schimmel's like, yeah, I have cancer and I'm fucking the girl that...
right.
Boyfriend. And then he turns to me and goes, and Norm, you got a dog.
Sounds like you guys were unleashed that night. You really were laying it all out.
The funniest thing I heard him say is, he said, because, he just gets the jokes beforehand and then tries to think of a question. So he had John Lovitz on, and he said, now, John, I understand you're getting older.
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
I got to have a tape
I swear to God, that happened.
John, I understand you're getting older. Had a joke on aging. Wow.
That's like I thought. Carmen Electra was on that show later. This is my favorite dumb chick moment of all time. Dumb hot chick. And the girl said to her, it was one of those, that black chick who hosted that show for a while.
Aisha Tyler?
Yeah, that was her. So she says, Carmen, what's the one thing you can't live without? And she said, she thought for like 30 seconds, and she said food.
Well, she answered it properly.
So
That's true.
So you're a human
It's got to be
being.
either oxygen or food, right? What else is there? Let's take a couple of phone calls for the great Norm Macdonald. We haven't seen him in years.
I know, it's so nice. Last time I came up here, was with Artie when we were looking around the studios. You were showing me the new studios.
Right, yeah. You're talking about a couple of years already. Yeah. You're busy. Listen, what can I say? And Norm is going to be at Caroline's. This is a very big night for him. He's going to be there in Manhattan tonight through Saturday.
Yeah.
He's going to go up on stage for what I would assume is, an hour and a half, and entertain
Whatever they want, man.
You don't care. You'll keep going.
I just tell him to light me and I'll get out.
And Norm already has revealed he'll probably be doing his Las Vegas joke. What stays in Vegas?
What happens in Vegas?
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
I'll be doing that. I do that joke.
What do people
3-4 times during my act?
What do people scream out for that? What do you think of these comedians? Like Dave Chappelle stays on stage sometimes 8, 9, 10 hours.
Yeah, no, they have Dane Cook in L.A. They have this contest now.
Yeah.
Who can stay on stage the longest?
Isn't that ridiculous? I mean, isn't that...
Well, it's kind of... The audience is really the people that should get the prize.
Exactly. I know. I mean, that you can get even the best comedian. You would get fatigued after a while hearing that much comedy.
I mean, if you can kill for it, should be if you go 5 minutes without a laugh, you lose or something. But otherwise, it's just talking to a mic.
Do you ever get up on stage and think about the absurdity of it all? Do you ever sit there and you're in the middle of your act and you go, like, what is my job? I'm standing here in front of a bunch of people and they're waiting for me to make them laugh. Isn't that the craziest profession in the world when you think about it? I mean, isn't that does it ever drive you insane? Do you ever wish you did something else?
Well, I did manual labor before, and I liked that a lot.
I was a dishwasher. I loved it.
Yeah.
But the pay was shitty.
The pay is shit, but somehow I always had money. I don't know why.
You yearn for those days.
I don't got no money now.
All right, Ralph, you're first up in Jersey. Go ahead.
Ralph.
Norm.
How you doing, baby?
Good, man. Hey, first of all, Norm's a great stand-up. I highly recommend his show. I've gone a couple of times. It's really good.
All right.
And I'm not going to repeat anything that Norm and we've talked off the air about Artie, and I don't think you're being 100% honest there, Norm. I think you know that there's some things you said. I don't think that you're saying that Howard's responsible for Artie's behavior, but the show just encourages it.
Yeah,
well, that's what he just said.
And there's no, and then there's no consequences, and that's where I think so. Like Artie falls asleep. What job could you fall asleep at?
Well, Ralph brings up a good point, because every guest has to talk about this now, I think. Chris Rock said that, Howard should fire me. That's what he said. Because if I didn't have money, I wouldn't be able to...
Well, if you weren't so funny, you would be fired. Well, I mean, that's the bottom line.
Do you recommend that I fire Artie?
But get away with it because you're so funny.
But if Chris Rock said that, he's incorrect.
That's not the right move.
If there is a job that you can fall asleep at.
Sure.
Because Artie falls asleep.
That's right.
Guy's sitting right there.
Let's go to Debbie. Debbie needs to speak to you, Norm. Go ahead,
Norm.
Debbie.
I was wondering what you think about Artie always complaining about dirty work, because I think it's hilarious. And in his DVD, he gives people money back if they paid for it.
Yeah, no, that's funny. No, it's funny because Dirty Work is a movie that's just how can I put it? It's just bad.
It's hilarious.
I know, it is a funny movie. I can't apologize for it.
Chevy Chase was in it, and he said that, unfortunately, he was disappointed because it was really like an R-rated script, and then the studios got a hold of it and cut out a lot of funny stuff.
Why does Artie apologize for it?
Yeah, well...
No, I mean, I love the movie, too, but it's a movie that's fun to make. Listen, the kid at my shows, they have 50 DVDs, and they asked me to sign on stage, so I thought of a joke for it.
Did the movie make any money?
No,
it did not make any money.
But the funny thing was, Chevy was right, because I remember the fucking... there was that guy, Greg, remember? There's a guy from the MGM, So the movie was pretty fucking dirty, I thought. And they kept going, nah, this is a PG movie, And we're like, really? It seems like an R movie. We're saying a lot of dirty stuff in here, and we're doing dirty things. And no, man, it's fine. So we didn't do any retakes or anything, like a clean version,
Right.
Then they gave it to the MPAA for notes. And they gave the script back with no notes. Usually they make little notes.
Sure.
They said, what are you fucking guys crazy? They didn't even fucking dignify with a single note because the whole thing was so dirty. Was so obviously an R movie.
Wow.
So then we didn't have any fucking backups. We had to cut scenes. We had to do retarded looping that looked like nothing.
I would like to see the original version. Artie does that joke. He says, if anyone didn't like Dirty Work, I'll return your money. He's already returned $90 million. The guy's bankrupt.
You know what it is?
That's very flawed.
Ralph,
Howard. How could the movie be a failure if you returned $90 million?
But it wasn't logical what I just said. Ralph, go ahead.
So I'm at dinner with Norm once, or lunch or something. We're at a big table, like all these people sitting around, and Norm puts his hand on my leg. Not rubbing my leg or anything, just puts his hand on my leg. And I don't know, like, it was weird, but, you know, Norm's a weird guy. I don't know, like, maybe he was fucked up. I don't know. His hand was just, like, on my leg.
You didn't knock it away, did you?
And then 5 minutes later, Norm goes, hey, you know, Ralph is a fag. I've had my hand on his leg, and he hasn't moved.
That's how I test people.
You test them.
I
so
test
you believe
people.
Ralph is gay?
I test people to find out if they're fags, and that's one of my tests. Can you imagine letting a fucking dude grab your leg for 5 minutes?
You mean Ralph didn't say anything?
Not a fucking word.
Ralph, you're gay.
Aren't you the fag for grabbing my leg?
No, he's testing you. Norm, you are a genius. I really mean that. You might be the greatest genius of all time. You were the only one who figured out that Ralph really is gay. Why wouldn't you make Ralph? Why wouldn't you make Norm remove his hand?
Yeah, say, what are you doing?
What?
I don't know. I found it funny. I didn't know.
And if he grabbed your cock, would that have been funny?
I've been giving Ralph a hand job for 20 minutes.
That was later.
Norm, you are a genius.
He laughed.
I love that.
Norm blew me, too, but
I like how it becomes the other guy now.
Let's go to Nick. Thank you, Ralph.
That's why I test them guys are fat.
All right. Have you tested anyone else as a fag, or is that the only?
He tried. The first day of Dirty Work, I fucking punched him in the face.
Yeah, you see, you knew he wasn't a fag.
No, I knew he was a fag. He overreacted.
Everybody's gay.
I patted him on his shoulder, that's all.
You must think I'm
You
super
fucking clocked
heterosexual.
me.
You never tested me like that.
You ain't no fag.
That's right. Nick, go ahead. You're on.
Howard, I just wanted to say that this is the funniest interview. I'm literally pissing my pants. Norm is
terrific.
Right on point, and he's the funniest son of a bitch that's ever taken a sip of water, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, then you'll want to go see him at Caroline's on Broadway.
You better get over there.
So what's the plan?
I'm going to scampering right down there.
He has all these old-timey expressions. I was scampering right down there. Why, that some bitch is the funniest thing since a glass of water.
You're a real piece of shit. You're so funny.
That's Norm Macdonald. He's the richest man in town. Yeah. Me and Norm used to talk about Norm he used to say, like, after 2 years...
off with a hunting knife there, buddy.
Yeah, well.
After 2 years of the Norm show, he was like, you know, fuck, I got enough money, like, fuck being the richest guy in L.A. I got enough money to be the richest guy in, like, Spokane, Washington. You know, and it's just like...
Because you go on the road, and you know, the guy would drive you to the club. You'd be in some little town somewhere, right. You know. And then the guy would be driving you past, and then you see this fucking huge palace with 8 cars, you know, and they go, that's Roy Johnson's house, richest man in town. Why, that house costs over $100,000.
Wow. So the plan was, I got so much money from my sitcom,
I'll
I'm going to
be the
live
richest
there, right.
guy in this little place. Oh, that's Norm Macdonald lives there.
Do you miss?
Why, he fucked my daughter.
Do you miss the days of the sitcom? Do you miss that kind of money, that action? I mean, that was tremendous. I mean, you didn't have to do a whole lot, and you got a lot of money, right?
He had to do. That's a misconception. If you're the star of the show,
there's a lot
it's
for you
a lot
to do.
of. As a supporting actor on a sitcom is literally stealing money.
You were stealing money.
Yes, but he had a lot.
Do you miss the sitcom at all?
Had a good job.
Did you miss the pay? Do you miss the going to the studio? It's exciting, right? You don't miss it.
No, I don't miss it. I miss the people. It sounds like faggot. But I love Artie, I love Laurie Metcalf, and I love Max Wright. So,
right. You don't call Artie that much, do you?
Well, I'd say about once a month.
Once a month you guys speak on the phone? It's not awkward?
We try to talk.
Is it uncomfortable speaking to Artie now?
No, I wouldn't say it's uncomfortable. Sometimes you have to, you know, be careful, you know, what you say. It's like,
really?
He gets touchy, right?
No, I'm saying the same way that Letterman doesn't want to talk to you.
Oh, I see.
So you got 4 hours to fill, so you got to sometimes be careful.
I see. Really?
Even though I have probably nothing of scandal.
I can't imagine what those conversations are. I just can't.
Unbelievable.
Well, look, you've done it all. You know Macdonald. What's the plan for the rest of the day?
That's when you have nothing to say.
You're going to do the show.
You've done it all. Norm Macdonald. That's my name. That's when you know the interview's coming to a halt. So what else?
Now, what is the game
plan? It says here you're Norm Macdonald.
What is the game plan for the rest of the day? You're going to do some shows at Sirius.
Yeah.
After you're done with those shows,
you're
going to take... You're going to take a nap.
I don't think I can take a nap. My hotel room's not ready. They said till 4 or 5.
You couldn't get the room the day before, and so it would
I should have. Yeah.
That might have worked out better for you.
Well, let me ask you. Artie says on the road he doesn't know what to do with himself. What do you do when you're on the road in some little town?
Yeah, what do you do?
Like, I only like the time that I'm on stage, you know, because other than that, like...
what do you do when you have to kill time? Do you play chess?
Other than being a fucking other than the hour you're on stage, you're basically a fucking drifter.
Yeah, that's true.
So most of the time you're trying to find food, and these fucking towns think they're interesting, and so you go. This is what they find the most interesting. You go, hey, what is there to do in your fucking shit town? So then they go, you got to see the Galleria.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I'm from L.A.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen Galleria.
A guy in Houston.
Last year, a guy shot everyone at the Galleria.
A guy in Houston told me that once. He said, first of all, it's a 400-pound guy. It was May in Houston. Like, the sweat was dripping off me. I had to think the club guy told me, take a cab. Like, I'll pay you for it. There's no car.
Right.
So I get in a cab in Houston. It's like 140 degrees. This guy's got a huge flannel shirt on. Hey. And he says hi. I say hi. He goes, you're a New Yorker, huh? And I'm like, well, I'm from there. And he goes, we got a place in town. It's just like Greenwich Village. And I said, really? And he says, yeah, but there's no fags. And I said, well, what is it? He goes, and he said, it's the Galleria. And I went, it was a mall.
With a hockey rink. It had a hockey rink.
But there were no fags.
Yeah,
he was right.
Yeah.
Listen.
I put my hand on a bunch of guys' fucking legs, and they all said, what's your problem?
So you really have the same problem Artie does, in the sense that you have to kill a lot of time in your career.
Well,
that's crazy boredom.
But you never got into heroin or crack or any of this stuff that Artie does to kill time.
I know. To kill time?
Yeah.
To kill me.
That's the point? Yeah, just to kill some time?
You know, it's funny.
Well, that's what he's doing. He hates it. He kills time.
Wait a minute. I don't think he's doing it to kill time.
You're not a drug guy, though, are you?
Well, in a way, everything. You know, one time when I had the gambling fucking thing,
right.
I went to a psychiatrist, and he said, you're doing it to like, avoid life.
Right.
So I was like, isn't that why you do every fucking thing there is? You know what I mean? Like, that's why you go to work and you get...
In a sense, that is life. Right.
Life is avoiding.
Was gambling your thing? Like, in other words, it took your mind off of all your issues and all that kind of stuff. It was your...
Yeah, it's a complete escape, but then the thing that you do to escape your problem becomes the fucking problem.
I always worried about you, because I always had a feeling you were always losing, too. Like, you weren't very good at gambling, but you would... You would constantly bet on the wrong teams.
Gabe Kaplan?
Yeah, you know Gabe Kaplan.
No.
You know, like
well, you can't win if you gamble.
Poker, not even? You can't win that?
You can win poker if you want to.
Yeah, but you never win.
No, I don't think you... I don't. It's a complicated thing, but I don't think gamblers want to win. I remember one time I heard Omar Sharif talking about it, and a couple times in my life I've been dead broke from gambling.
Right.
And he said this thing that I found like I related to, because he said, I lose $6 million. He was talking about the most money he lost. I don't know.
And God only knows how he got $6 million.
Yeah,
by the way, dead on impression.
I know, it's good, right?
Excellent, Omar Sharif, yes.
Look forward to Caroline.
But he was a big gambler, big bridge player.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So he says, one time I did $6 million. He goes, I go across the street to a coffee shop and I get the coffee. I have $1 left. I get a coffee. He goes, I feel clean. I understand what he means.
What does that mean?
Means when you lose everything, you're alive.
In other words, you don't feel alive unless there's some great tragedy.
No, it's not
big.
a tragedy to have nothing.
Right.
I mean, don't you feel like sometimes when you're building a house, you're just walling yourself into a mausoleum?
Right.
Well, if you don't have that house...
You're free.
You're free.
You're free.
Now,
of course, you're free.
What is the most... Do you ever sit down and figure out how much money you lost?
No.
Do you know what your biggest loss was?
No, I don't give a fuck about money.
You do, too. You know what your biggest loss was.
You know what? Should we tell a story about my guy I hooked you up with? It's a long time ago. It's a long time ago.
Oh, we can't say who it is?
I hit the button.
So
what happened?
I was a bad influence on Norm, I think. And maybe because when we met each other.
And I'm the enabler.
When you shoot a buddy comedy like it was,
yes,
you go away with someone to a different city for like 2 months. It's like going away to camp. So you're either going to hate the person or love them. And me and Norm became friends because we shared one vice, gambling. And I used to love gambling. And
I used to love. 2 days ago, he was gambling.
Right, yeah, used to.
The first night I met Norm, the rehearsals, and we went to a pool hall in Toronto, and I won $2,000 off him playing 9-ball.
That's right.
And he ended up paying me in Canadian money. It was like a wheelbarrow, like blue pieces of paper with a goose on it.
Yeah, they don't have presidents.
You have no respect for the Canadian.
That's when you bribe somebody in Canada, you're like, maybe this goose will change your mind.
And it really looks like Monopoly money. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with this?
Right.
Back then when the dollar was good, it was like a wheelbarrow.
So
what happened was, we shot Dirty Work August into the fall, and Norm was still on Saturday Night Live. And I started, in lieu of other things, halfway through the shoot, I started phoning this.
Don't make me hit the button, because it doesn't hit that much.
Right, it's gonna ruin the story.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry.
So,
Norm, in case you're hearing him bleep, Norm keeps mentioning the bookie's name, but don't. Don't.
No, why?
Stop, please.
Why should we ever mention his name?
What did this guy do?
So I start calling this guy, and I'm making a lot of bets. And see, Norm wasn't gambling at the time. He was really into work. He was shooting the film, and he was going back to SNL. The last few weeks, he had to go do SNL.
All right, he's busy.
Right. But I think because I was always with him talking on the phone, he sort of was like, yeah, you got a guy. And I said, yeah, I got a guy. He goes, can I have his number? Because I want to maybe start putting some bets in. So this bet that ruined me and Norm, because when we went on the road and I opened for Norm, and this is what we did. You talk about killing time. This was a problem. We got introduced to this thing called a lightning bet. Now, what a lightning bet is, say you know what the under-over is in a basketball game, the total amount of points that two teams score. So say it's 180.
Okay.
Right? If you lightning $1,000 on the over, when they hit 180, every fucking point they score after that, you win $1,000.
Oh, I like that.
So it's like sick.
That's
like,
free money.
It's sick. Every layup is $2,000. So like if it's at 180 when they go into overtime, every single basket's $2,000. It's insanity. But every point it's under 180, you lose $1,100 because of the VIG.
Right.
Okay, so it's craziness.
Right.
It really is like...
That's a dangerous bet.
Right, it's a dangerous bet.
It's a high-stakes bet.
But it's the most exciting...
Not for me, because I couldn't lose.
Right, well,
You're a winner, right?
It was the most exciting type of gambling I've ever been involved.
So what happened?
So Norm, a couple of weeks in a row, wins like $100,000.
Oh, my God.
I mean, because we were...
You're proud of that,
You know
right?
what we were doing?
I was on a hot streak.
He was. And you know what we were doing? We were betting on... It was the 98 NBA Finals. And we were betting on the Bulls and the Utah Jazz.
Right.
Lowest score.
So Norm, like 3 weeks in a row, wins $100,000.
Wow. And you couldn't stop there, Norm, right? You couldn't say, I got a couple of hundred.
The guy...
I'm done.
Well, here's what happened. He gave it all...
I can buy the biggest house in Albuquerque and be that guy.
Here's what happened. He gave it all back, and then he was even again. Now Norm loses 3 weeks in a row.
Oh, my God.
About the same amount of money. And Norm, being a good man, pays the guy off. Now, a couple of those weeks, I would win like $8,000, and we'd pick up the money from Norm. There'd be a shopping bag of hundreds. Like, the kid I was going in with, the runner for the bookies, a kid I grew up with, I was like, he's like, I don't want to go into New York by myself. It's a lot of money. So we would go in, and he'd get the shopping bag of $100,000 from Norm. Jeez. And we would drive to this, like, factory in Jersey, and he'd peel off my $8,000 that I wanted. Didn't even make a dent in the fucking...
How do you know Norm wants this on the air?
We were told... Well, he knows what I was
going to say.
He knows what I was. This is a long time ago, man. He's a different guy.
Yeah.
So...
No, he's not.
Well, but listen to what happened, and this is why I don't talk to this kid anymore.
Right.
So Norm, being an honorable guy, pays off every week.
Right.
So now, here comes the last game of the Utah Jazz versus the Bulls. Norm lightnings $1,000 on the over.
Okay.
On the under. That's right.
No, I went over. You went under. It was the
I bet the over. You bet the under because you won.
It was the lowest scoring.
Lowest scoring.
And you had
won.
the under.
The over. So it was the lowest scoring game.
Right, but
you had the under. You won.
Had the under.
No,
won.
he had the over because it was the lowest scoring game.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. I'm trying to... Right, okay, exactly. So, I bet the under.
Right.
And he bet the over. Okay? Now, I only bet $200 a point, but Norm bet at that. So, I had to deal with this. It was the lowest scoring game in the history of the NBA. The Jazz only scored like 45 points. Like Jordan just shut them down single-handedly. So I lost like $9,000 on the game at 200 points. But Norm won like $110,000.
Wow.
Okay, so now he's even with the guy who wins $110,000. So now Norm comes into New York. We're doing press for Dirty Work. And he's at this hotel. And I said, I'm going to go get the money. And I'll bring it to you. So I call the guy up, and the guy goes, listen, man, I'm sorry. Tell Norm I can't find the guy. And I said, what? He says, tell him I can't find the guy. The bookie just took off on me.
Whoa.
So I said, first of all, now listen, you got to, like, I knew Norm for a little while. But I had just gotten the movie with Spade. I said to this guy, I said, listen, you're fucking me up here, man. This is a guy I work with. I said, Norm could easily call Spade and say, this jerk off is ripping me off. He's going to get, he could get me fired from the movie. You're fucking me here. He's a good friend of mine. He paid you everything. First of all, what bookie wouldn't want that? So you never got paid? Wow. I had to go to the hotel. I had lost the $9,000 I lost, I gave to Norm.
That's right.
And I said, because I said I'm not going to give it to him. So I kept begging the kid, and he kept sticking. Like, obviously, Norm thinks, and I think, he was the bookie.
Yeah.
Right.
We both think that, but yet we're not saying his name.
Right. We're protecting him.
But you see, Norm
can continue.
Norm,
So in other words, when you get so now that I hear this story, it's good you gave up gambling, because really it is, because you can't teach your son these things.
My son's a good kid.
My son's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
But also, Artie keeps gambling with people he can't get paid for.
I know. Artie was up $70 grand and couldn't get it.
Did you hear that?
Same deal.
Yeah. Same deal.
Not the same guy.
Different guy, same story.
I won $78,000 on the NFL playoffs, and the guy gave me 18. But you know, again, it's like...
And you can't go to the police. They're not
interested.
Right.
There was
one guy, I remember with this guy, they go, why don't you break his legs? I'm like, what the fuck? Why don't you kill him? I'm like, yeah, that would be a good thing.
Well, I tried to
kill a man.
And you'll go to jail.
I go to jail.
You've never killed anyone, have you?
What?
No, you've never killed anyone. All right, listen. Norm,
I tried to tell... I said, listen, if Norm was an asshole, he could have said, look, obviously you're in on it with this guy. I never want to talk to you again. But he believed me.
Of course. Who wouldn't believe you?
But what did Bernie Brillstein say to you that time? I was trying to... When you won the money playing craps, what did Bernie say to you?
Bernie, yeah, he just passed away. He was a great guy.
Did you go to the funeral?
Yeah.
A lot of celebrities?
I didn't go.
You didn't go?
You didn't go?
No.
You are a recluse.
I was actually kind of sad.
Well, that's why you go.
Yeah.
I know, but I knew people would be making jokes and stuff like that.
What did he say?
I won this money at craps back when I was married, and I didn't know what to do. I had never won money before. And I said, hey, Bernie, man, I got all this money. I just won at craps. You know, he goes, first of all, don't tell your fucking wife. That's the first thing. Then, you get a safety deposit box at the Mirage, but only put $10,000 in that one. You had a big long explanation, like it had happened to him like 50 times.
Isn't it great when you ask someone what to do and they know? It's just amazing. Sam Simon, quickly, yes, because Norm is on a schedule. He has to get over to the gay channel or something. He's going to describe how to find out if someone's gay. Sam, go ahead.
Hey, the funniest thing I think ever happened to Norm, and now that he's revealed that he's a degenerate gambler, is he moved into a new building.
Oh, Christ, yeah.
What?
Howard already likes it. So anyway, so he moved into a new building. In the meantime, there are casinos in L.A. now that are in warehouses and condos, and they have high-stakes poker game and sports betting and dealers and security and bars and food and everything. They're just like regular Vegas casinos and card rooms, except they're just private. And for some reason, they're just sprouting up all over the place. So I get invited to one, and Norm has told me the address of his building or the street that it's on, his new building that he just moved into. And I'm looking around for this place, and I say, I think this is Norm's building. So I go inside. I go in. I stay. I play poker all night. Whatever. And they have girls and bars and everything. And I go home and I look up and I had called Norm. Norm, go ahead.
No, yeah, it's right next door.
Anyway,
but you live next door to this place? I live
next door to a casino.
Now, let me ask you something.
It's the worst luck
when
of all
you live
time.
next door to a casino, so that's terrible for you.
He just found it, forget, how bad it would be if you moved into a new building and there's a casino.
Right inside.
This is Norm. It's 25 feet from his front door.
They must have wiped you out,
Next door neighbor. No, I haven't gotten in yet.
You don't worry about money? You don't worry that you could lose it all?
Of course I do.
I would hope so. I would think so. Do you have investments and things?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, I don't have investments.
You don't have any investments? No. It's all in a mattress somewhere. It's on a shopping bag.
In a bank or whatever.
With Canadian money.
You trust these banks?
But I went to that casino because the guy called me in, Sam.
Yeah.
And
Levon?
Yeah, Levon.
All right, hey Sam, I gotta go.
Okay,
all right, Sam.
You know when you get together.
Guys,
I'm gonna say, you know when you get together and you tell stories about losing and gambling.
Yeah.
All of Sam's stories about a bad experience in gambling is he won so much he can't carry his chip.
Yeah, he always wins. Listen, you got to go see Norm. You got to see Norm. This is the whole point of him being here.
No, that's not the point of me being here.
Oh, it's not?
Because I love you guys.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I love you.
Thank you.
And I love Artie.
Thank you very much.
Well, the rest of us can just go to hell.
Yeah. See Norm Macdonald at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan tonight through Saturday. Well, we all love you. And for tickets, visit Carolines.com. The great Norm Macdonald. And go see him. Norm Macdonald, the richest man in town.
Yes,
go see him.
In most towns.
In most towns.
That man owns a Lincoln.
Lincoln Continental.
That guy's got a Coupe de Ville.
Great seeing you, Norm. Don't stay away so many years next time.
No, absolutely not.
Right. The great Norm Macdonald. We'll be back right after this. All right, honey. Thank you. Let's get right over to my man and your man, Robin. The great... Who do you think I'm talking about?
Steve Langford.
Wrong. It's Thursday. Who do we go to?
Oh, Mike Walker.
Mike Walker.
Wasn't thinking of the day.
Let's play the gossip. The most important man in gossip.
Journalist.
To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com and Mike's book, Get Real, the untold story, the sexy, scary, scandalous world of reality TVs and stores. Now, hi, Mike.
How you doing? Howard Stern talking about Harley Davidson. That really got me. Wow.
Do you ride a chopper?
I don't have a Harley Davidson now because I'm on both coasts. I had two motorcycles. I finally got rid of the Harley. I have my BMW out here. But I could be persuaded. Maybe we could start a gang.
Mike's going to... that's
I didn't know Fred had a Harley.
Gonna do?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Fred's in a gang with
I'll meet
Clay
you in
Aiken.
Colorado.
There you go.
All right, let's get right to it. There are 4 stories. One of them is fake. Pick out the fake story for Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, let's start in the Big Boys Don't Cry department. An L.A. moviegoer watching Luke Wilson's tearjerker flick Henry Poole Is Here at the Grove Theater suddenly heard loud sobbing behind her, turned to look, and was stunned to discover the boo-hoo-hooer was Nick Lachey, whose Va-Va-Boom date mate Vanessa Manillo was visibly annoyed. "Now see what you've done," she hissed as other audience members started rubbernecking. Lachey quickly stood, excused himself, telling Vanessa he'd return once he chilled, but when he wasn't back after nearly 15 minutes, impatient Vanessa grabbed her purse and muttered to sympathetic seatmates, "This is so embarrassing." Without waiting for her happy ending, out she stormed.
He was crying?
Yep.
At the movie.
Wow. All right, number 2.
Stand up and cheer for Woody Harrelson and John Cusack, who not only talked a despondent man out of committing suicide, but actually helped turn his life around. The stars in British Columbia filming their new flick 2012 spotted a lone man as they crossed a bridge during a sightseeing drive, stopped to ask directions, and were shocked when the guy screamed, "Back off! I'm going to jump!" Getting out of the car, Woody and John approached the hysterical man and gradually coaxed him into revealing he wanted to die because he'd been fired from his job and said his wife now, quote-unquote, hated him. It took nearly an hour, but the stars finally talked him off the bridge, partly by dangling the offer of a job on their movie set. After driving the suddenly overjoyed guy home, good-hearted Woody and John greeted him next morning on the set, introduced him to everyone as our new crew member, and put him to work on the job that literally saved his life.
And number 3.
Is cruise control out of control? Furious Katie Holmes discovered Scientology Scientology books and pamphlets cluttering a table in her dressing room after a rehearsal of the Broadway show All My Sons, snatched them up, shoved them at hubby Tom Cruise, and snapped, "Get rid of these. They are not staying in my dressing room." Insiders say Tom planted the reading material in hopes that VIP well-wishers visiting Katie would peruse the church propaganda, but wifey, rightfully raging that her dressing room is not a Scientology library, added that her Broadway debuts put her under major stress, and he's making it worse. Incredibly, sources say Tom quietly did just as he was told. Yay, Katie. You go, girl.
And number 4.
Entering Ralph's supermarket in Beverly Hills, dog lover Ellen DeGeneres stopped to pet a scrawny black Labrador mix with a little sign hanging from its neck that read, "Every day is Thanksgiving." The dog's owner, a homeless man sitting with a tin cup, told Ellen he'd been down on his luck lately, so she went into the store and reemerged with several bags of dog food plus groceries for the guy. She topped that by dumping a few $100s from her purse into his can, and as a crowd gathered, she encouraged people to help out the little pooch and his master. People stepped up to donate, and Ellen went back to her shopping.
Nick Lachey was crying in a movie, I guess to the point where it became embarrassing.
He had to leave and never came back.
Woody Harrelson and, was it John Cusack, saved a guy from jumping off a bridge.
Gave him a job on the set.
Katie Holmes doesn't want Scientology books in her room at the theater. And Ellen DeGeneres donated dog food and money to a homeless guy. I'm between two stories
Pretty
on
much
this.
of a theme, huh?
Yeah, Woody Harrelson, gee, I don't think those guys are going to find some fucking maniac and put him on the set of their movie. It just doesn't make sense.
Oh, you're jumping? Let's hire.
Yeah. Let's take an unstable guy and stick him on the set of our movie. It just doesn't even make sense. And the other one that bothers me is the Katie Holmes one. Right. I mean,
is she telling Tom Cruise anything?
I mean, is that guy... Yeah, she's not going to even stay. If he wants to put Scientology books in her room, she's such a fucking fembot. She would just do that and go along with it accordingly. Well, all right. I'll choose Woody Harrelson and John Cusack. Robin, what do you say?
I'm going with the Tom Cruise story because I think that's the one.
You could be right on that one. Artie, what do you say?
Whatever Fred says.
Okay, Fred, what do you say?
This week, I'm stumped.
Fuck, for 1 week.
This week.
Come on, Artie's depending on
Oh, fuck.
That's right.
I got a lightning in
I'm almost with Howard on the Woody one.
All right, you want to say that?
Which other?
You're not buying a condo, Fred.
You know what? Nick Lachey, a pussy, I don't know.
It's important to Fred.
I don't know. Nick... I'll say Nick Lachey.
All right, Fred and Artie say Nick Lachey. Howard says Woody Harrelson, and Robin says Katie Holmes. Who wins?
Fred and Artie say Nick Lachey.
Howard says Woody Harrelson, and Robin says Katie Holmes.
Katie Holmes, yeah. Okay, I just want to be real sure, because last week I looked in the wrong column.
Go ahead.
Okay, no, there is no question. Did anyone pick Ellen DeGeneres?
No.
Well, that is the phony item, folks.
Wow.
That is the phony item, yes. Woody and John did run.
You fooled me again.
Yeah.
Nick Lachey is a pussy?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, there you go. To play the gossip game with Mike Walker, go online, nationalenquirer.com. Have some fun with Mike and Mike's book, Get Real, The Untold Story, The Sexy, Scary, Scandalous World of Reality TV is in the stores now. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
That's the great Mike Walker. Very, very professional job today. Steve Langford's here with the news. Steve, come on in and tell us what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
What do you have for us?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The honor and the glory of doing an overseas tour for our brave troops. Something Jackie Martling will undoubtedly not want to discuss with Howard 100 News. The joke man announcing he is heading to an undisclosed combat zone next month to entertain U.S. soldiers.
Copycat.
Jackie claiming he will tour alongside former American Idol runner-up Bo Bice.
Oh, really?
It's like Obama and McCain. Right. One guy does one thing, the other guy does the same.
Jackie McCain.
Yeah.
He's going with Bo Bice?
Wow,
That's what he
Bo
says.
Bice. I bet you Bo Bice is going to love Jackie. I mean, who wouldn't want to be with Bo Bice and Jackie?
Who in the fuck is
Our
Bo
lucky
Bice?
troops.
Bo Bice.
Poor bastards are fighting over there for their lives.
That's all they're getting, Bo Bice?
And Jackie. Well, all right, Jackie, congratulations. I admire that. That's very, very nice of you.
It's a brave thing to do.
That's right. Wait till Jackie hits him up for more money. What else you got, Steve?
In other news about Howard 101 stars Riley Martin attempting to negotiate once again for more money from SiriusXM. Riley telling listeners he wants a one-on-one meeting with CEO Mel Karmazin to hammer out a deal.
Oh, that'll happen.
Did that work for him the last time?
You people have done me remarkably wrong. You could actually pay me at least a decent salary. I'm angry at motherfuckers that keep me broke. The best things in life are free. But you can give that to the Togs and the Screed. I want money.
I love it.
More money, motherfucker.
What I want.
My fucking money. Motherfucker, money. I guess I'll go broke and get you out you. Pay me more money, you cheap fucking Jew. I want more money. My goddamn money. Money. And you never paid for your simple fucking money.
What hands in one?
You pay a bitch $50 million to go goodbye. I'm getting old and I ain't got a dime. I want money. $45 million.
Togs and
millions and billions.
Oh, okay.
$30.
All right, thank you.
You dirty, rotten, low-paying bastard. Big time, too. I'm angry at motherfuckers that keep me broke.
All right, thank you. There he is. That's a little song about Riley and his negotiators.
Has all of his arguments in it.
That's from Dan the Song Party Man. Thank you, Dan.
Beautiful.
Oh, okay. Anything else?
Also today, charges against the Reverend Bob Levy dismissed. Bob and his ex-wife agreeing to leave each other alone after Levy was accused of harassing his ex amid bitter battles over child support and custody. Stern News You Know to the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Good job, Steve. Eric the Midget wants to say something to you quickly. Quickly, Eric.
I'm trying to figure out why he had to make me sound so bad in a report that he did about my store.
Did you make him look bad in a report on the store?
I'd have to look at the story, but listen, we did a very nice story promoting his store.
I'm sure. I'm sure there's a misunderstanding, Eric. Take it up with Steve. Thank you. Okay, Eric?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, John Hein, what do you have? I think Eric had nothing to say on that one. I'm just predicting. John Hein, wrap-up show today at 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it.
John Hein doesn't touch himself. That nerd isn't horny. Rather watch TV than stroke his brick in the morning. Likes the...
All right, what do you have for us, please?
Well, Howard, Norm Macdonald came in wearing a jacket you gave him and said he's a recluse who doesn't care if he ever does a movie ever again. We'll discuss how Norm sent snot flying across the studio and the way he deduced that Ralph was a fag, how Norm cured his gambling problem by spending time with his son, the sincerity of his apology for saying Howard was responsible for Hank's death, how Norm believes it's the show that's enabling Artie, and how after a ton of conversation and theory, no one still knows what to do about it.
Right.
Plus, Artie confided that he feels as if he's slowly withdrawing from life. So Howard provided a detailed structure for Artie to follow when he's out on the road.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with people.
He's all better now. I fixed him, don't worry.
I think I was happier on heroin.
Oh, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you really
I was
were.
happy on heroin. When I was off it, in between being on heroin, I was miserable.
What else you got there?
We'll discuss how Artie's holding up.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
No.
Tell it to that guy you're seeing.
All right.
And how he admitted to crying a few times in therapy.
Absolutely.
The pride Howard and Robin take and how they spend their free time. And will Artie take Howard's advice and make any of the changes he suggested for his life?
Yes, he will.
He will?
Yes, I predict.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Plus, Howard is unsure if it's his exercise or his wedding that's making him grouchy. Popular demand and Jimmy Kimmel want Eric the Midget to be the next real doll. Howard feels obligated to go to his bachelor party tonight. Benji won't stop throwing paper on the studio floor, and everything else that happened on today's show we cover on the wrap-up show.
Are you part of the bachelor party?
No.
No. All right. I don't know who's a part of it. No one told me. But,
Ross
people hear Howard Stern and bachelor party. They think it's going to be fun. I'm going to dinner, and that's it. I'm
Is
going home.
John going?
No, John's not going. He's diabetic. He's no fun.
Ross said no way, John. No way.
Yeah, I heard no way. Party off. We're not having some guy who doesn't masturbate. No, but John, believe me, I would be happy to have dinner with you anytime.
If John goes to a strip club, does he get a lap dance?
No.
Oh.
You wouldn't, right?
I didn't. I went to Will and Jason's.
What do you do at the strip club?
Well, I went in and Ronnie sent over 3 dancers immediately, knowing that I didn't want that.
Right.
So I just hang out with the guys and laugh at, all the faces they make.
Why didn't you want that exactly? I'm not sure I understand.
Because it just isn't my thing.
Okay.
Like the dances and whatnot. It's
Pussy?
No.
No, I know. John's very respectful to his wife, I think.
Is that what it's about? You're respectful to your wife?
That's part of it, absolutely.
Yeah, well,
I'm trying to be more like you.
What's the other part?
John's so not fun at strip clubs. I heard he checks his blood sugar at the strip club. All the girls
jabbing his finger.
Yeah. Let me check that again. I think I'm a little high right now.
Me and John were at the All-Star game in Pittsburgh, and it's impressive. We got a shitload of fucking food, and, he's got down pat. He just takes out the needle, gives the insulin right before he eats, like right in front of you. I mean,
he's a party. I told you should have been at the bachelor party. All right, thanks, John.
You got it.
All right, let's get right to Mutt, who wants a report on the Superfan Roundtable. What are you going to be talking about, Mutt?
Well, we got to talk about the real doll. Who should be done? Who do we want? What do we want to see done with it? Everybody's loving Eric the Midget, obviously, but Lisa G sounds like she's coming around to the idea. So.
I think she's using reverse psychology on us.
Don't fall for it.
All right, Mutt, thanks.
We're also going to talk, you had a lot of whack packers in. People have been saying they'd missed the whack pack. And then we have a lot of stuff about you, your bachelor party, your opinions on blogging, the stadium, my face, and everything that's going on with Benji. So there's a lot of Howard talk this week.
All right, good stuff, Mutt. I always love the show. Thank you.
Thanks. It's tonight, 7 o'clock, Howard 101.
That's the great Mutt from Superfan Roundtable, 7 o'clock on Howard 101. Robin, what's that? Nice. Bleeding Deacons, everyone.
Yes.
Very good. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
Do you know the name Vent Surf?
Absolutely.
Well, who is
Yes.
I don't want to say it. You tell everyone.
No. Is he that shithead surfer?
Yes. No.
He should be a surfer if his name is Surf.
Vent Surf? Yes. Well, he could be a surfer.
Yeah.
No.
Who is he?
He's the father of the Internet.
I thought Al Gore was.
No. Al Gore might have had something to do with the Internet.
Right.
But Vent Cerf is the father of the Internet and one of the world's leading computer scientists.
And what's he say?
He says that we are running out of Internet addresses.
Wow. Well, all they have to do is like go to .tv or
Apparently, all those everythings are not enough.
Wow.
Is that why they call it surf in the net? I'm being serious.
Well, his surf is spelled C-E-R-F.
Like Bennett Surf?
And maybe that is why it's called surfing. I don't know. But he said that we need to act now to switch to the next generation of net addresses. Unless preparations are made now, some computers might not be able to go online and the connectivity of the Internet might be damaged.
Maybe that's a good thing. Who knows at this point? I'm so busy with that Internet every minute.
This is like the Internet running out of telephone numbers, and with no new numbers, you can't have more subscribers.
You know they'll figure it out.
Well, he's just warning people because...
But plus, you got a lot of web addresses that are nonsense. You got such bullshit on those pages. Like Ganji's blog.
Well, you know what's happening? There's so many more Internet-enabled devices.
Right.
That it's just making it crazy. You know, there's so much more access. You could have more addresses. It'll take up everything.
Right.
And he says it's...
Every time Ganji blogs, it takes up more pages.
Estimated that IPv4 addresses, each of which is a series of 32 binary digits, will run out in 2010 and possibly as early as next year.
I'm going to write about binary digits.
Yeah, we're running out of web addresses because he's got to tell us there's one Starbucks in Kansas.
Everybody hears my voice and goes, he should be the announcer for Howard TV.
We need another protocol system, is what he's saying.
I do a good job.
I just thought that was interesting. I thought that those numbers were infinite or whatever, but...
I'll write about what I had for breakfast and take up more pages on the Internet. Not everything's so important that it needs to be on the Internet.
Well, everybody's putting everything they can think of on the Internet.
Well, I know I'm all set with that. HowardStern.com, so what do I care?
Yeah.
All right.
You're not worried.
I've never seen my website.
It looks good, Artie. You gotta go take a look.
What else you got there, Robin?
Jon Stewart. He's considered such a hero.
He's
and a really big deal.
He's a big deal.
I always wondered, what is his viewership?
Right.
Have you any idea?
I would say he probably has under 2 million people.
Well, they're crowing now in the paper because he just hit nearly 2 million.
Isn't that amazing? You know what? We do 2 million on a bad day. We have, conservatively, I don't know, 8 to 9 million people a day listening to this.
They say that's up to 28% increase over its year-to-date average. And a strong indication that people are beginning to turn to comedy shows for an insight into this dramatic and confusing presidential campaign.
I should be on the cover.
So even at less than 2 million, they're going to give him a lot of credit for what people are doing when trying to determine who they're going to vote for.
If I had less than 2 million, they'd throw me right out of here. You know, they should have me on the cover of every magazine. Because there's no other performer, and I include all of us in this, they could have this kind of audience on satellite at this stage of the game. I mean, it's unheard of. There should be an article in David Hinckley's column every day about me.
And just imagine when we were on regular radio, the size of the audience.
Oh, my God, Robin. Don't even bring that up.
What they should have been saying about us.
Don't even bring that up.
Instead of what they were saying about us.
Horrible things. All right, Robin, anything else?
Yeah, there's a guy who's strapping a rocket to his ass and zooming across what? Where's he? Over the English Channel today.
Wow.
It should have already happened. The flight was supposed to go off at 7:45 this morning.
What a douchebag.
This guy.
Here he goes.
With Daredevil.
He's a douchebag.
Douche.
Yves Rossi.
You're a 7-year Daredevil. You've never even done anything dangerous.
That's dangerous, though. You got to admit, right?
He says, they're saying that he is attempting to make history by flying across the English Channel with a jet-propelled wing strapped to his back.
That's what the Jackass guys should try to do for their next movie. You know, put Johnny
without
Knoxville.
any training.
Or that wee man, put him on a jetpack.
It's weird. It feels like Knoxville and those guys have kind of disappeared. Knoxville was doing other movies for a while.
You know what? They got to take some time off. Those guys got to heal. I mean,
they're all injured.
No, but I meant Knoxville was doing other movies for a while. It doesn't seem like he's around. I like him in other movies, too. I think he's funny.
And the last time I looked,
what am I, the crazy one?
Oh, was sober.
Yeah, Steve-O was sober.
Yeah, don't want that.
Rossi's 121-pound wing is powered by 4 miniature kerosene-powered jet engines that should boost the adventurer's speed to over 120 miles per hour. He will leap from an airplane nearly 2 miles over the French port of Calais. He will start the engines on the contraption once he clears the aircraft. If all goes as planned, he hopes to rocket across the channel in about 15 minutes and land somewhere near
wet.
Dover.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my God.
In England. He's 50 years old. He's a Air Force pilot in the Swiss Army. He spent much of his career also as a commercial pilot. And he is also an internationally known sky surfer.
That's what Artie should do while he's waiting to go on stage. Strap a rocket to his ass and fly around. Boy, you would never be bored. Are you kidding?
That'll kill time.
Rocket into the venue.
There's Artie Lange. He's the richest man in town.
Look at him.
There he goes.
That's the guy opening for me in Pittsburgh.
He's got his own jet-propelled wing.
Wow.
Also in the news, a young man has sent a teacher to the hospital with a prank. A Manhattan junior high school student spiked his teacher's water with a toxic chemical yesterday, sending her to the hospital, fighting for her breath. They say that the kid put a dose of calcium hydroxide into the teacher's bottled water shortly before 1 in the afternoon.
How terrible.
How or why is not known. The chemical is a soft white powder that dissolves in water and is used in making items such as mortar, cement, paint, and hard rubber products.
Yeah.
A high dose can cause breathing problems, internal bleeding, low blood pressure, and even muscle paralysis.
Poor woman's just trying to teach these fucking kids.
Officials say the boy will be suspended.
Imagine you have like a daughter and she goes to college and she wants to be a teacher. She gets a job and then the kids fucking poison her with the water. Ay. Fucking world is so not evolved.
I know, so I don't know what you do with this kid when he comes home. Her condition at the start was deemed serious enough to summon her father to the hospital. But it looks like she's going to be okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, kids.
Yeah, get out of teaching.
Now, I've looked into this story you were talking about earlier of a millionaire gym owner who was charged with 3 murders yesterday, including the slayings of an armored car guard and the brother-in-law of Dee Snider. Snyder, I know I always mispronounce that. Christian Tarantino, who owns the Ace Energy Gym in Farmingdale, orchestrated the botched $100,000 robbery and then ordered 2 others killed in a cover-up try, according to prosecutors. So it sounds like he killed a guy, and then he tried to kill a couple of other guys to cover up the first murder.
And so Dee's brother-in-law was caught up in that.
Yeah. Apparently, Dee's brother got involved in the whole, his brother-in-law got involved in the whole thing because back in 2000... his name was Vincent Gargiulio. He secretly recorded this dude admitting to the killings.
Oh, boy. You don't want that recording.
And then he went to him and threatened to take the tape to authorities and demanded money to keep quiet.
Oh, boy.
And so he got quieted, according to authorities. And that's what this is all about.
Okay.
That's how Dee's brother-in-law got hooked up in the...
Dee's brother-in-law had the tape.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Made the tape.
Yeah, he was talking to the guy and he taped him admitting to the killings. So, not a good job, not a good deal to get caught up in.
No.
Did you hear about the guy who was, I guess he was freaking out a little bit and was up on a ledge naked and fell to his death when he was tasered by the police?
Yeah, if you don't want to die, don't get naked and go out on a ledge. Use your head. But I hear this guy
looks a little crazy.
Yes, the guy looked... they put a dot over the guy's penis because they had a picture of him, and the dot is so small. I was like, I don't think he was very big either.
In more respectful pictures, they made it a whole block.
Did they?
Yes.
Yeah.
They covered his whole midsection.
I get my news from Hustler.
That would be funny.
Well, he was brandishing a fluorescent light bulb.
My dot would be a period. They'd go, that's hardly a dot.
We're saving money.
If I run out naked and the police have to taser me and they take a picture, they won't have to waste money on a dot.
Won't it need to obscure the picture at all?
But that's a woman.
But the guy was up there brandishing a fluorescent light bulb. And I guess these guys were called to the area to calm him down.
My pubic hair hides my penis. You don't have to put a dot.
Neighbors said the guy had freaked out earlier in the day and his mother called police saying he was threatening to hurt himself and had stopped taking his medication.
Right.
So the police came out. He refused to allow police into the apartment. He crept nude onto a fire escape and tried to enter the 4th floor window of another person's apartment. Police forced their way into his apartment. He tried to get into this woman's window. He banged. He said, let me in. But he wound up on the thing, and when the police were trying to get him, they tasered him, and then he fell off.
If I ever decide to be naked out on the street before, the police come,
right,
I'm going to be so respectful, I'm going to actually wear a dot over my penis. I'll be totally nude.
You're coming with your own dot.
I'll come with my own dot. Big, giant dot.
Well, as usual, a lot of people are saying, why did the police have to taser the guy without any net below and all of that stuff?
Right.
But
yeah, I was looking at the story. I know what they mean, like the guy was mental and maybe they could have... They say that the net was on its way, but I don't know what happened there. But I'll tell you, it's never easy to be a cop and you see a big naked dude running around screaming out shit.
He started swinging the light bulb like a bat.
Yeah. And you're a cop and you're like, I just want to make it home at night. Dude, these fucking guys naked... swinging a light bulb at me. I was going to taser his ass. I'll be able to make it home another night.
Everybody who was down on the ground and didn't have to deal with this knows what should have been done.
Right.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
The guys who were up there just trying to get through it.
Yeah.
Stop that. That was not a commentary.
That is commentary. All right, Robin, what else?
Let me see where else I want to go in this newscast. Nicole Kidman, did you see this?
No.
She says she never thought she'd get pregnant, but she was shooting this movie in Australia, and all of the people in the cast jumped into this waterfall and started swimming.
Yeah?
And then she got pregnant.
By the cast?
No, by her husband.
So they were all, like, getting naked in front of each other in the waterfall?
I don't know what...
And she was fucking her husband in front of the cast?
No!
Wow.
Why are you extrapolating?
You said the whole cast decided to jump into water.
Yeah, they were out there swimming. They were just, when you're in a break.
And so they were fucking.
No, they weren't fucking.
Well, how did she get pregnant? What are you saying?
She's claiming that because something in the water was so good for her.
Oh, it crawled into her pussy?
She did screw her husband. She got pregnant.
The water got into her vagina and got her pregnant?
Somehow
Maybe
it
she's
made
giving
her
birth to a fish.
Healthier.
Oh, for Christ's sake. That's how all that nonsense.
She's saying that the water from this waterfall may promote fertility. So I guess a bunch of people
kooks are going to
go there and dive into the water.
Right. Was she nude in the water? I mean, how did it get to her vagina?
It's weird.
Yeah, like what, she swallowed the water or the water crept into her vagina?
I don't know why she's saying this. I'm just telling you, she thinks she got pregnant because of the water.
Me pussy is tingling. Where's me husband? Isn't she Australian?
She is Australian.
That's a good one.
That's my impression of her.
That's good.
I don't know what accent.
What's her husband's name?
What is? He's a country singer. What is his name?
Hello, Governor. It's time.
That's English, I think. That's the Cockney dialect.
My pussy is tingling.
That's Australia.
From the sperm waterfall.
Throw another waterfall on the Barbie.
Keith Urban, that's right.
That's right.
Hello, Keith Urban.
His name in this story.
Time to get me pussy.
He's incidental.
In the water with you.
Someone we know is in the paper today.
In the water with you.
Alicia Lane.
Alicia, yeah, that's Booker's girlfriend. She was a
Philadelphia newscaster.
Yeah.
She got fired after a scuffle with the NYPD. Wasn't that thrown out? She never had a scuffle. No. But they still say that in the paper.
Something crawled up me pussy. I think I feel fertile.
She has now sued her former co-anchor for invading her privacy and leaking personal information to the media.
Me pussy.
Me pussy feels fertile.
The former co-anchor.
Where's Keith Urban?
Fertile pussy.
Larry Menti has pleaded guilty to illegally accessing her email.
Larry Mental.
He is now awaiting sentencing. He admitted reading thousands of her email from 2006 to 2008.
Thousands? What a creep.
Creep. Asshole.
Man.
Really?
How's me pussy? Keith Urban.
More bad news for Hugh Hefner, they say in Page 6 today. They claim that all of Hef's 3 girlfriends are stepping out on him.
All the shit is hitting the fan over at Playboy, I tell you.
They're ending his parties.
No more parties at the Playboy Mansion.
They're treating him like a kid. I was thinking about this the other day. I'm like, this is the guy who created Playboy.
I know.
Now he's sort of on an allowance. They tell him what he can and cannot do.
They don't want him to end up like that Penthouse dude, Guccione. Well, you know what it is?
Where is Guccione?
Where is he? I think he's one of your interns doing the news.
Is he really broke, Guccione?
I don't know. I mean, I know he had to give up his home and stuff.
Right.
I saw his house. It was beautiful. I mean, it was a shame. But, you know, the thing is that when I went to the Playboy Mansion, real quick, one of his girlfriends had to slip me a note. She wanted to go party with me.
Oh, yeah?
She was so paranoid. She said, if they find out that I'm talking to you, they'll fire me as, Hugh Hefner's girlfriend and this and that. They kept such a tight lid on that thing. And now even his girlfriends are busy running around. He can't even keep those girls under lock and key anymore.
They must have taken away all the bodyguards or something. Because I raced with one of them out in that Long Beach
and she was alone?
No, she had a full contingent of... She was watched 24 hours a day.
She should let her pussy go in the special water.
Well, now the girl who does the Sirius radio show on the Playboy Channel, Bridget, is said to be running around. She's still married, by the way, to a man in her hometown, but she may be stepping out on Hef as well. Just a day after Page 6 has reported that his other girlfriends aren't paying attention to the rules. They say Kendra, who I raced with, is seeing Philadelphia Eagle member Hank Baskett, and that Holly Madison, the Central girl, is running around with Chris Angel.
Would you date a chick seriously who, like, pretended to be Hefner's girlfriend and took money for it?
It's weird.
It's weird, right?
They're a little damaged.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Hi, were you Hefner's girlfriend? Meanwhile, they're slipping your notes. They're like, get me out of here. Help.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
And it was like, Hey, honey, what's going on? If they see that I'm going with you, I'll get in trouble. I go, okay.
They say Bridget's been running around with a guy named Nick Carpenter, who was Marissa Tomei's ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
So it seems that all of Hef's girlfriends have boyfriends.
Would you like to go to the water that get your pussy fat?
In the grotto, they have pussy water.
Pussy water for your pussy. To make you have the babies. Wish I knew it when I was with Tom Foos. We didn't have pussy water back then. Had to adopt.
If only Tom had known about the pussy water.
Had to adopt a black kid.
You would think Tom Cruise would have known about the pussy water. Now I can sell my black kids to Angelina Jolie.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Hey, Angelina, I'm sick of my black kids. Would you take them?
Yeah, we'll take everybody.
We got a lot of kids.
Have you seen this thing called Hebe magazine?
Hebe magazine. They send it here, yeah. I've seen it, yeah.
What is that all about?
It's a magazine about Jewish people. It's not, but you know, they're trying to be outrageous, so they call it Hebe magazine.
They say it's for Jewish hipsters.
Yeah, sure. How many of those are there?
They put out the swimsuit issue of Hebe.
Maybe them Hebe should go to the Miracle Water. It'll turn them into good Christians, it will.
It's for cool Jews, they say.
Oh, cool Jews.
And what do you call a cool Jew?
Chris Rock.
Hebster, according to this group.
He's a Abester, yes.
A Hebster?
An Abester.
Holy crap.
Sure.
That doesn't sound so cool.
Not a lot of Hebsters in Australia.
It'd be cool if he put his pussy in the water. Anything else, Robin?
Oh, my goodness. Let me see.
Hebster.
Barry Bonds fully comprehended what was being asked of him 5 years ago when he testified before a grand jury investigating the Balco steroids case, according to federal prosecutors. In documents filed in U.S. District Court in the Northern District of California, they contend that there was nothing ambiguous about the questions directed at Bonds in 2003 when the former Giant slugger said he did not knowingly take steroids. I guess they are charging Barry, and his lawyers are trying to get the case thrown out by saying that that Barry didn't understand the questions, but a judge has ruled that no, it was perfectly clear and he understood what he was asking and answering. So there you go. Prosecutors also wrote that Bonds tested positive for steroids in 2001, but later corrected the filing, contending that it was 2000. So Barry Bonds is probably going to have to stand trial in March on perjury charges in San Francisco. Lance Armstrong says he is unretiring and going for an 8th Tour de France.
How old is Lance Armstrong? Anybody know?
It's like either 35 or 36.
Wow.
I think 37, maybe.
Riding a bike can't be that hard if you can still do it.
Yeah, he's 37 years old.
Be 37 and still be a champ.
I thought he was older, actually.
I know he's been out of the sport for, what, 2 years, 3 years?
So it shows you. How rough is it?
Well, he hasn't won anything yet, Howard.
He'll win.
It all depends. He could be very dead last.
Yeah, he's riding a bike.
He's going back to cycling, he says, to help fight cancer, and he also wants to make his comeback about anti-doping in his sport. So they say he'll be undergoing rigorous testing to make sure everybody knows that he's not using anything in this comeback to try to enhance his performance.
All right.
Get your flu shots. That's what the federal government is saying to Americans. They're urging all the people who are eligible to go out and take the vaccine. They say it saves lives and prevents people from getting the flu. So they are urging everyone to take it. About 72% of seniors were inoculated nationally. The state figure was 71.7%. Both figures were well below the CDC's target of 90% for people age 65 and over.
Oh, yeah.
Anything else, Robin?
There was some kind of yelling in the O.J. Simpson trial yesterday between O.J.'s lawyers and the guy on the stand. That guy contended that there were... weapons in O.J.'s game plan when he decided to go try to retrieve some memorabilia he thought belonged to him. And so O.J.'s lawyer started getting
O.J.'s such a gangster.
Face. Well, I don't know. You have to. It depends on who you believe.
I believe O.J.
Bono is in town, and he's, hooked up with President Clinton. Clinton is trying to remind world leaders that they should not forget the less advantaged.
Shows you how old I am. Whenever you say Bono, I think it's Sonny Bono.
No, that was...
Bono.
Whatever. Well...
Same shit.
I think I really have to take my hat off to Bono. He's an amazing guy.
Thank you.
As well as the Beatles of this generation.
See, there you go. Well, Bono does good work. I ain't saying no, but I ain't saying he ain't no Beatles.
He's at the Clinton Global Initiative.
Hey,
and
Bono,
he says it's extraordinary to me.
You get a blowjob from that chick over there.
I heard you can put your pussy in water and have a baby.
I got a crooked cock. Want to see it?
It's extraordinary to me that you can find $700 billion to save Wall Street, and the entire group of 8 nations can't find $25 billion to save 2,500 children who die every day of preventable disease and hunger. And he makes an incredible point.
Bono also told me about the 2-finger cul-de-sac. You know what I'm saying, Bob?
Gimmick, right, whatever.
That's right. Right.
So, but you really have to think about that. These Wall Street guys are getting bailed out.
2-finger cul-de-sac.
Cul-de-sac, right.
But people who really need help can't get it.
I want to fuck a fat chick.
All right, anything
Here's
else?
President Bush. He did start to address the economy yesterday, and he says the economy has reached a crisis. 1-1.
We're in the midst of a serious financial crisis. And the federal government is responding with decisive action.
Nice.
Sure. What will happen if we don't bail out the financial industry?
More banks could fail, including some in your community.
Good
job. The stock market would drop even more, which would reduce the value of your retirement account.
Great.
The value of your home could plummet.
You're doing a great job.
Foreclosures would rise
You're right on
dramatically.
top of shit.
Sounds good, George.
Yeah. You're the president. Bad war, bad economy.
You know why he's now bringing this to the American people? People are saying, why do we have to bail out these fat cats who have these golden parachutes?
I like people go, I still like President Bush because you know what? He's pro-life.
I heard somebody say, no, this is the best. It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Of course it isn't.
I caught some of that speech, but he looks like a guy. He looks like a guy on senior day,
They can't.
You're halfway out the door. He didn't look like he looked at the speach at all.
Not my problem, Maine.
They can't have this election fast enough.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's the deal. The bailout cost $700 billion. And there are 305 million Americans, so that would be $2,295 for every American. But really, when you get right down to it, only 151 million Americans are working Americans. So that's really $4,635 per worker.
See?
So they've now got to explain to us why it's our job to bail these guys out.
Right.
Here's Senator John McCain, who had to rush back to Washington yesterday to take care of this financial crisis. He wants to suspend the debate with Barack Obama as a result.
I'm directing my campaign to work with the Obama campaign and the Commission on Presidential Debates to delay Friday night's debate.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's not a political move.
I have to point out that John McCain is still in New York.
Yeah. Still getting makeup.
Here's Senator Barack Obama. He says the debate should go on, 1-4.
I believe that we should continue to have the debate.
All right. I agree with him.
As president, you have to deal with a lot of things. And
That's
I don't think this is the time you should run away. This is the time, actually, America needs to hear from the two people who are asking.
When you're old, you can only do one thing a day. Yes, my mother. My mother goes, I do one thing a day. You want me to debate? I'll debate. You want me to fix the economy? I'll fix the economy. One thing a day.
All right. Here's Treasury Secretary Henry Paulson. They've been testifying on Capitol Hill trying to get this bailout package passed. They are now saying they will limit executive compensation packages, 1/6.
The American people are angry about executive compensation, and rightfully so.
So they say they're going to make sure these guys don't walk off with the farm, but who knows? I don't know. That's one thing for sure. Also...
How come they always say, like, when a guy just about dies but he lives, they go, hey, he almost bought the farm.
I don't know.
And then, like Larry Robin said, he almost walked off with the farm. What's with the farm?
I don't know what that means. I mean, you know, that's clearly an origin to that.
Me neither.
It can be bad or good.
Hey, I almost bought the farm. Hey, congratulations.
Fred, do you know the origin?
I'm going to try and find that for you.
Thank you, Fred.
That's on the internet.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Have you got one of those color-coded bracelets?
Color-coded bracelets?
Yeah, haven't you noticed that everybody has a cause now and has a little...
Oh, no. You know, Tom Chiusano, our old general manager, has about 9 of them.
He had the Lance Armstrong thing.
Yeah, he had cancer because he survived cancer. He had a blue one because, I don't know, maybe blue guy. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Blue
balls? But yeah, now you got to figure out what all these color-coded things are all about.
I used to say to Tom, what are all those bands? He goes, well, this one's for this one's for that. Wow.
I don't have any bands. I feel naked. I saw a bumper sticker the other day, and I said, I can't believe this one. It said, save the Tatas.
Oh, you should get that.
And it had that little pink thing in the middle of it, that little ribbon.
Wow.
So, yeah, they were being very irreverent about raising money for breast cancer. Save the Tatas.
Right.
I thought that was, at least they had a sense of humor about it. Television kills. Well, sometimes. A TV toppled over on a 2-year-old Brooklyn girl yesterday, sending her to the hospital for treatment of serious head injuries.
Sure.
The little victim, whose name was not immediately released, was playing in the living room of her family home when the TV fell off its stand. Oh, stop it.
So she didn't buy the farm, did she?
No.
Right. She bought the TV.
And she collapsed screaming. Her panicked relatives dialed 911, and paramedics took the toddler to a hospital. Nobody knows what caused the TV to fall. Investigators believe the child may have been pulling on it at the time, and no criminal charges have been levied. The girl was treated for several head lacerations and was listed in stable condition late yesterday.
I'm always pulling on it in front of the TV.
Oh, stop that. Lindsay Lohan in the news again. Yesterday, her father said some not-so-nice things about her girlfriend, Samantha Ronson. So Lindsay issued a statement that her father has been, you know, in bad shape for most of her life, and she hopes he gets some help with his moodiness, and that Samantha has been very good for her. She loves her.
I think Lindsay Lohan's doing real well because she finally came out of the closet. She's feeling good. You know, she probably was all fucked up because she was a lesbo and couldn't admit it. Are you sure she was lesbian, or that she was so badly treated by men? Maybe.
She turned to women?
I know some women who used to be lesbians and got back into men, and sometimes they need to go through this. Like, they need the sensitivity of another woman and everything, and they're not full lesbo.
So you're saying to guys that don't give up hope.
No, she could, and she looks good, Lindsay Lohan.
She could revert.
Yeah, and let's face it, that girl she's dating looks almost like a dude.
Yeah, I was like, that looks like a cute young boy.
Yeah.
So.
What's that say?
There you go. She's not a complete lost cause to heterosexuality.
Right.
That's another one. I think well, Robin, you said this about her. If I cornered her, you think, at a party and she's drunk?
Well, you know, the thing I had read that was that, you know, she was so out of it that, you know, she liked being with somebody at the end of a day, and if you were there, you could go home
get her,
with
Artie.
her.
There's no doubt in my mind.
That's what I'm looking to hear.
She's looking for another celebrity.
That's what I'm looking to hear. Thank you.
There you go.
I'm as hot as that Samantha Ronson.
You're hotter. Anything else, Rob? And guess what? You got a penis. Man.
Lindsay is also
put in her.
All right.
appearing in Ugly Betty this season. She says the show is an inspiration. 1-7.
Well, I think it's a great show. I'm a big fan of the show and the cast, and you know, it's been a great success, and it's meant a lot to people and boosting their confidence and seeing that not.
Yeah, she's hot.
The show is.
And now that she's a lesbo, it's even hotter. Everything is hot. She can't control her alcohol. She can't, she's fucked up. She's got a fucked up family. She's into lesbianism. That girl's a home run. Give her an A+.
You think all of that is hot?
I think there's nothing unhot about her.
It's as hot as it gets, as a matter of fact.
If you're a guy and you don't think that's hot, then you're gay.
All right. Speaking of gay, Clay Aiken.
Gay Aiken?
Is now, you can't shut him up. First you couldn't get him to say he was gay.
Hey, he's on the phone. Gay Aiken is on the phone.
You're gay. I'm faggot.
Gay Aiken, go ahead.
Rumor has it, Howard, that there's going to be a chessboard at your wedding and on the dance floor.
What the hell is that?
What was wrong with his connection today?
Calling from Guam.
But anyway, Clay is going to talk to Diane Sawyer again, and now he's going to tell the truth.
He wouldn't answer about being gay, Now the fucking guy will not shut up about being gay.
Put something in his mouth.
I can't raise a kid and teach him how to lie. I can't raise a kid and teach him how to hide things. I can't raise a kid and teach him to keep secrets. And at the same time, I also don't ever want to raise him in an environment where it's not okay for him to be exactly who he is.
Apparently, he didn't come out to his mom until 4 years ago when his older or younger brother, one of his brothers, was going off to Iraq. Mm-hmm. And he says, I don't know why I said it. I just started crying and it just blurted it out. So
that's happened to me before. I'm gay. I'm gay.
I love the feeling I had when I was dripping and cum.
Yeah. I love the feeling I had when I was dripping and cum.
I drank the whole cock in one gulp.
Ooh.
Wow, Mom.
Drank the whole cock in one
He really
gulp.
came out.
I mean, unless you're way out.
Now, generally, I avoid women. I hate snatch.
Oh.
All right, Robin, anything else?
Simon Cowell, I guess, has commented on Clay Aiken's public revelation.
He was probably shocked. Did he?
He said, if he said it, it's the right thing for him. Good for him. I don't think anyone cares. Let's face it. It's 2008. But the gay community seems to think Aiken coming out is a bigger deal than Cowell sees it. The president of the Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation said the impact of celebrities like Aiken coming forward is tremendous in terms of creating awareness, understanding, and acceptance. Aiken himself says if his Claymates are upset with his revelation, he hopes that they don't dislike him.
Yeah, who knows what's in the mind of a Claymate? We're not sure how they're going to turn on this one.
It's hard to read a Claymate.
I have a feeling Claymates are really into Jesus, too.
Oh, yeah.
Don't like that kind of nonsense, but...
Oh, absolutely. They're the same exact people.
That's right. So he might have a hard time with the Clay Nation. But we'll see what the reaction is.
David Blaine ended his stunt of hanging upside down for 60 hours in New York Central Park and has survived.
Right.
He had an illusion by falling some 44 feet from the top of a scaffold, swinging from an attached cable. He then ascended and disappeared into the night sky above the park. Blaine said the hanging stunt became easier after the initial hours as his body adjusted. He remained strong enough to sign autographs and do card tricks while he was suspended. Except for breaks for water and medical checks when he was upright, the 35-year-old Blaine had been suspended from a cable attached to a large scaffold structure over the park's Wallman Rink since Monday.
You know, who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
He can't go a day without having sex, so they had two models hanging upside down underneath him. But I don't know if people cared about this stunt. I'm a fan of David Blaine. I like that he did, but I don't think anybody cared that he was hanging upside down. Nobody seemed to feel it was that dangerous.
Nobody talked about it that much.
Right.
Yeah, I did see some people sort of hanging around in the park.
It was interesting to look at.
Yeah.
Right.
And they had a nice little display there, but it wasn't the same kind of sensation as some of his other stunts. Here's a clip
Clay
of...
Aiken was upside down. I'd go watch that.
Yeah, here's a clip of David diving from the platform, 1-8.
Let it out. Let him out.
Now, if he hung upside down and he shot bullets into him and he lived, then I'd say, wow, that's a good trick.
Yeah, he was planning a trick that he canceled. But wasn't he was going to jump into one of the rivers like Houdini in a straitjacket from a helicopter.
Then he realized that was dangerous.
That could kill you.
I don't want to die.
He said it on the show.
Right.
Put the kibosh on that shit.
Anything else, Robin?
Here he is escaping into the atmosphere.
How in the world did he escape into the atmosphere?
Who is that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Some asshole ABC hired to seem interested.
That was great. And did you play those Clay Aiken clips already?
I see you have another one. Let's see what that says.
It was kind of an obvious time for me to not here today to make any announcements necessarily, but it was an obvious time to just, let the guard down and say, I have responsibility for someone other than myself now.
So that's why he's decided to come forward at this point.
Yeah, you can tell that's going to be a real good interview. Here, listen to this.
Baby mine, don't you cry. Baby mine, dry.
A father sings a lullaby to his 6-week-old son, a baby who has brought him to this day the new chapter in his life. A little boy who knows nothing yet about a judgmental world is the reason he came to talk to us. He began by telling me about the mother of the baby, James Foster, a music producer and longtime friend.
She was ending a relationship, a marriage that she had been in for over 20 years. She had always wanted kids. I've always wanted kids. Being a gay man, it wasn't something for me that was going to be an option any other way.
You kind of buried a lead there.
Did I?
Yeah. You've decided to speak out now.
I think it's obviously something.
He's really a gay father. Did you hear that singing?
He said to me, the press the other day that he doesn't know if the baby will be straight or gay. Singing to him like that?
He'll be very gay.
La, 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 la. La, 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 la.
You might as well sing, I'm gay.
Turn gay.
And you're going to be gay, too.
No, that's definitely. Most dads don't sing like that.
Baby mine.
My mom used to sing to me like that.
Baby mine. Dry.
A father sings a lullaby.
That's definitely gay. Yeah. That ain't the guy who's going to really spend time out there playing basketball with you.
I don't think they'll be doing grounders and getting good hops off the green, are they?
Send that kid over to my house.
Baby mine, baby mine.
I'm a gay papa, behaving so luxurious, watching my kids. I'm generous as well.
It's rectal thermometer time.
I'm a gay papa.
It's buttermilk bath time.
And enjoyable. Sometimes I'm down. My children never know. So many gays. My parties were so colorful. Neighbors complain. They're jealous and insane.
Okay, all right. Well, good for that. Listen, I'm all for gay parenting, and it's very nice. And quite frankly, Clay Aiken is now like coming out of the closet in the biggest way. Did you hear his new song?
No.
Here, let me play this. If I can find it.
I'd lie on a couch and George Jones would sit on my nasty cock. I love cock. I love big, nasty, long, narrow cock.
Yeah.
I am a homo boy. Being snatched doesn't interest me much. I love big, nasty, long, narrow cock.
Yeah, sing it.
Wow.
Never sang better.
Sing it to his baby. No, but good for him. I mean, why not? Why not? Why not? As long as there's love, right?
Sure, why not?
I'm a gay papa. Behaving oh so luxurious.
What is the clip of him in the buttermilk? Oh, that's the creepiest clip. Oh, is that a knee? Is that a...
all right, Robin, is that what's happening?
Finally, David Letterman, a little upset with presidential candidate John McCain last night when he was stood up. McCain called and said he was headed back to Washington, and David, while he was taping his show and talking to the McCain stand-in, Kiva Olbermann, realized that McCain was getting makeup on the set to have a sit-down with Katie Couric. Here's David Letterman on his show. 2-1.
Yeah, okay. 2-1.
2-1.
Sounds like a football game when you call those things out.
Let's just see what he has to say here. This will be interesting. I wonder if he'll mention me. Hey, John, I got a question. You need a ride to the airport?
All right.
And finally this morning, Ted McGinley
Who is that, by the way?
He's the guy they always add to shows. They always say he's like the death of a show.
Was he Happy Days?
He was on Happy Days for a little while, and he always joins these shows that are already on TV.
Right.
And winds up seeing the end of them. So he was on Dancing with the Stars and was voted off last night. So here he is saying he appreciates all the viewers.
You know, I know there's a lot of guys at home sitting on the couch.
I love when good-looking guys lose their looks. He didn't look too good.
He doesn't look good anymore?
Nah. Yeah. And he's known as the good...
He was very handsome.
He's the good-looking guy.
Out with a beer in their hand, having a little chuckle at me, and you know what? Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
All right. I think all these people are happy when they get ridiculed by the judges.
He was hoping to dance again, he says.
Well, I'm going to miss everybody. It's a lot of fun. And I can't believe I'm going to say this again, but I was looking forward to dancing more.
Sure. Richard Gere has a new movie called Nights in Rodanthe, and he sort of got a little thing going with Diane Lane where they've appeared on a lot of movies together, and this is one of them. Here he explains what attracted him to the film.
I think what's interesting about it is how two people at a crisis moment of their lives can have an enormous impact on each other without any sense of grasping.
Here's another guy losing his looks, I'm glad.
I know, it's really sad.
I'm going to come into my own very soon.
Because that's a long fall for him.
Right.
Yeah. It's better when it's a short fall.
Right. He could really get hurt from the height he's falling.
You're not turned on by him anymore, are you?
No, he's just completely lost it.
Yeah, I used to hate when you were turned on by him.
And he was my go-to guy.
Right. He used to massage that thing. To him.
The Powerball jackpot continues to soar. No one matched all 6 numbers last night, so the jackpot for Saturday's drawing will be an estimated $200 million.
All right, Robin, thank you very much.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, Artie?
I just want to mention October the 18th, I will be at Heinz Hall in Pittsburgh. October 18th, I'm at Heinz Hall in Pittsburgh, and November 7th at the Macy Theater in Toronto.
And remember, go out and run before the show.
Right, and I'll be healthy and running and playing chess when I'm not on stage.
There you go. You'll never go wrong, my friend.
You know what? I hope I do that, my friend. I hope I do it. I love you.
Love you, too.